Hey, what's right?
Oh man, it's glad to have you back up here, Kenneth.
Yeah, I ain't full capacity, but at least I'm here.
Yeah, at least you're here still, right?
Yeah, I appreciate everybody's patience with me too. I'm sorry, people, but I'm trying to get it right.
Yeah, I want to apologize y'all for being so late, but uh me and Kenneth was talking backstage and just uh he's y'all people don't know how upset that he is that he's not being able to do his show tonight.
Yeah,
So, but I told him not to be. I'll handle it for him until he gets to feeling better.
hopefully I get an old chiropractor. He can jerk me back in place. Something must be able to place back out. Something I don't know.
Yeah, yeah,
Let's see.
yeah. All right, well, let's. Man, it's so late, man. I hate that. Oh man.
You don't know when you feel all that shit.
All right, Yak Shore is the first one I see in here this morning. Uh, uh, Gigability, Catfish and Crappie. My, you're in here early. Dead Sea Pirates, Fishing, you're in here early this morning. I'd let's go down. Gigabilities in the house. 175 pounds of fish, mostly sheephead. Let's go home. All right. All right. Let's see. There's the beautiful Melissa. David Smith is in the house. Chris Everett, welcome in. There's Brandon's Outdoors and Adventures. Welcome in. All right. David Smith. Oh, Tim Molino. How's it been, my friend? Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. Buck Williams, welcome in. Let's see. Lance McCougar, the cool guy. All right. Chris Everett. Hey, good morning, Cat. Welcome in. David Smith. Is Hogleg dropping off a load on his truck driving? Oh man, we got it. No, I don't even want to talk about that. Welcome in, Wolf's Den. He's on the panel. Uh, hey, Surfer. Welcome in and congratulations. Hey, Surfer. Dead Secrets. Every yak, sure, yakety yak. Don't talk back. Let's see. Dead Sea. Buck Williams. Cat. Hey, Surfer. Melissa. Gigability. Cat. All right, believe it or not, I made it to the bottom. And if I left anybody out, you say, "Hey, fool, you forgot about me."
Hey, everybody, how you doing? Welcome in. Hey there, Wolf's Den. How you doing, bud?
Doing pretty good, KP.
That's good, man. That's good. I'm glad to see everybody up in the house tonight. I hope everybody had a good weekend. Ready to face the week. Yeah, have a good one.
Yeah.
Hey, Bug. How you doing, bud?
I asked her the same thing, Mark. She just said it's a pink.
Hey, Tony Harrison. How you
I,
doing, bud?
I have no idea what it is.
Tony say you forgot about him, man.
Well, welcome in, Tony. Tony Harrison. I cannot ever forget you because you were the first winner of a $50 gift card from Amazon on my show. Yep.
Chris E, what's up, buddy? What you say, Mr. Mark, Mr. Flathead? I enjoyed you watching you at the boat show there where you went live. Sorry I missed the live, man. I snoozed out. I waited a while and never did see you, so I snoozed out. But I watched the replay. I watched the whole thing, man. It's pretty interesting. I love them boats, man. Woo! You ought to go and get you one. That one you said at 2021, you told that girl cut you a deal on it. You need to talk with her, man. Get that. I look good sitting up in there beside you fishing in that thing, boy. I'm going to tell you right now.
Oh, man.
Man, you could catch some fish then, bro.
Oh,
Yeah, it looked like it was a good show. Like you said on the live stream, it wasn't a real big show, but it was big enough. There's plenty of people there, and it looked like plenty of exhibits, plenty of tackle. And
well, see, I was just the opposite of you, KP. I missed the boat show part, but I watched the rest of it
I hear that.
on the
Yeah,
beach.
they have some cool boats, man. You want to pay $80,000 for a boat, man. You know,
No,
40, 50, 60,
no.
80. They had all different prices.
No, thank you. No, thank you.
They were pretty, but pretty cautious.
Okay, Catfish Crappie, yes, I received the stickers and put them on the musket boards on Saturday. Thank you. All right, Tony Harrison. Thanking Catfish and Crappie for his stickers. It means I'm not center of attention anymore. I just here doing my job, just a pink blob. Oh, Melissa.
Don't talk like that. How you doing, girl? You need to come up here on pound. What you need to do.
That's right. That's exactly right.
You've been teasing us with little tidbits here and there, but you need to come on up here and showcase yourself tonight. That'd be a good time to do it.
That's right.
Yep.
That's what I'm talking about.
You know that's right, Mark. Her name's on the intro.
That's right. Don't mind too.
Yep, that's right.
That's the way I wanted it from the get go. I told Hogleg made that intro and outro for me. I told him I wanted to give thanks to Melissa because she's always in there dropping links and working. That's why it's in my intro. Yeah, I'm hoping old Bones gonna take care of that. Melissa, pop it back in play. Look at that, Coach. What's up, buddy?
Welcome in, Coach Adams in the house.
Ho, ho, ho.
Hey, bud. I see you live earlier, but
Here we go.
I was kind of nodding. I was listening and had it running, but I didn't come in chat or nothing. I was lurking, but my eyelids about half closed.
Now, I hope you get the feeling better pretty quick, man.
Yeah, I'm going to call the chiropractor tomorrow and see if he can work me in and take a look at me, man. I think something needs to be popped back out, huh?
Probably, KP.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. I got a slip disc or something at the place. It's been a long time since I had any adjustments. Anyway, he probably going to work me over pretty good.
Well,
I
good
know
luck.
a lot of times my spine cracks and pop when I move, and my neck too. So I'm sure he gonna want to get a hold of me. He gonna pop and crack me all over, probably.
Yeah.
But I'm long, dude. It's been 25 years since I've been to a chiropractor, so I reckon it's through time, I guess.
Good morning, everybody. Hey, Cat. Hey, Rick.
You know,
How you doing? How you doing tonight, Coach?
I'm doing good, Kenneth, and the non-truck driver.
I hear you.
Oh man.
Hey, that David Smith. How you doing, bud?
Hey, but my truck looked good, didn't it?
Do what, Harvey?
I said, but my truck looked good, didn't it?
Your truck look good
He did. See, hey,
for
yeah.
a while.
Yeah.
Oh, you told?
Till Stan got through with it.
Oh, Stan tore it up for you. Huh? He was playing suicide.
Yep.
more than one time.
Look here. I started out with a KW 900 day cab, and I done changed that joker all the way around. I made a full blown rooster cruiser out of it.
Oh
A
man.
triple digit truck.
Hey, FD Fisherman. I heard that you had it all diked there, huh?
Yes, sir.
Then and Stan turned it into a Toyota pickup.
He had an old style Kenny from about 30 years ago.
That old knucklehead. What do you do that for? He didn't realize he'd tear his mess up when he tearing yours up.
I don't think he cares.
No. I don't either.
He ain't trying to make money. He's trying to make wrecks.
Yeah.
Oh, Melissa said that her and Angelina gonna hijack him truck one night and take over.
Oh no. That's what I can do with this old computer back here behind me. I can donate to Melissa for a gaming computer.
If I would get me some internet, I might try that old trucking game. Maybe. Can you smell diesel smoke, man? There's a little smoke squirt at the computer way.
No.
Oh,
It is
well,
not that realistic.
let me ask you this: Can you hear the tires humming on the asphalt?
Yeah, you can hear that.
Oh, well, that's good then. That'd be a big help.
Hey, Kenneth, let me give you some advice.
Okay.
If you get by that game and start doing it, don't tell none of them you got it.
Oh yeah, they gonna invade me.
You just privately enjoy the game and ride around the country and have a few little collisions or whatever, but don't let none of them three know you got it.
That's right.
So the next thing you know, they'll have you in a convoy, and the next thing you know, you'll be up on the side of a mountain or something.
Oh Lord, they'll put you in the rocking chair and wreck you, huh?
Boo, will they wreck you?
All right, FD Fishman, not being rude. I'm just shifting gears. But good morning.
Look at here last night, Kenny. Stan hit Hog Leg so hard they were going southbound on the interstate with a concrete divider. He hit him so hard in the rear end it knocked him over the concrete divider, over the interstate, on the other side, the other two lanes, across the cable that was protecting the side of the interstate, sitting in the dirt over there beside a lake, headed south.
Good Lord.
Yeah.
Oh, buddy.
Heck yeah.
I mean, headed north. They was headed south. He hit him. He was headed north, sitting over yonder in the dirt, plumb on the other side.
Look here. This is the game controller I play that game with, right?
Well,
And this, when that happened, this thing doggone near jumped out of my hand.
good Lord.
Check the private chat real quick, please.
Okay.
Sorry.
Oh no, go right ahead.
Sweet. So I just got new merchandise, new t-shirts, long sleeve, short sleeve, and several other different types of shirts on Bonfire. And I'll go ahead and put that down yonder. Whoops. Hold up a sec. There we go.
Y'all be sure to check that out if you want any Wolf's Den official merch. Be sure to check the link out.
What you say? Was that Bonfire? Is that who you used?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Bonfire. All right.
What was it? Wolf Den Outdoors? Is that where you got it?
So I actually got on there because of Tasha or Miss Tasha. I haven't put it on my YouTube about page yet, but I did post a link in Facebook and I think on Instagram.
Okay. Bonfire.
And is that
check them out, man.
Is that one of the shirts?
Sure enough is.
Do they do hats too, man?
I think they do beanies, but I don't know, or I didn't see them.
Okay. Well, as I say, it laughed so hard that nobody could breathe. I'm sorry I missed it.
Hey, Troy put a video out. He clipped it out of the live, and he put it out. So, if you want to go check it out, y'all go check it out.
I have to do it on Troy's channel. Then. Okay, I'll check it out.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll do it.
Yes, you don't have to ask me. Just anybody can drop your advertisement. This is what the Boar's Nest is about. I mean, we just come in here to talk about
That's what we
anything.
all do. I do it on my channel too. You tell people all the time you can come talk about whatever you want to.
That's right.
That's what we done from the start.
Right on.
That's what we're here for. Try to help people grow and help people out, promote them. That's what we like to do.
I mean, even though we don't consider ourselves as a grow channel, but
we like to help other people grow.
We just like helping other YouTubers.
That's right. Hey, Lance, how you doing, buddy?
Good luck with all those doctor's appointments, man.
Yeah, thank you. Hey, you finished with that back scratcher I used?
Lance, good night, everyone. Got to sleep. And now Audrey has a bunch of doctor's appointments. Lance, you mind me telling all these people what Audrey was wrong with Audrey? If you don't mind, I'll tell them now.
Yeah, I know she's been in and out of the hospital for several months.
Yeah. Well,
he said, go for it, Hog.
Y'all know that Audrey has been in and out of the hospital for her heart. And now, doggone, if she hasn't had some more bad health news, and she has breast cancer now.
Oh
man!
And
let's go, Kenneth. Time for you to say a prayer.
If you don't mind, Kenneth, yeah.
I'll say one if you want me to.
All right, let's go for it.
All right, let us pray. Dear gracious Heavenly Father, we thank you. We know you're the one that provides, you're the one that protects, you're the one that keeps. But we also understand that your will has to be done. But Father, we ask a special request tonight that you be with Audrey and be with Lance. They're going through tough times now health-wise. Ask that you be with them. Use the doctors, dear Lord. Use them and use your healing powers through them, that she will be cured and healed. Dear Father, we ask that you be with Lance to help him stay strong for her, help him to keep things together. We ask for all of the friends and family around to help give support and help, that we can help any way we can, that you enlighten us on how to do it, Father, and we will. And we know that your will has to be done, but we respect you and we love you, and we know that you are here for us. If we believe in you and we ask you, then you will duly note it and do what sees fit. Thank you, dear Father, for your love, your many blessings, and your grace. And the other people in this Catfish family, Lord, that's got health issues. You know who they are, Father. I ask that you would touch them, be with them. Guide and direct us and keep us in your forever love and care. In Jesus' name, Lord. Amen.
Amen. Thank you, Kenneth.
Ain't no problem. I ain't scared to pray. You know. Yes, I pray several times a day, man. You got to keep the link open to the master, or you don't get no help. Proverbs 4:6 is one of the favorite verses in the Bible for me. It said, don't worry about nothing and pray about everything.
That's right.
You put it in God's hands. Let him take care of it. Let him fight your battles for you. You just got to believe.
Tell Audrey that
Thank you, sir. For I ain't trying to be nobody fancy. I just do what I do, man.
tell Audrey that
Thank you, Liz.
21 people said a prayer over her.
Yeah.
And
Just tell her, Lance, that we're going to keep praying for her. We're going to pray for you, brother. And just believe everything's going to be all right. Claim it. Believe it. Don't let the devil sneak in on you and make you think bad. You kick him away. Tell him he got to go in the name of Jesus. He got to go. He got to leave you alone. He will. He
Yep.
can't stay there.
Yep.
Amen. Keep on now. It's going to be a revival. I got to shut up.
Hey,
You have me out there putting a tent up. Raining on you too, ain't it, Hog Leg?
heck yeah.
Man, it been raining here, bud, all day.
It's coming down, boy, let me tell you. Lightning
buddy.
popping all around the house right here.
I think it done eased up some now, but I'm going to tell you what, man. All day it's been beating down out there.
Yeah.
I could hear it.
It's coming to an end here tonight, though. I mean,
Yeah, it's to the left now. Yeah, I don't know if it's clear or not. I ain't looked outside, but I know the rain.
It ain't here. I mean, it's come to an end, but we're going to get some more. I just hope we dodge this ice storm coming across.
Oh, Lord. Yeah, I don't like no ice.
That's what I'm sitting here been watching this weather.
I just hope we can keep dodging ice and snow. We've been headed pretty good so far. A couple moans been close to freezing, but it hadn't frozen none yet. But we got to wait to go yet.
Jody.
We got about 5 weeks, 6 weeks left yet. Hey, Jody.
Hey, Jody.
Hey there, Miss Jody.
So let's see how it goes. I'm looking for one good dowsing though before the spring gets here, before buttercups get to shooting up.
Jody, you gonna run the Friday night show the same way you used to run the Thursday night show?
Take care, Lance.
The same time and all, or you gonna go earlier, or say like 8 o'clock? 9 o'clock your time.
This right here. She don't have the flathead challenge going right now. That'll start up a little bit later, but she does have the Friday nights starting up at 8 p.m. and it runs to midnight Eastern time. And if you want to come out fish with Jody, come on. What you waiting on?
Yeah, she loves people to fish with her. I'm gonna fish with her one of these nights. I'm gonna get out there.
But she gonna run our Thursday night show. It's gonna be Friday night from now on.
Yeah, she gonna stay Friday night. Dustin Snag and Whisker, as he's the one that's doing Thursday night show, man. And Dominique come up in here too. I think I see somebody hollering at him. Hey, Dominique, what's up, brother?
Are the times gonna be the same, Jody, for the catfish, for the flathead challenge? Or I ain't been able to find out exactly all the details.
He said Friday, 8 p.m. to 12 Eastern all year. That's going to be her time slot on Friday nights from 8 a.m. to midnight.
All right, so she's
Every week.
changing it from 9 o'clock to my time from 9 o'clock to 8.
Yeah, it used to be 10 to 2 Eastern time.
Well, my time would be 7 to 11 then. No. Wait now. If she's from 8 to 12, I'd be from 7 to 11.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Man, that's great there. I like that.
Yeah. She gonna say she gonna do that all year long.
Well, I like that a lot better than I did that 1 to 2, that 9 to 1.
Hey, Buck Williams, I think I hollered at you. I let Hogleg do the shouting out, and I just said hello to everybody, but I might holler at you individually. I'll see you come in. And if I holler at you 2 or 3 times, that's just me with the CMS disease.
Hey, Tony. I didn't speak to Bugman either.
The old Bug, he hollered at me, man. I appreciate it. Me and
Well,
old Bug, I hope this year we're going to get hooked up and go on Catfishing some this year. He said somebody going to come this way. I just hope I got my boat running when they come. Not we'll do it on the bank.
Now, who in the heck is Nightbot? Is that you?
Who?
Nightbot. He said he want to know who Nightbot is.
Is that you?
That's my moderator service. You don't know that?
Man, you uptown Charlie Brown now.
Yeah, you didn't got to be a high-tech redneck.
He might not can drive a trailer truck, but he can run a show, can't he?
Well, he might could drive it if people want to run him off the road.
No, he can't drive.
Oh, okay. Hey, brother.
He run all up on the concrete barrier at one time. The only one that can drive is Troy.
Well, the truck don't look good unless you got a few love marks on it.
And Troy, Troy can't drive.
Troy got more experience on that game than heck. I'm like a baby.
You're a rookie. You just getting started with it. Huh?
Yeah.
You ain't no rookie no more. You done had it for a week and a half. You done played it 12, 14 hours a day.
No, I ain't.
That ain't.
I don't play that much.
You out of the rookie class. That's like if Kenneth was driving a trailer truck and he done been to New York and Los Angeles and back 3 times.
I'll be super trucker then. Heck yeah, I'll be super truck. Oh, Bug Man going later, Bug. All
right, Bug.
Hey, Cat, how you doing, girl?
All right, take it easy, Bug Man. Glad you stopped by. We'll see you again in the morning.
Tim Molina was getting all the information earlier tonight.
Yeah.
He's gonna get into it too, huh?
Oh, he said he wouldn't. But Hogleg said the same thing.
Yeah, I said the same thing, but
and now he hooked on it.
Yeah.
No more fishing for Hogleg.
No.
Between
did I ever start?
Well, you did go twice last year, I think.
Yeah, all year long.
They asked me the other night, Mark asked me the other night, was I going to fish or was I going to be like Hogleg and just talk about it?
Who said that? Flathead.
Yeah.
Mark said it.
Yeah, Catfish and Crappie Mark. I call him.
He don't know I fished a bunch last year. I didn't catch nothing, but I fished a lot.
Yeah, I did that last year too. It's the worst year I ever had catfish. I'd go get a bite or two, but I couldn't catch them.
Because y'all don't see me on YouTube don't mean I didn't fish last year.
That's right. A lot of the good places where I fish, I ain't got no signal to go live. I can't make a video though with my GoPro. That's what I'm gonna do this year. Try to anyway. It's probably gonna be nasty to start with, people. I'm gonna tell you that now. You're like, good Lord, what this?
Mark?
What this fool do?
Well,
as long as you ain't speedo.
No, man, I ain't gonna get her that fishing in no speedo, and I don't want everybody to go blind. Yeah,
Or die laughing.
that's right. They die laughing, then they go blind. They're like, good Lord.
Well, I need to be over yonder with a chainsaw. No, what I need is I need Eric over there, and I'll be watching him and show him what to cut with a chainsaw.
There you go. Hey, you better do it now while it's wintertime, because that way you won't have all them leaves and stuff.
Yeah, you won't be fighting
all
yellow.
them
You won't be
snakes.
fighting yellow jackets and wasps and stuff
And
either.
snakes.
Yeah, that's
I
right.
got all that other. But you
Yeah.
know that place where I was fishing in the woods, you know? Remember the videos where I was fishing in the woods? Y'all, you remember that?
Yeah, I remember that.
Yeah. But, well, see, that all that high water we had, this one wash logs all up in there. And, man, there ain't no way to fish in there. And what I've been wanting to do is go over there and saw them logs in half and or in thirds, just saw them up a bunch so that when the water comes up, they'll float on out of there. Because right now they're 40, 50 foot long. And they ain't going to float nowhere. They're going to go up and down.
Yeah.
You see that right there, Coach?
Or go away with a can of diesel and set them on fire and run. I'd probably get run out of the park if I did that, though.
You see that right there, Coach? What Pontoon Jody said. So, like you and Eric fish together would be a team and add points together instead of separately. 2 10-pound fish each would be 24 points for the team. So, per screen, that's a team.
I got you. 2 10-pound fish each.
Right.
Why would it only be 20 points? Look like that'd be 40 points.
Is that what she gonna do for the challenge this year? Or is that a term she coming up with?
Look here. Say right now, me, Kenneth, Coach, and Wolf's Den was fishing.
Yeah.
And say like I had Melissa with me, and KP had his daughter with him, and you had Eric with you. All right. If I caught a fish and Melissa caught a fish, that would be our points
Total
together.
Because y'all be a team. Yeah.
Right.
I got
Per
you.
screen.
I understand all that, but is this supposed to be a tournament? Is that going to be her challenge this year?
That's the challenge. That's how it's going to be scored every Friday
That's
night.
her challenge.
Okay, I got you now.
But if we caught 2 10-pound fish each, that would be 40 pounds of fish. Why would we just get 20 points?
Well, if you caught a 10-pound fish and Eric caught a 10-pound fish,
That would be 20, but she said 2 10-pound fish each.
well, she misworded it.
What she meant is two 10-pound fish for the team.
Okay, that'd be 20 points. All right, so
Yeah.
whatever you catch counts for us. Not, I got you. And the flatheads would be 2 points, and the others would be 1 point per pound. I guess I sort of okay.
Yeah, 1 point per pound. That's what it sounds like, don't it? Yeah.
Well, flatheads count in that challenge. Flatheads count two points per
Mom
pound.
said Jody done confused them. I was just trying to figure out what it was for. I got the idea, but it's a point per pound.
That's the Thursday night flathead challenge, except it's going to be on Friday night.
But you get more for flatheads, right? They
Yeah,
2
you
points
get
a
2
pound.
points for flatheads and 1 point for channels and blues.
Well, what about bullhead?
Jody done changed the name of it also, Mr. Steve. If it makes it easier for you, it's called the Jody Flathead Challenge.
Okay, that's what I called it anyway.
What about bullheads? Do they count?
They would, I don't probably so.
I mean, they'll catch you.
If pork chops in it, they got to count.
They ought to get a half a point a pound for them or something. They ought to get some for them. They ain't gonna be very big no way. Then you got bait too. You can sling it there for bait after catching. Woo-woo.
I ain't worried about how to score because I ain't gonna catch no fish no way. Eric might need to learn about the score.
I tell you what I'm thinking about. I'm thinking about getting me some kind of enclosure to get in when all them dead burn mayflies get to coming around.
Hey, I tell you what, good tent will do it.
Huh?
Good tent.
Yeah, you have to keep it a screen. If you got a screen door or something so they can't get in, but you can see your rod. But you got to jump out if you get a bite. But just you got to remember to close it so they won't be all in there when you come back.
Yeah.
Oh, Kenny, no, you just get some of them magnets and put magnets on it where they'll stick back together when you go out.
Yeah, that'll work too.
But look, DMV uses a little old throw up tent thing. You ever watch his videos in the wintertime?
Yeah, I see.
He got one of them. All it is a ground blind.
Well, Eric showed one of them things too that he got somewhere. I want to talk with him, but to see where he got that. I like that thing he had. There's enough room for one person to get in.
Yeah,
he got it from Walmart.
You talking about Curtis's brother?
Yeah.
Yeah, Eric. Yeah.
It was expensive though, I think.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, you can. I tell you something else. There's plenty of little really quick stand-up things available like that. You just get on Google and search it. I bet you can get one that's net all the way around. I don't know if I'd want one because if it started raining, you'd be in a mess. But yeah, and what amazes me about DMV, it don't amaze me, it just tickles me. He sets that thing up with the door pointing away from his fishing pole.
Yeah.
And he goes strictly on the sound of that bell on them end of them poles.
Uh-huh.
And
I'm gonna get me some of them lightning bugs put on my rod.
Eric's got the bells he puts on in his poles, and I ain't never heard one of them ring, and I'm sitting 10 feet from him.
Jody says, no, I allow other fish so more people could fish.
Well, that makes good sense because some areas don't have blues, and some places might not be very abundant with flatheads either.
Well, I ain't worried about winning it. I just like to participate.
I'd do it so that bullheads went and had half a point per pound.
Well, maybe she'll add bullheads half a point. But you can't ever tell what she allowed to do.
I want to know, Jody, can you fish anyway? I mean, I don't want to talk about no pay lakes, none of that crap. I'm talking about, can you fish like local farm ponds and watersheds, or it's got to be a big lake and rivers?
Public waters.
As long as it's public, you can fish it.
Well, I mean, farm ponds is public if people give you permission to fish them.
You got a point there.
Oh, now.
I'm serious, man. If a man say, yeah, let people fish, come on, go ahead and fish anytime you want to. That's public to me. Private mean he don't let nobody in there. Just a family fishing.
Hey, there you go. That means it's privacy. You'll have to talk to the tournament director about this.
Yeah, that's why I just asked her. I don't know what she heard me now.
I'll see. Where'd it go? I got one of them big old 6-person tents, y'all, that I'm gonna set up this year.
All right. Me and Melissa got a 6-person tent.
A lot of times people don't get
it. Might be too small for the 2 cots I bought us, though. I bought us 2 cots the size of twin beds. And I don't think it's going to fit in our 6-person tent.
No, I just have it, yeah. But I might have lice, who knows?
No, them back scratches, man. You get them things, man. You just want to keep on scratching. It feels so good.
Yeah. Ooh, look at them legs.
That old coach is styling them legs, and I must be warm down there in Mississippi. There ain't nowhere but no ice down there.
Now you talking about something that's uptown Charlie Brown.
All right now.
Right.
Now you talking about something that feels good.
Oh man.
Y'all ever seen one there?
What is it?
It's a head scratcher.
I'll be dog.
See, it spreads out.
Yeah.
I've been all over this country, but I ain't never seen one of them things.
Look, it's got a little bitty knobs on the end of it, little plastic.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I bet it feels good.
And it spreads out when you put it on your head.
Yeah, man.
Oh, get out of town now. Get out.
Man, I'll tell you what. You just classy, man. I got to try to find me one of them things.
Look, and they're all different lengths.
Yeah.
Yeah, that'll get your whole head right, man. Shoot.
Oh boy. If I could get somebody, I used to get them girls at school
Uh-huh.
and get them to stand up behind my desk and do that right before lunchtime. Because I ate lunch at my desk when I woke up, and I'd go sound asleep, man.
There you go, Kenneth.
What's that?
Pontoon Jody said, if I can stop by and fish without asking, it's public. So
Okay.
that little pond behind your dad's house, you don't have to ask him.
No, you don't know where it's at because you have to be with me, so that'd be good.
No, she said if she can stop and fish.
Well, she can stop in there, but she don't know where the pond is. She be walking all around. Where the pond? I know it's around somewhere. It's kind of tucked back in a little bottom. You don't see it. You don't know where to go. You ain't gonna find it.
Now you got him going with with the head.
Oh, golly, man.
And that thing feeling good to me. He can wind up having bed here.
Look, I'm fixing to get attacked. Somebody else sees it.
I see it. I see it. I got looking.
I'm gonna quit.
Yeah, she got pounce on you, man. Take that head scratch.
Who would think that take an egg beater, cut the doggone things apart, and stick little plastics on it?
I don't know, but it's that thing it's real flexible.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Got a little handle on it.
I ain't never seen one of them things. That's a pretty curious looking thing right there.
Have y'all ever seen people do that to their head?
No. They give me a headache.
Do that?
Huh?
Yeah, I'm trying to see if I got any brains left.
No.
They give me a migraine.
The people down here around
Yeah,
here
oh.
where we live pat the head when it's itching.
Where you going now? Oh, you trying to get over? You want me to rub you with this thing? How about that? You like that?
Really bought. They claim to give them bigger.
You like that? You think that's no? You want to hit it, don't you?
No, he wants you to do it more.
Well, that's good because you got your hand out of reach of him for a little bit. Maybe you got time to react before he smack you.
He's checking out each single end of that thing. He ain't never seen that. I don't reckon. I don't believe he has.
He's curiosity at it, ain't it? Look at him.
What do you think, bud?
He gonna be done took it from you, man.
He likes that. I'm gonna lay it over there and let you see what you think about it.
That's right, kid. China.
Curiosity killed the cat. That's the old saying.
Uh-huh. Yep. I've heard that all my life.
Yep, me too.
Curiosity will kill the cat.
Well, I tell you what, both of these cats, that's a fact, man.
Cat is cute.
They I go, everything stay the same in this house, and I can set a book or a glass or anything on the table going into the kitchen where it's just a lamp sitting there and a picture. I can set something else on that table that's not a spit bottle or a can of snuff, but something like a 3 books stacked up or 2 magazines, something where they can see it. And when they go by, both of them going to jump up in the chair and stand and get on that table and see what that new is on that table.
Go check it out, huh? What's up, 182Q? What's up, man?
Welcome in, 182Q.
Been a while, brother. How you doing?
This one right here is way worse than Mama Kitty is about it. But no, I ain't gonna bother him, Chris Everett, because this is the time of night that he draws blood.
Yeah, he get mad. He get messing with him tonight. He done pop coach 4 5 times.
Coach, have you ever put a clothes hanger on Lucky's tail?
No, I don't pick on him.
Nah, he'll hold a grudge. He look like he the type would hold a grudge against you if you did that. Every time coach walk by, he'd be sinking them claws in it.
Yeah, no, I don't. I don't play rough with him. Never have. Because I didn't. I just never have been mean to him because how he started out in life, and I wanted to make him as good as he could be, and damn, he ain't the meanest cat we ever had. Yeah. And we had one time me and the boys would hold her and we'd rubber band tinfoil on all 4 feet.
Oh, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Just get some Scotch tape or some shipping tape, and ball it up and throw it on the floor.
Yeah.
Ooh, man.
They have a ball with that one.
Oh, man. Now they walk and pick them feet up over the head.
Yeah.
Doing
that. Oh, man.
I think some of cat loves to play with you. Get you one of them red light, shoot a red beam.
Yeah, man.
And let that thing run around the floor. That thing will get crazy trying to chase that thing.
Yeah, it will.
My chihuahuas or Melissa chihuahuas, they love this little gun right here. It's one of them little guns.
Yeah.
Got that red light on?
No, it takes the temperature.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I dated a girl one time. I had 2 cats, and I was rubbing and playing with them one night. I wanted to see her. She said, "Look, I want to show you something. You want to play with the cat? You use this." She gave me one of them red lights, and she said, "Shining around the floor and watching." And I did, man. I had a ball. We played with them cats for 2 hours with that daggone light. Them things went crazy, man. They were chasing that thing all up on the furniture, jumping up on the wall, off a coach outfit, all kind of stuff.
I imagine Lucky would get excited over one of them things.
Everyone I've seen had.
Too bad I couldn't.
Oh, yeah, there you go. They're chasing him now.
He been and tore my computer up. He's watching me.
That'd be funny if he pounced up on Coach's shoulder and jumped right up onto the computer. Well, it would be funny, but I'd laugh.
Yeah. He's watching me with his back scratching.
He wanting you to.
Yeah, Mark, try that with your pups. I bet they like it, man. Jody said, "My eyes." And we are blind. Yeah, y'all try that with the puppies, Mark. Let me know how they like it. I bet they'd get after it. They might not pay much attention to it when they get older, but while they're in that puppy playful stage, yeah, I expect they'd chase it.
What did it look like when I pointed it in the camera.
It was real bright when you put it
got this
directly in the
real
camera.
bright.
It covered the whole screen and we couldn't see nothing. Not even your ducky head.
Look at that. Oh, he's watching. He's watching this back scratch.
All right, Mark, sound good, bud. Cat says he's trying to hypnotize that cat. That Coco loved it when she was old too. I heard that, man. Well, they might too. I don't know.
The lens of that camera get hot.
Some dogs might chase it their whole life. I don't know, Mark, but I know a lot of dogs when they get older, they kind of settle down some. They don't run and rip and play and chew out of everything like they do when they're puppies.
You'd think that monitor would be the hottest thing in the room, but it's 85. But that camera is 91.
Hmm.
Let's see what it was.
That shows you how much heat gets in them things. That's why my phone heats so much in the summertime trying to do it live or that because of so much heat generated off everything.
Yep.
I thought about it too, getting one of them ice coolers with blow cold air, like Uncle Lou got, and put it in that tent, or whatever I put up. And that way it help blow cold air to help keep your camera cool. Put the camera inside it. I don't think it would disturb the view too much through the screen or whatever you got. It'd have to be a clear window or screen. Definitely can't shoot it through no tent. It have to be a window, and it'll either have to be. Well, most tents got windows so you can let the flaps down. Hogleg know all about that. He found about that last year in Tennessee, didn't you, bud?
Yeah.
You and Melissa both. I know that was moved.
Oh, heck yeah.
I wonder where CP is.
I don't know. I ain't seen CP in probably about a week now.
But a lot of people dress that way. Oh, I see.
Oh, the color. What?
Yeah. Melissa wanted to know why in the world is all this suggesting. Well, I told her, I said, well, YouTube wouldn't probably suggest it if you didn't watch it. I thought she was going to beat me to death.
Yeah, that's why they play it, because everybody's watching.
He ain't answering.
You probably sleep.
No, he ain't asleep. He may be.
You got to be in trouble somewhere.
His back might be bothering.
Yeah. Well, a whole lot of people are backballing right now. I'll tell you that. Looks like it's a back epidemic. Everybody got. How your back doing now, Coach? You getting better?
Hey,
I was wondering about that, Mark.
Yeah. All right.
My webcam's already messed up. I noticed tonight it's like on the bright side, but usually it's on the dark side. It has nothing to do with the lighting in my room. I'll take a picture.
That's right, Bob. You got to watch it. J-Dog be done jumped up in your live, man.
I'll take a picture of the light bulb that I currently have up there. It's too bright, you can't see it. But anyway, I have one of them think I got another one back here.
All right, y'all. I'm gonna go off to bed for a little bit.
All right, buddy.
All right, Rick.
Y'all have a good night.
All right, buddy. Thanks for coming up here. Good to see you.
Yes, sir.
And I know somebody drives a trailer truck in a moo.
Drives a what?
Trailer truck in a moo.
Oh, really? I
Yeah.
think it'd be comfortable, I guess.
Troy drives in a moo.
I got one of these photo lights. Photography.
That's what I'm
Right.
thinking of, Mark.
Yeah, the light up there.
There you go, already.
Man, that's a big light right there. What
Hey.
wattage?
Hey, CP.
What wattage you got, man?
Oh, it ain't but 85 watt.
Oh, looks like it'd be a whole lot more than that with all that coil sticking up there.
No,
Yeah, sure does.
but it's
That's,
five.
what,
It's
that's one of them fluorescent lights. It's supposed to save electricity.
well, it's supposed to help you take photography better.
Yeah, it's
So
supposed to
85
fall-
watt,
fall light.
5,500K Studio Pro is what it's called.
Oh, okay.
CP, did you get all that? You get all that deer process, CP?
What's up, CP? Hey, Susquehanna Stan, what you doing,
Hey,
man?
Stan.
You know driving joker. I done heard about you, man.
That's what I got up there right now. You know them big old umbrella, black umbrella
Yeah, what you use for photography, yeah.
on the stands,
Uh-huh.
light up stuff.
Yeah.
I wasn't using it no more, so I got two of those like that. I'm not using it no more, so
I've been thinking about doing something like that, to get a beach umbrella or something and use it in the summertime to help block your phone, help block your sun off your phone. I've been thinking about how to keep that cooler.
I got one I use when it's hot.
Does it help keep your phone cooler?
Yeah, as long as it's in the shade, it don't overheat.
Oh, okay.
yeah.
My phone heats bad.
If it's out in that sun, it don't last long.
I got two of them I use on my boat. I mean, it's two like beach
Yeah.
umbrellas. You know,
Well,
got the sharp.
look, the ones I got has got the crank on it, so you know that's a bigger one, but
Yeah.
I stick a big old. I got a long PVC on what you call it on the rebar that I stick in the ground to hold it up in the air.
I wonder if you get that Schedule 80 like a 2-inch and sharpen the end of it to a point, like cut it at a slant and have it pointed. Could you drive a PVC pipe in the ground?
You still have to drive it in the ground.
Yeah. Get a hammer and drive it in the ground, and then you can put your umbrella over in that, hold it up so the wind won't blow it off.
Yeah. Well, a good piece of rebar, 1/2 inch of butter, and 2 hose clamps. That's all you got to have. And that rebar goes in the ground a lot easier than
that pipe would. Yeah, I was wondering that too. I thought that pipe. Plus, your pipe would always be stopped up with dirt. You had to be trying to clean the dirt.
There you go.
I thought about all that too. I'm thinking about stuff. I got a lot to get together.
Mark, I'm gonna tell you, at the end of my boat fishing, when I'd done gone strictly for nothing but flathead, the prerequisite after 10 o'clock in the morning, the prerequisite to a good spot to flathead fish was shade.
Yeah.
It wasn't a good spot if it didn't have shade.
Always good fishing shade.
Yeah, that's exactly how me and my buddy fished. But when we go down there to the sawgrass blades, what the all them all dumped out into, there wasn't no shade out there except for sawgrass.
You got to carry your own when you're in a place
Heck
like
yeah. Heck yeah.
that. Every boat I've ever had shade on it, and they're all homemade. I never had one of them bimini tops. I didn't never like. I fished in boats that had the biminis on them, but I didn't like them because they.
You know, I don't.
In the boat I cast sideways.
Yeah, they're real constricting. They keep you from casting.
Yeah, man, and I couldn't cast sideways, and I couldn't cast over because it backed up there. But the one pole umbrella sticking up, you all right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I got them, Melissa. I already took them, girl. Thank you, though. I was late coming in the basement. I was finished taking up my meal.
Yeah, you got to have shade down here for sure.
And through here too, man. I tell you, especially if you're gonna fish it there summertime, especially during the day, man. Good Lord.
And I don't wear sunglasses, and
I got to wear sunglasses too.
You got to have some shade, or your eyes. I get a headache.
Yeah.
Welcome in, Fossil Creek.
Hey, Fossil Creek.
What's up, Fossil Creek Kennels? What's up, buddy? Oh, time no speaking, brother. How you been doing?
Yeah, it's a.
Did CP answer me? I asked him, did he get those deer processed? I didn't ever see him answer.
Probably not, because then next question would be, when you gonna bring me some over here?
Oh, I already told him that. He was gonna make bologna and some sausage.
Fossil Creek Brown, I'm getting a little bit better, but I'm gonna call the chiropractor tomorrow, man. I'm gonna give in and go to the bone expert and get him to pop me back in play. Something must be able to place back out something, man. I was doing good. I woke up the day before yesterday morning, just like I was the first time it popped out on me again or something. I don't know what happened. I ain't gonna fight it no more, though. I'm tired of fighting. I'm gonna go somewhere and get them to look at it.
Yeah.
Nothing else, I might get a good massage from one of them nurses up there.
Nah.
That's what I'm talking about.
Oh, Coach. I got your favorite picture still.
CP said he said yes.
There she is.
Yes,
you
sir.
get her to give you a massage, you'll be feeling all right.
She can do whatever she wants to me. I don't care.
Ain't nothing cuter than a girl with a baseball cap on.
I love it. A girl with a hat on. I don't care,
and
man.
With that ponytail sticking back.
Sticking in the back. Oh Lord, have mercy.
That's cute.
And walk around with flip flops on and painted toenails. Lord, have mercy, Jesus.
One red one and one blue, and one red one and one blue.
That's right. Psychedelic with a star on the middle one. Oh Lord, yeah.
Oh, you said yes. What all did you make, CP? I didn't see. I looked, but I didn't see it. I'm gonna go back. I don't believe you said nothing. Nobody says. Oh yeah, that's Mark.
All right, Jody, get you some rest, girl.
Yes, I see he did answer me. I didn't see it. It must have jumped by that pretty quick.
CP said, did she have a hat on?
He won't look at too much, was it?
Yeah, she got on a cap. She ain't got a hair sticking through the back of it though.
That's the Swisher Sweet calendar girl.
Swisher Sweet, boy, I smoked a many of them things coming up.
Yeah, I smoked a few myself.
They were at the Southern Ag Expo, and they were the ones that sponsored the Farmer of the Year.
Yeah.
Swisher Sweet, and they had all the calendar girls there.
Brian B up in here.
I can't see that in his face all that good, but the rest of it looks all right.
I bet you don't either, Mark. Oh, moo now. I don't expect you to wear neither one of them. Maybe a t-shirt if you like.
Did I have a poop eating grin on my face?
Well, sure you did.
I was wondering what Melissa was going to do about it.
Uh-oh.
Hey, I was wondering, as soon as I come out of the booth that was in, they had in there, Melissa was standing right there with her, and she said, I'd like for you to take a picture with her. And I was like, what? Okay, only if you'll take a picture with her.
Oh, you say you didn't disagree, did you?
I thought she was going to set me up, you know.
Yeah.
And I literally made Melissa stand up there with her and take a picture.
What's up, Danimals? How you doing, brother?
I know you did, Melissa. That's what worried me.
What's a cap say, Hoglid?
I gotta look. You know, I don't know. My magic says Twister Sweet still.
No, that looks like Mark. That looks like a Catfish and Crappie. Catfish and Crappie.
That looks like this one, don't it?
I believe it's a Catfish and Crappie hat.
Yeah, it might be.
Look yonder.
She's got a Catfish and Crappie hat on.
Oh, Mark, you're exposed now, man. We know what you've been. You've been at a Swisher Sweets plant.
Yeah.
Uh-huh. I know you got to keep an eye on
it. Yeah, she got some nice moo-moo.
False creeks, I'm blinded by a moo-moo.
If she had on flip-flop, now Kenneth would be involved in this, where he could see her feet.
Well, she turned me on with that baseball cap on. I love a lady with a baseball cap on.
Oh, man.
Lord have mercy. Oh,
they want your theory, Catfish and Crappie, because your hats are trucker hats. Not baseball hats.
I like a trucker style better. Baseball cap won't stay on my right. My head ain't rounded enough for a baseball cap.
A baseball cap right here.
I need it more deep, like a trucker style hat. Baseball cap ain't as deep as shallow, and it won't fit my head right. All them lumps and knots and bumps and crevices in the top of my head, all them years of getting licks on it, it don't fit the baseball cap too good.
Daniel's got him a gas pain.
Uh-oh.
Man, you better stop eating what you've been eating lately, because you had acid reflux, I remember, last week.
Damn, I'll tell you a cure for it, whether you believe it or not. And it'll take it, all of that gas and reflux and all, it'll take it away. is get you about an ounce of apple cider vinegar, put it in the bottom of like a juice glass or 8-ounce glass, and then put about twice as much water in it. Get you just a little bit of baking soda on the end of a teaspoon. Not much, just cover the point up and put it down in there. It's going to fizz now, so don't fill it too high to the top. And stir it up and let it fizz. Once it fizzes, chug it down. And I guarantee you in 10 minutes, you won't even know you got none. It takes care of all that gas and acid reflux and stuff you got. It'll take care of all of that, man. I learned that trick a long time ago. My daddy showed me that. I don't know where he got it from, but it works, man. I'm going to tell you, a whole lot better than Tums or whatever that powdered crap you drink. It's a whole lot better than any of that, man.
I wish CP would tell me what all he made.
Hey, he don't want you to know, Coach.
Well, he had 2 big old ice chests full of meat. Big ice chest.
Yeah, I expect he did. 2 deer, that's right good, great good meat. That'll hold him through the one. Fossil Creek said, Dan, go to the ER, brother. If you think you got chest pain, you better go. Hey, Vanessa Kitty.
Dang. Hey, Vanessa.
How you doing?
Welcome in, Vanessa Kitty.
All right. You falling down on the job, boy.
Say he didn't make none. I bet he packaged it all up, though. He got it cubed up, sliced up. He got quarters, all that good stuff. I believe it. I like to take them quarters and slice it real thin. Get a roaster. I always debone my hind quarter. There's maybe 3 or 4 roasts in a hind quarter if you separate it by the way it's put together by muscle. Take one of them roasts and slice it real thin. Make you some jerky, man. Ooh, doggy.
Said he did the first grind and froze it plain.
Yeah, all right.
Hey, ain't nothing wrong with that. That way you can season with it what you want. Whatever you feel like you want to eat that day.
No, he's gonna make bologna and some sausage and
Yeah, but I mean, he got to mix spices and stuff in it.
Yeah.
When he do it.
He makes a good bologna.
Yeah, I bet he do.
And I don't even eat
it. I ain't never tried no deer bologna, and I like to try that.
Yeah, he makes it. And I don't even eat.
I like that kind of bologna.
I don't buy store-bought bologna, but I like that he makes.
All right, man.
Yeah, I've never tried deer bologna before, but I don't imagine it's much better than the regular bologna. I just do not like bologna.
Oh, yeah.
Well,
I don't either. That leave more for me. Thank you.
I'm going to tell y'all something that I guarantee you don't, neither one of you know.
What's that?
Do you know what down here where I live, do you know what the old people, old timers call bologna? When they order, like when they come in the store and order bologna from the meat box back there? I'm going to say, I bet you CP don't know it either.
I might have heard it, but I don't know. I can't call it offhand.
Well, I had a country store for 5 years, and of course I already knew it. I knew what when they came in there, but I got to noticing that the older people, the 70 and 80-year-olds, they didn't ever order 2 pounds of bologna. I'm gonna see if CP knows what they call it. And I bet y'all never heard it.
Yeah, you better. Down don't be no knucklehead.
Dynamo, do you know anybody?
Gut sausage. No, they call it garlic sausage. Garlic sausage. Give me 2 pounds of garlic sausage.
Do you know anybody, Dan, that's got a little small bottle of nitrostats? If you do, asking, can you get one?
But it's close. Gut sausage. It may
If
be
you
what they
don't
call
want
it
to
up
go to
there.
the doctor, get that little bottle right there, just in case.
Yeah, man, it's better to have need and then don't have it and need it. You know, if you don't need it and have it, you end up hit it
Oh,
again.
slop. Yeah, but that's what they call it down here is garlic sausage.
I hear that. I never heard it called that.
I ain't neither.
They put garlic in it down there.
I don't know what they put in it, but that's what they call it.
I'm just wondering because I never tasted no garlic in any bologna I ever eat.
No, I hadn't either, but that's sure what they call it.
Whatever that.
I'm assuming that back in the 20s and 30s
Uh huh.
and maybe early 40s, maybe they did put garlic in it because
Yeah.
that's what they called it.
Yeah, it might have. That's probably how I got the name. I bet it'd be good though.
I don't know. I ate so much bologna when I was little that we ate it. I mean, in the wintertime, some winters, that's all we had.
I'm gonna tell you right now today, my favorite sandwich is a fried bologna sandwich with fresh tomatoes, early garden, and lettuce and mayonnaise with toast.
I just don't eat it.
Bread.
I admit.
Man, I can tear that stuff up, man.
Yeah, a lot of people have heart attacks and don't know it.
Put a big old slab of sharp cheddar cheese on it too. Get back, Jack.
Lots of people.
Yeah, they do. They told me when I was in Alberta congestive heart failure, it looked like I had a heart attack before. I said, well, I ain't know nothing about it if I did. They said it don't look like you had a big one, but it looked like you might have had one at one time. They seen scar tissue or something out they say.
Well, King Cotton used to be about the only ones around in this part of the country too, CP. So I bet you that back in the day, that's what they called it, and then that's what the old people called it all the time.
Well, let me tell you, this last heart attack, I didn't even recognize it as being a heart attack. I just thought I was breathing fine, but I just wasn't feeling like I was getting enough oxygen.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And when I went to the doggone hospital, they took blood from me everywhere.
Yeah.
Out of my veins. But when
Right.
they took blood out of my artery in my arm, you can still see the little poke right there where they did it. And they done the test on it. My enzymes told them I had a heart attack because my enzymes were elevated.
Yeah, they got so now they can take your blood and tell everything about you.
Yeah. Well, they got to take it out of your artery.
Yeah.
To find out
It's got to be a main artery, yeah. But I mean, what I'm saying is they can take your blood and they can test and find out everything about you. That in your urine will tell them everything they need to know.
Yeah, I remember that. I was running around the house. My first heart attack was in 2008. At Dell Computers. I was trying to get a program to go on them, and they were aggravating. I had to have them ready for that day, and they wouldn't take the program for some reason, and it was aggravating to me, and that elevated my blood pressure, and then boom, and I was going around. No, Melissa, you ain't calling the ambulance. Well, I ended up having a heart attack, and the ambulance rushed me to the hospital. My blood pressure was 250 over 205.
Lord have mercy.
Yeah, it blew the valve out. You see valves like this, they work like that.
Yeah.
Loaded out.
Oh yeah. Well, you need to quit doing that.
I plan to. I ain't done it since.
I'm talking about that. Never mind. Well, I take her. I I ain't worried. I just know that's what they used to call it, CT. Most of them people gone now. That was in 1998, 96, 97, 98, 99. But I might look it up. But
I didn't even know that. And my in Pekin City, my aunt owned every bit of Pekin City at one time, and they had a general store.
I was trying to figure out. I was looking at the radar on the TV.
Yeah.
I always look at I don't know why, but and I had it blown up pretty hard, and I saw.
Hey, CP said, Steve, do a search for dog baloney.
Yeah, I saw that. And I can't remember what the town I saw. Wilson Road. Road.
Yeah.
And I remember you telling me about that when we was talking metal detecting one night.
Yeah.
And so I went on Google Earth and was looking at it again.
Yeah.
And I saw Pecan City.
Pecan City.
Yeah, well.
Praline City.
And I was wondering exactly.
Yeah.
I couldn't remember where you said you lived.
Yeah.
What town or nothing.
I live about it's probably 7 miles from there. Pekin City.
Down that same highway?
Yeah. Well, the way the crow flies is probably only 3 miles. You got to go that way.
All right.
Go west.
Go west. Was it a town?
It's an unincorporated town.
Oh.
Yeah. It's actually got the signs at both ends of it. And it was actually, I got a copy of that layout of the town before it ever become a town.
Uh-huh.
And what roads, I mean, there was lots of roads already planned in it, but it never did anything.
I got you.
But
has it got a name?
Yeah, Pekin City.
Oh, okay. So that you live in Pecan, that's where you live.
Hey, I used to live, but now
that's what
I live about 7 miles.
Okay. Yeah, it looked kind of like a farm headquarter type thing, didn't it?
Yeah, well, Pekin Farm, the Grove, and then there's a big plantation right there, like a 4,000 acre farm that I used to work on.
That's Sunnyland.
No, Sunnyland is
across the road.
Across the road, it's got 3,000 acre pecan farm.
Yeah.
Yeah, Vanessa Kitty, I'm sorry for your heart issues, girl. I think it's a lady, it's other man. I'm not sure. I always thought it was a lady.
And on that Wilson Road, it's just a short little road.
Yeah.
But down at the end of it, they got an old colored church.
Shiloh.
It's
on the map.
And it's an old graveyard. I mean, old graveyard. I mean,
is it still active church?
Yeah. Yep. Still an old active church.
Terry, Catfish Terry is back in the metal detector.
Yeah, I seen that. He's been putting out some more.
He bought him a new machine just like the one I bought.
Doggone.
Y'all see that ring where Hot Mess Alicia found today?
No, up in that tot lot.
Yeah, she found there's a gold looking ring, but she said she don't see no stamp on it. no
Yeah.
out, but she might not be worth very much.
No, it's just a little kid ring.
But it was still cool, fine though. It looks a nice looking ring. She put a post there on Facebook. I mean, YouTube.
I watched a little bit of all her videos, but I don't watch them all. I don't watch hardly none of these videos.
Yeah. I don't either no more. I watched some today. A few I jumped around.
I didn't see her find a ring.
But
She found a nice buckle the other day.
Yeah, that was nice. She got a picture of the ring and she put a post up on YouTube. Yeah, this is what she found today. It was a gold looking ring with it's a funny design on it. It was a nice looking ring though. But she said I messaged her and told her that was a nice looking ring that she found. That's pretty cool find. She said, yeah, but she couldn't find a stamp on it that she don't think is worth much. Because I told her she'll go get it appraised. But she said she couldn't find a stamp on it. So
No, it ain't worth nothing.
Well,
I got a cup over here in this closet plumb full of ain't worth nothing rings. I found one with CP one day.
I heard that.
well, where was she looking? Metal detecting that?
In a tot lot.
Tot lot.
You know, in a park where they got the swings and all that.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, she goes over there a lot.
She what happened to that old place that she was looking?
She goes there some, but I probably didn't want to go back out there. Some want to go somewhere new, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think she goes 2 or 3 different places.
Yeah, it's gonna take a while to really get into it. She seems like she likes it and got the patience for it, but
yeah,
when you're out there hunting in the woods in them old house sites like she is, there's so much junk out there that
you
dig so many. And look, when you dig in the woods, it ain't like digging in the field.
No,
you got all the
roots.
tree roots and crap. Man, I hate hunting in the woods.
Yeah.
CP, where he lives, I don't guess he minds me telling this, but it ain't but a couple of 100 yards from his house. There's the old house, and the old house still there. You got a cistern out there and everything. But Lord have mercy. The junk. I mean, I get out on my knees to dig a hole, and if I wanted to, I could just stay on my knees and not never move nowhere.
There you go.
And you have to dig. See, when you hunt a place like that, you have to dig all that junk up and carry it away from there. And sooner or later, you'll get most of that junk out where you can find the good targets, that's there. There's good stuff there.
Yeah.
It's money. It's a lot of big ring.
You just got to weed through it all, huh?
You got to clean all that junk out, because if it's a Budweiser can laying up there 3 inches deep, well, it ain't that thing. It just covers up everything.
Yeah, go berserk. They're fine to do.
It just that's just the nature of what.
Yeah. Whereas some places like that you hunt in, you go through a whole lot of crap to find something good. Huh?
Yeah.
You have to just keep going and going and going until you get enough of that junk out of the way. Because it's just like the places that I hunt, and heck, it's one place over down here we call the Honey Hole. I don't know how many years I've been hunting out there in that cotton field.
I'll be right back.
10, at least 10.
All right, buddy. You still finding plenty of stuff out there?
Do I?
You still finding plenty of things out there when you go?
Not plenty, but still, it's worth going. I mean, you're gonna find. Okay. If you go out there and spend a couple of hours, you're gonna find something nice. Civil War or old corn. There's still stuff out there.
Yeah. Yeah, that's wild. You ever, while you digging and looking for the metal and stuff, you ever run up on any arrowhead, Indian artifacts and stuff?
Yeah, occasionally.
Yeah.
And I always end up Kelly bullets. Glory.
I used to have a shoebox half full of arrowheads. I don't know what
Yeah.
happened to them things. I used to, when I go run around creeks and stuff everywhere, and everything, I used to find some. Back when
I
I was
used to
young.
I used to hunt with a boy. This back in the mid-90s. He lived in Yazoo City. That's down there between me and Jackson. This 70, 80 miles southeast of me. And we used to meet every Saturday morning, and we hunted, and we'd get permission, and then we'd hunt on just land that was okay to hunt on. Anyway, we were out in them hills down there are severe, man. Yazoo County is severe hills. And we always carried our lunch with us because we'd leave and stay gone and, hunt all day, back when I could go. And we stopped to eat lunch at old logging, what do you call it, where they stack the logs and haul them out. They cut the logs and they drag them up there to a spot where the truck's back in there and get them. But anyway, we
Loading yard. Yeah.
a loading
Deck. Yeah.
Loading something. They got a name for it, they call
Yeah,
it. But
we
anyway,
always called it a loading deck.
well, there was 2 or 3 old stumps and logs laying around, and we were sitting there, and I was eating a can of vein sausage and crackers. I'll never forget it. And drinking, had just water. And I looked down on the ground between my legs, and there was arrowhead laying right there.
There we go.
And I said, Jackie, look here. And I reached in there and got it, and I tossed it over at him. He said, I'll be dead. And so we got through eating and got to looking around there, and man, we found, I don't know, 7 or 8 arrowheads laying on top of the ground right there where them log loaders been.
I heard that.
And then we got to really looking off down the side of the hill and everything, and we didn't find no super nice arrowheads, any axes or nothing like that, but
yeah,
we found a couple of scrapers, the little old round things with an edge on it where they scraped stuff.
Yeah.
But
I used to love to do that. I used to go around and look for all kinds of rocks.
Yeah.
I found some funny looking rocks. I don't know what you call them. Somebody that know that stuff probably could tell me what it was. I don't know what I've done with all that stuff. It might still be over with my dad's. I don't know.
See, I never got into I've hunted for arrowheads and stuff before, just because I like to do it. But I realized early on that it was too much studying had to be done to learn it on my own what I had. Man, everybody knows it's an arrowhead or a spear point or a grinding rock or whatever, but what time period? You want to know more than it's just an arrowhead.
Yeah.
And you got to know something.
You pretty much got to have a college education.
You end up with a college degree when you study up on all that.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, you take somebody that studied and got a degree in that, they can sit there and tell you what time period it was made, why they made it, what they used it for, and everything else.
Just like that. Yeah. Man. It amazes me that somebody can do that, but they can sure do it.
Yeah, some people out there that can do it now. The ones that are learning in that. I pick them up north of arrowhead, know it's been made by hand, and I just hold on to it. I don't know what it is.
That's me.
Just glad I done found one.
And then one time, me and that same boy, we were up in Holmes County, down south of Lexington, Mississippi. We got permission. There was a little old Civil War skirmish right there. And we had found the skirmish site out in the cotton field. And we had found some bullets, and I think bullets may have been the most of what we ended up finding. We hunted that 3 or 4 times. But anyway, I told him, I said, I'm going to go on out across this cotton field and see if I can find a campsite or something, maybe. There was a church there, too, that wasn't active anymore. But the people that owned the farm there kept the churchyard up, mowed and everything. And it had the old grave. It had the had the 2 levels of graveyard. It had one graveyard up by the church, and then right below it, down the hill, there was another graveyard, and it was all the slaves was buried below the second tier, and then all the white folks. That's what it was born up on the top level, and then the church. And we hunted all around the church and all that, and there was a battle right there in that churchyard. And it went on down the road, and down the road is where we was finding a lot of the stuff, because the churchyard was just had all kinds of junk from re-roofing it and all that through the years, and it was still standing, but they didn't use it. But anyway, I ventured on out across that field. I got about, I guess, a half mile over there, and the cotton stalks had been cut. It hadn't been dished up, just stalks been cut, and I was swinging along. And I saw some pieces of rock been worked. You know, that's what they call it, worked rocks. And the next thing I know, I was in the middle of an Indian village.
I heard that.
And the next thing you know, I done cut that machine off, and I was picking up stuff. and never went back to it. That was the only day I ever.
And it was probably be a whole lot of stuff I still
There was a whole lot of stuff. It was pieces of the old clay pottery was there with the lines in it where the Indians had made that stuff, you know, and all. But I just not into that, you know. I'm told there's 2 collectors here. Well, it used to be 2. One of them was a coach that I worked with at school, and I drew him a map and showed him the house to go to. He knew, in fact, he knew the people over there. He'd been coaching a lot longer than I had, and he knew that family, and he had coached over there in that part of the country. And I told him, I drew it on a map just exactly where the spot was. I don't know if he ever went, but and then I told a Boar Hill friend of mine that hunts a lot, and I told him, did the same thing for him.
Yeah.
But I've got several. I got one. Now I found some in the river, Kenny. When Kay and I used to fossil hunt. I picked up 3 pieces out there in the river in the same places we picking up them old fossils.
Okay.
From 8,000 years ago.
Wow.
And I still one of them's a knife. One of them, it's about yay long, and it's sharp, and it fits in your hand perfect.
Yeah, we got a place down here on the Flint River that divers dive a lot, and my vet, he's a diver, and he found a very old whalebone in the
Flint. Yeah. All these rivers got that stuff in it.
Yeah. And there's been all kinds of Indian artifacts found there. And of course, Indian artifacts, they're readily available and found all over this place out here where I live.
Here too.
Yeah.
You know, we got a park about 3 miles from here. It's just north of Greenville on Highway 1. It's called the Winterville Mounds. They got a museum, everything there.
Yeah.
That place. And look here, where I was finding those 3 pieces that I found in the river, and I found all 3 of them in the same place, is due west of them Indian mounds, but in the Mississippi River. Wow. And between there and I don't know, it must be 3 miles across there.
I don't know about anywhere else, but I know it is now illegal to keep any Indian arrowheads or anything like that, Indian artifacts.
What?
But, because
why is that?
I have no idea.
Well, I'm gonna keep them found.
But yeah,
well, it's illegal to dig in these mounds, but there's still plenty of people that hunt them.
Yeah, it's illegal to dig in the mounds around here too. But money. Just to show you how money can buy certain things. There There was a Winn-Dixie store. You know what Winn-Dixie are, don't
Yeah,
you?
Right,
I
right.
do.
A
That was my
huge
favorite grocery
Winn-Dixie
store.
grocery store built right on the Lee County, Doherty County line on an Indian burial ground.
Well, the state
And
shouldn't allow that.
no, they should not. And that Winn Dixie, it's closed down now because it was haunted. It was haunted. It's the most haunted uh, grocery store around,
Mm.
and it's closed now.
Mm. No, I wouldn't do no
I mean,
man.
doors would open.
I'm
Things would
surprised
come
they
off
ever
the
got a
shelf.
building permit to put it down on an Indian mound like that. They supposed to be preserved. They're like artifacts.
Well, they're so crooked around Doherty County. Uh, there was a a a road right over here right over here, a big church with a cemetery, and it was the cemetery dates back. Good Lord, I don't know how long, but I used to have a automotive shop right there, sitting on the corner of that lot, and I walked around. Walked. There was a little convenience store. I just walked to that convenience store every day to get me a fountain drink, and I just walked through the graveyard, noticing how old the grave sites are, and there was one that a tree limb had fell and busted the concrete slab, and I looked down in there and you could see the bones.
Oh shit.
Yeah, oh yeah, but they built a road on top of all them grave sites.
No,
What?
man.
Yeah, they built a road on top of all them grave sites.
That ain't right either, man.
No, that ain't right. That's just how this county that I live in operates.
I don't
Mm.
think that don't go on too much around here.
No, they don't let that happen around here much either. But you talking about finding arrowheads and stuff. You can go all right down there around Kerr Lake, and them rebels were running to Kerr Lake and find arrowheads on the bank and look around. You can find them
Yeah,
because the Indians used to be down there all the time. That's why they named it Park Ochinichi Park after the Ochinichi Indians. They used to live down there and stayed there. But you can find them down there everywhere if you look. I found a few down
yeah. That just shows you. I mean,
That's worse
how
than
many Indians?
Illinois. That's worse
How
than
many
Illinois
Indians?
politics. That.
How many Indians were here? I mean, them things are found all over the United States.
there. Yep,
How many Indians were here?
yep. They got a raw deal, man. You know,
A
damn
bunch of
thing.
civilizations.
Yeah.
Yep.
A bunch of civilizations.
Yep.
Hey, that's funny. Kay and I were talking about all that this morning. Sitting in there eating them, what you call it, some kind of sweet she cooked, cinnamon roll.
General.
Oh man, they go good with a big old mug of coffee. Mm.
Yeah, that's what I was having it with.
Yep.
Good eats, man. Yeah, I used to get into trying to find them arrowheads, man.
No, they protected for that stuff out there, Fossil Creek. I've been wanting to go out to Texas or Oklahoma and hunt some of those ghost towns, metal detect on them ghost towns. CP and I got a buddy in right outside of Oklahoma City, and he metal detects too. And that gummit, he ain't never. He'll come here, but we ain't never been out there.
Yeah.
I'd love to get in an old ghost town that ain't nobody ever hunted.
Yeah, it'd be a nice one.
That'd be fun.
Yeah, it would.
Of course, that country ain't as old as but it still be. I went to a museum in gum. It's on the west side of Colorado. Oh man, I can't remember the name of the town. Anyway, we went in a museum there. It was a historical agriculture museum. We were just passing through and happened to see it. Said, let's go in there. So we did. They had tools on display in there that I still had in my little shop back here. I had some of the same tools that they had hanging in there and had the little cards on telling what they was.
I heard that. Hey, Mr. Kennedy, welcome back, girl.
Yeah, I got pipe wrenches older than some of the stuff they had in that museum because that country wasn't settled. You know, it was till the 1880s. You know.
Yeah.
There was people there, but they wasn't, no towns or nothing, unless it was a gold mine or a silver mine.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was funny. That's what. So my oldest son, was with me, and my daughter-in-law and all. And Marie said, "Daddy, you got wrenches like this?" Because I kept the wrenches through the years from my family, and,
Right.
and they had it on display as
being an antique, huh?
Well, I guess they are antiques, but
they're antiques, but they was in your family. You used them as a way of life back then.
Yeah.
I got a pipe wrench hanging on the shelf on the wall out there that I guarantee was older than anything they had in there.
I heard that.
Yeah, I've got a lot of old tools.
5 or 6 times a year.
I got a screwdriver. I got a couple of screwdrivers that's made out of steel, iron, and then it's got wooden handles on it.
See, I had a whole set of them when I was farming.
Yeah, I got several of
them. And look, ain't no telling how many of them handles I broke off at hitting them with a hammer. Right?
Yeah.
That wood crack. And I learned to heat that thing up and burn a piece of wood down on it to make a handle.
Well, no, these were on each. You talking about the ones that go over the screwdriver all the way over it, like this.
Yeah.
These, I'll have to get one out there and show y'all. But these have got wood slats cut exactly, and then they're riveted on there for each.
Oh, riveted. Okay.
Yeah. With them old big brass rivets.
Yeah. Some of them old rivets, they have it was split, and you put like a little washer on the backside, and then bend them ears back over on top of that washer. That's the way some of the old rivets used to be.
Yeah.
Right.
I was told this before, probably told it on here before. But one of the main things that you'll find metal detecting, I don't care where you go, out across the woods, around old houses in the woods, it don't make no difference. It's axe heads.
Yeah.
I've never come across a doggone axe head.
I found a couple.
I had a tub. I had a plastic tote out there that I decided to clean out my truck, and it's been years ago. And I had a plastic tote. Yeah, a lot of rivets. Plastic tote out there, and it was so heavy that I had to unload it to carry it and give it to my daughter-in-law. Well, I didn't give her all of them. I picked out a bunch of them, and she wanted to make a display on their porch.
I found a hammer one time. It come out to a hammer, like a hammer head on one side, and the other side was like an axe.
Yeah. That's right. I gave her 2 or 3. Well, let me ask you, how in the world, you know how valuable an axe had to be to people back in the
early. Yeah, that was a power saw to them. That's all it was.
How in the world did they lose all them axes?
I don't know.
But they sure lost tons of them.
Yeah, they did. I wanted that myself.
and you find them axes that's flattened in, and where they've been using it as been hitting on it, trying to split wood.
Yeah.
I can see them. They throw them away probably, but
old wedge, once they splinter out and start coming apart, they throw it away. Old wedge, wood
But
wedge.
man, I had no telling. Now, look, I got axes heads out there right now that you take and run electrolysis on and put a grinder on them and put a point and a handle in them, and you go out there and cut a tree down with it. There ain't nothing wrong with them. And how in the world did man lose his axe?
Well, I know when I was growing up, my daddy said that told me I was he was waiting on his tools to pop up out of the ground.
They lost all of them.
Yeah, I done lost them all. I used to be tinkering, and he used to accuse me of planting them.
Well, look at him. When I was farming, it ain't no telling how many 1/2 inch and 9/16 and 3/4 inch wrenches I lost in my years. No telling. We had 2 parts houses there in my hometown.
Chris, how you doing, Hooks?
And they bought boxes of them 3 sizes every year, boxes of them.
Yeah.
Because I wasn't the only one. Everybody looking.
Welcome in, Chris.
Hey, Chris.
Yeah.
Yeah, I love old stuff like that. I love it. I love to go in some of these antique places, just look around. You'd be surprised at the stuff you find in there.
Oh yeah.
And some of it is got a good price on it, and a lot of it's high as heck too.
Well, this house is full of nothing but antiques furniture. My wife has been collecting that stuff, and she inherited a bunch of it. And man, but I don't necessarily. I love to go. I love to go to do that, and we used to do it. We leave here on a Saturday morning, and hell, we allowed to eat dinner in Shreveport. Yeah, that's 5, 6 hours, 5 hours, 4 hours. And we stopped in every little old place, and we take them blacktop roads and run across them signs. Got a antiques hand painted sign stuck out there on the side. We stopped going in and look, buy stuff.
Yeah,
I used to love to do that.
Yeah, I like to go to like yard sales and stuff too. And there's what you call them when you have everybody bring stuff and have a big old sale.
A state sale.
Yeah, well, I like them too. You get a lot of
flea market.
Flea market. There you go. I was trying to think. I like them things too. You'd be surprised what you find in them things. People don't know what they got, man.
All right, Dan. Thanks for coming in.
All right, Dan. I'm gonna take care, buddy.
All right, Dan. See you later, bud.
I tell you, partner, you're gonna have to start getting more rest than that. You talking about your chest hurting? That might be one reason why. You knucklehead. You gotta get more than 2.5 hours. Believe me, I can testify.
Yeah, iced over already. Lord have mercy. That stuff is gonna come across shore of the world.
Is it iced down already? Is it?
He said the vehicle's already iced over.
Who, CP did?
No, Dan.
Oh. I don't care about no ice, man.
Well, I've been in them all over from all the southern Illinois, man. We go up there to see Reed and Jenny when they went to University of Southern Illinois. And on Saturdays, we go out across them places up there. That one place is a town right out, wasn't far from Carbondale, Illinois, that they got an old schoolhouse. And it's full of antiques. And every room in the old schoolhouse is a different kind of antique. One of them be furniture, and one of them be tools, and one of them be dishes. And bicycles. Man, they had one of them bicycles, one of them big old wheel bicycles with wooden wheel.
Right.
Oh, they had. Man.
Wow. Now that's an old dude right there. You talking
whiskey stills. all of them had up there. They all had whiskey stills.
Man, I like to get me one of them now. I like to have me a small one, set it up right here in my backyard.
Well, there's somebody in the chat. There's somebody in the chat can tell you how to build them.
Oh, I can get them. I looked at them online. I almost bought one 4 or 5 times. They got all different kind of sizes. We run a gallon at a time, or run it up to 150 gallons at a time.
They need a pressure cooker.
Just how you want to, how much money you want to spend. They copper too.
They make it out of a pressure cooker. Set it on the stove, make it in the house.
Yeah, I seen that done too. I just want one right there at the back of my house where the screen porch in the back part of the house. It's a little corner right there. I got put that little steel set right there by the spigot to get my water. Yeah. I could brew me a little batch right there every once in a while where nobody even know.
There you go.
I just do it for medicinal purposes. About a gallon or 2 every few months.
All right, see you, Missy.
Take care, Missy.
Take it easy, Melissa. Missy.
I hope you catch a lot of trout today. And don't eat up all your food for lunchtime now.
Steak wedges.
Yeah. Don't be eating them all up for lunchtime now.
How many people in here, Hogleg?
21.
CP said somebody in chat used to sell them on eBay. I ring you told me to steal.
Yeah, somebody in chat sure did sell them on eBay for $2,000 a lick.
Sound like he knows something.
Yeah. When it 2,000 CP? I think that's what you got. I think that's what they sold for.
Yeah, I kind of figured, the way he was talking, he knew something.
Yep.
What a Mark Melissa done?
I don't know. They talking some kind of Greek or something. I don't know what that stuff is.
Hieroglyphics.
I don't know what it is. It looked like they done broke the ink pen.
CP back when the gas prices and people went up the last time, I don't know, several years ago, and people got sold on the idea of making their own ethanol.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
CP was making the deal that they could make their own ethanol.
I heard that.
You send him the money for it, and then he'd send you I think in 2 weeks is what he said was on his ad. And he turned it around. So he just took their money and went and bought the parts, and put it together and mailed it to them.
I heard that.
Shipped it to them.
Yeah, Melissa, I could use a steak too. I ain't had a steak in a long, long time. I'd like to have me a big ribeye.
CP, did you get my text message about them pickles? You didn't answer. This head scratching thing has got Lucky's attention, boy. He just.
It's curiosity because he ain't never seen it before.
Look at him, man. He just watching me.
That's right, Melissa. Good old ribeye with nice marbling in it. Yeah, but the ink stick. Ooh, baby. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Yeah. That little store where I get that home meats, old-fashioned style meats. I go up by, tell him I want 2 ribeyes, but the ink stick. He'll bring them in. Them jokers probably hitting about $15, $18 a piece. I want one, but I really don't want one that big. You know what I'm saying? But they good, man. It's good steaks, nice meat, man. I used to buy them all the time. They was about $10 a piece, but I figure now they're probably $18, $20 a piece now. I used to go up there and get them a lot when it was about $10 a piece. And Man, it almost cover a regular sized plate, dinner plate.
Melissa, he's looking at this thing here. I'm rubbing my, and then he's gonna give up on it.
Kenny.
CP, let me tell you something. If you decide to go buy some of them cucumbers instead of waiting until yours make 3 of them long cucumbers, not them English cucumbers, the other one, 3 of them will fill up.
More.
3 of them will fill up a half-gallon jug. 3 of them.
3 cucumbers. There's some big cucumbers.
Yes, it
Well,
is.
I went up there. Well, I put up some cucumbers, and I studied up a little bit more on them and what I was doing wrong. The first thing, I bought the wrong kind of cucumber, and so I threw them all away. And well, they ain't, but they're 69 cents a piece. Hell, and you got to buy but 6, and you got a gallon of cucumbers.
Wow.
And you can't, yeah, I mean, and you can have them right now. It don't take but 5 days and cucumbers ready.
And will you pickle them?
Kenny.
No, fermented.
Yeah.
See that right there?
Uh-huh.
That's my truck.
That's the old truck.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay. Man, I leased on to a guy one time pulling containers out the Philly port up in Philadelphia. He had a truck look exactly like it.
See you later, Mark.
Snowy River. That's what they call it. Snowy River.
Take it easy.
All right.
Mark.
I was flathead.
I thought
Don't
you
eat too many.
was
Don't.
on the doggone panel.
Oh, he's scared to come up here with us anymore for some reason. I don't know why. He likes to stay and chat with the ladies and pick on them.
Yep.
Well, that's cool. At least he's in here. Glad to see him. But he don't you eat too many donuts before you go to sleep now, knucklehead.
That's right.
All right, put the new one up.
Yeah, that look just like the CG's truck, man. For the world.
They don't look like that no more.
Oh, I bet it don't. He even had a sleep on that and everything. His head twin stacked like look just like it.
Where's the sign with your name on it that's up above it when you ride down the road?
That's just a game that does that.
Hey, I call it like I see it now, Mr. Flathead.
See that tag that's in front of the driver and the passenger says Hog Leg and Melissa.
Uh-oh. Well, where's the red flag you had flying in on it yesterday?
Oh, that was the same truck right here.
I don't see the red flags though. I see the flags there.
That's before I put the flags on there.
Oh, I got you.
Yeah, I started hauling oversized loads. But no. Oh. Yeah.
Hey, hood looks funny on that thing.
What?
Hey, hood looked funny on that thing, like it was up off the motor or something. There's open, like it might have been pushed to the side or something. You notice that?
That was right after he took that picture. Right after the thing hit him already.
Yeah.
Oh,
he done hit the curb or something.
That bring back a lot of memories. Look just like old CG's truck. I miss that joke.
Yeah.
Called his CB handle was Rod Knocker.
See, Fossil Creek.
He was the one that I told you he was married to a full-blooded Indian lady, just as sweet as she could be. And he had a sign on the side of his truck that says, "Sure, you can trust the government. Just ask any Indian."
Yeah.
Yep. I said, man, that's just true as though being right now. He said, yeah. He said, my wife liked it when I put that on her. I said, yeah, of course you did.
Thanks for coming in, Fossil Creek.
See you, Fossil Creek. Take care, bud. Good to see you, man.
Yeah, don't forget Yak Shore is starting a new show called Yakety Yak.
All right, when is it gonna be on?
I think he said Saturday mornings around 7 or 8 a.m.
Okay.
Right, man. Has he sent you a thumbnail on it yet? I'll make one, Yak Shore, so we can promote it for you, bud. Put the date and the time and all what you want to do it, the day and the time, and send it. We'll promote it for you, man.
As a matter of fact, let's advertise a couple already.
All right, go for it.
Just a couple. I guess he's still doing his shows right after Catfishing
Weekly.
weekly.
Yeah.
I guess he's still going to be doing his shows. Catfish and Crappie podcast and also YouTube.
Yeah, I see a thumbnail he got out for this. Well, I forgot the guest he gonna have on there.
Y'all go check this out tonight, happening right after Catfish Weekly. And then Friday nights, fishing with Pontoon Jody.
All right, now you go, girl.
From 8 p.m. until midnight.
Every Friday night.
Right. And then, yeah, Eastern. And this is going to be average guest for this week. Catfish Hammer. Going to introduce us to Catfish Hammer. I don't think I've met Catfish Hammer.
I think I've seen it, but I never watched it.
Yeah.
That's somebody I said I was gonna check it. I never have.
Just tune in to there this Sunday, next Sunday. All right, and then nope, the bait shop this Thursday at 8 p.m. I don't think they ever decided. I think
Both of them, man.
both of them gonna be co-hosting over on Fields channel, Fields the Water channel.
Yep, the chat.
Then right after that is Panfish Nation at 9 p.m. Eastern. If them two brothers right there, the little short one, if he ain't feeling too good, Mark might have to take it over again this week.
Yeah, he did a good job last week.
Yep, did a great job.
Yep, he did.
And that's all we're going to advertise.
Hey,
right
Curtis.
now.
Morning, Coach. Morning, Hog Leg. Morning, Big
Good
Brother
morning,
Ken.
Curtis.
Hey, man, what's up, little brother?
Hog Leg, you okay, buddy?
Oh yeah,
After that truck accident.
yep. I made of steel.
I don't even know if you could call that an accident, Curtis.
That was a murder. That was a murder.
Well, they never did call an ambulance, so it couldn't have been no accident.
Welcome in, cool cats.
Hey, cool cats. What's up, Jane?
I don't know if anybody ever had a wreck that bad.
What?
He almost,
In real life.
he
Curtis.
almost ended in the lake.
Curtis.
Yes,
Now, what's this? I got a bone to pick with
I
you
didn't,
two
I didn't
brothers.
do nothing.
What is it? I know last week you asked me, was you still on the Boar's Nest team? And I said, heck yeah. Later
I
that
thought Eric
morning,
was too, but I hear Eric
later
going
that
all
morning,
the way.
Curtis says
I don't
he
know.
ain't on the team, Boar's Nest team. No.
Because Chris said he's looking for other people or something like that. Eric thinks he might be on Chris's team. I said no.
Who's Chris?
Hooks and
Chris Hooks and Hammocks.
Oh.
Is that what
And
Mark said they call the pickle park team? Is that what they with J Dog on?
That was the
I don't.
Chris come up with another name for it. It's going to be called chicken something.
Chicken nugget team.
No, it's going to be
Chicken for
called.
bacon.
Eric is trying to jump ship, hog leg though.
I know. I thought, you know, you got
Yeah,
to
he
talk
said.
to your brother. No,
Yeah, he said the other night, Chet, he wanted to fish on a team where to catch some fish.
yeah,
Yeah, he slammed us.
yeah.
Hey, I apologize, fellas.
Hey, you can't help what he do, man.
Look here. I
He's
know
been around
he.
J.
I
He's been
know
around
he.
J Dog too much.
Look here.
Yeah, J Dog take him right down,
Look here.
put him on a fishing. Now he wants to be with J Dog.
I caught that fish right there last year at the Tennessee meet and greet. 25-pound blue. All right. Could he show me that picture that he's caught like that?
No.
What's his biggest blue?
33, I think, with J Dog.
All right.
Well, J Dog put him on that. He didn't get it himself.
See that right there? That's Melissa's PB. First biggest catfish she ever caught. And that was 15 pounds. So you remind, and I wish I had that other picture up here of my 53-pound flathead.
Hey, Hog, I just think he's just messing with you, buddy.
Well,
I don't know. He might be. Time will tell all. That's for sure.
He's gonna be on the boat regardless. So
He,
he's gonna be on the.
if he do
gonna be
leave,
on the team,
if he
so.
do leave our team, I think we ought to pick up coach.
there you go.
I don't catch no fish, man. Y'all don't need me on that.
Well, you fit right in with me.
Eric
then.
don't either. Eric don't either, not without J-Dog.
Hey, wait a second, guy! Don't throw me under the bus. I'm the one that gets Eric all those fish. Remember the time you caught that fish with all the kayakers around us? You said you gave me permission to run them over.
Yes, I did.
I wanted to so bad.
Let's see.
Ellie done popped in and said she'd be back later again.
Look at that. On J-Dog's boat.
Yeah, he caught it. That's a nice fish, but J Dog put him on it.
And
that
it
Eric?
wasn't even, it was supposed to be Bugman's.
Oh, he took it from Bugman.
I was
That
there.
ain't right
That
there.
wasn't going to be Bugman. That wasn't going to be Bug.
That ain't right there now. If he took it from Bugman, I don't care what nobody say right now. I got to stand up for my bug.
Mm.
But now, whose boat is it, Curtis?
You want me to be honest?
Yeah.
It's Tara's.
No, the boat that you and Eric fish on.
Oh, that's my boat.
Your boat, huh? Oh, okay. Well, who's going to be your Joey?
Eric is, whether he likes it or not.
I heard that now.
There you go.
Sound like we're gonna have some blood fighting against blood up in here.
So Eric is gonna be on somebody else's team.
He said he would.
He wishes he could be on somebody else's team.
Not if
Well, how many is on the team?
You're
How
allowed
many?
a Joey.
Mm-hmm.
So, Melissa, me and Melissa is 2 on my boat.
Okay.
And let's see. If Kenneth can find a Joey, it'd be him and whoever he finds. And Zach is going to be on his kayak, so he can't have a Joey.
Who now?
Zach.
Catfish Viking.
Oh, Viking. Okay.
Now, if he's on the bank, he can have a Joey,
Yeah.
or in a boat, he can have a Joey. On a kayak, he can.
He'll probably have Big Skip.
Couldn't he tie 2 kayaks together?
Big Skip don't fit in no kayak.
No.
No, big
But
Skip
Big
like me, he'd be top heavy.
Man, that's a big boy.
That's
He
like
looked
me.
big
That's
to
like
me.
an elephant sitting on a bottle top trying to float down the river.
Yeah.
That ain't gonna work, man.
Mm-mm.
But Curtis,
Mm-hmm.
you're on our team still, right?
Unless you guys kick me off.
Nope.
No, we ain't kick nobody off.
Nope. I told you you'd have to come to me. Yes, sir, Steve.
All right, now. I'm throating you. Now, what y'all doing? What's this team doing?
I was fishing against other teams.
Challenges and stuff
Challenge.
like we did last year.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Oh, okay. All right, yeah.
We plan on beating the River Rats this year.
Yeah. The River
We
Rats granted us
River
barely-
Rats, you come out Danny Stone, those
Yeah.
guys?
Yeah,
We barely lost to them last year.
I gotta get my boat fixed though. I do. Yeah, I changed the game.
We barely lost to them last year. Right.
Yep.
By only 100 pounds.
Hey, just imagine if they didn't have Creole on their team.
Hey, one good fish, man. One good fish will
That's
even it up.
Right. That's right.
I got 100-pound fish in my waters.
I know I got 80s in my waters.
Well, I got 80s. It's just a matter of catching them.
I expect I got some at 150, 180. It might be 1 or 2 of them big boys floating around.
I don't got
Where
that
me
kind
and
of
Melissa fish was an 86-pound flathead caught out of there.
fish. Shoot, doggy. I hope you catch
Yeah.
it, buddy.
Yeah.
Man, that's a nice flathead. That's a beast. I bet that joker pool.
Mm-hmm.
For quite a while.
Ain't
Yeah.
no doubt. That'll take some work. By the time you get in, it'll be wore out, man. Be time to go to the house and just lay down and rest one.
Yep. I know that 53-pounder. He gave me a fight for my money. But I had that picture up here. Doggone, I wish I still had it up here.
I know back in my 50s and early 60s really late 60s too, when I was still fishing out there on that river, and the older I got, I noticed I'd have days out there that I just had to quit.
Yeah.
You catch 20s and 30s and 40s in that current out there,
Yeah, but where
Yeah.
you going?
and just be wore plumb out your arm, my shoulder. I had to go to the doctor for my wrist. I fished so much. I fished so much that my wrist, if I caught a 7-pound fish, I could barely get him in the boat. My wrist was hurting so bad.
Mm.
And we had a trainer that came to the school all the time. And I told him, I said, Troy, I need you to get me set up with your doctor so I can go up there and let him check my wrist. And so what's wrong with him? I said, I really need that gun fishing out there in that current in that river. They hurt so bad I can't hardly hold a pencil to write sometimes. And so I did one up there, and they give me some a funny thing. He told me what to go buy, and I went and bought it, and it was a reversible glove. We work on either hand, and he told me to wear that thing at night. So I should have bought 2 of them. They were about $25. But anyway, I put that glove on, and about the 4th, I put it on my right hand because that was the one that hurt the worst.
Right.
About the 4th day, the pain, and then I put it on, and now I ain't. No, I still got the glove. It's over in the drawer.
Was that a copper infused glove?
No. Well, you know, it might be. It's made out of the
I
same.
tell you what, now that copper saved my elbows. I got them copper arm sleeves and pulled up with cover my elbows. As soon as I put them on in the store, man, I could feel the difference. I told the girl they stole. She said, "Why you say that?" I said, "I can feel the difference already. I just put it on." And it took care because I couldn't even bend my elbow. They done swole up, had knots on them big as a baseball, man.
Yeah, that glove I wore wore 4 nights, and I ain't never put it back on, and they ain't never had no more trouble.
Yeah, I believe in them copper sleeves and stuff. Them things work, man.
Oh wow.
They wanted to get me a pair of them copper gloves to wear. Them copper infused gloves. They got gloves and everything, man.
Mm-hmm. But back then, them days, I'd have to if I had somebody fishing with me, and that was very rare, but sometimes somebody be out there with me, and I just had to get in the rod. I just can't. I can't do it. I can't really mean. And it just it wasn't no gradual thing. It just all of a sudden one day and then the next day the other one, and now both of them was hurting. But that current is terrible in that river.
Yeah. The old fish crook will get a nice fish and he crook his tail up in that current, man.
They know how to do it, and they get that head down.
Yeah.
Oh man.
Yeah.
I've caught fish in my little rivers would give me a fit when they do that. But I can imagine how it would be in somewhat a flow like the Mississippi is. Good Lord.
All right, y'all be careful, Chris and Telly.
Hammocks.
Take care, Chris and Telly. Have a good day.
They
What I
driving.
say.
They driving and listening.
All right now. Y'all be careful out there.
Morning, Miss Tally, Mr. Chris.
But forever and ever, I've had my boat rigged up with one of the cam cleats on the very front point of it, where you just pull the rope down in it, and it rolls back on it. The cam roll back and holds it on the anchor rope.
Yeah,
I've had them forever, and then a float on the end of the anchor rope. Feeder anchor rope.
I don't want to give me one of them too.
I got one. This is the third boat it's been on. That's how good that thing is.
Yeah, that thing nice when you gotta you gotta fish, you gotta get to the fish and just throw your line and you ain't gotta worry about it.
Well, yeah, but it's a lot of trouble if you by yourself to go back and get back on that anchor.
Well, answer me this question: how do you put the ball on it if it's got to go through that?
It don't go through it. The cams are just sitting there on the front of the boat. Can you see this?
Yeah.
And you just pull the rope down between them. And then you bring the anchor rope back there where you're sitting the fish. And if you get a big fish that you need to float with, you just pop that rope.
So it's a 2-piece cam system?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's oblong, 2 circles that's oblong. And you just pull the rope, they roll back, and then it locks back on.
Oh, I thought you was talking about one of those that it went through the eye.
Heck no, that wouldn't be no good.
Well, they got them where you can pull your anchor up off the bottom. It helps you pull your anchor up too. You know,
I got one. I made one of them.
Yeah,
I got one of them, but that's dangerous, Kenny.
It's dangerous, but when you pull it, you got to swing your boat in like a half moon shape.
That's exactly.
So you won't get hung up in the anchor rope.
And you better not go above. You better not go above that anchor where it's hung.
Yeah.
When you get to that point, you better do something different.
Yeah, to pull it all the way up to the anchor, gets to that ball and it'll lock against that ball. Then you can go back and just pull it in the boat. It saves you from pulling, man. Because that pulling will wear your shoulder, especially like me, an old man already worried anyway from holding that steering wheel all them years. That'll help you shoulders and your elbows and stuff, pulling all them ankle ropes in, man.
Yeah. Well, that's one reason I don't. Well, you got to be standing up and walking around, and I just don't stand up and walk around all that good no more.
I can't either, man.
You know what I do?
Quit going out there.
You know what I do? I got you know what I do when my anchor gets hung up and I can't get it? I pull up the back anchor, which is only a little bitty uh window weight, just to keep the
You don't use no back anchor in the Mississippi River.
no.
That's a no here.
No, you can you can in the Flint River though. But I pull it up, and then I pull on the
What's up,
anchor
Big
rope
Mike?
that's in the front that's hung up, and if I can't get it unhung, you know what I do? I just get as close as I can
And cut it.
and cut it. You know why? Because I use I use iron lifting weights, bodybuilding weights as my anchors.
I use my heaviest anchor weighs 7 pounds. The heaviest one I got.
Well,
Because we got the claws on it that bend.
yeah,
Cold roll that'll bend back out.
yeah. Welcome in, Big
And
Mike.
I've got a cleat up there, and on the side of the boat, I cleat that rope off and pull it at an angle and pull that thing out of there.
Yeah,
Hey, Big Mike.
I
Morning,
hear.
Big
But
Mike.
I still lost a bunch of anchors.
Yeah, around here, I just use anything I can find heavy.
I
That's
don't
why I
use
don't
heavy.
worry about it.
Oh, I used to do that too. Plow points and all kinds of stuff, man. Axles, cut it in half. All
I
kinds of
see.
stuff I used to use.
I've even used cinder blocks before.
Oh, I have too, man. Brick.
I've used cinder blocks back in the day, back years ago, until I learned that you ain't got to have that in Mississippi, because the Mississippi got so much stuff in the bottom of it, it's gonna hang on something.
Yeah,
In most places. Now,
right.
in sand, I'm gonna tell you something about sand, and there's a lot of that too, and there's some good places to fish with this
Right.
pure sand. You
Right.
take 2 of them little small anchors like I built with the,
Yeah.
and you put, one's on the end. You come up and make you a loop on your chain, and put, through your chain on your, and you know how you put a trot line hook.
Right.
And you throw 2 of them out, and they'll hold anywhere in that river,
Right.
in the sand.
Right.
And you better not throw 2 of them out in some of them other spots. You be done lost 2 anchors.
Right. Well, these waters down here, the Flint River, it ain't but about it gets wider in some places, but it ain't but about a football field wide,
Yeah.
100 yards wide, and but we always and that's it's dangerous too, because you don't know if you're gonna, down here we got these river wash that's build these nests this big, and snakes. We just pull up on closest to the bank, and I got this little deal that I made with a battery clip on it. And we just turn the boat around, and we fish with the current, but we park our boat against the current. The front of the boat is against the current as always.
Yeah.
But we just put that little deal I made, clamp it on the doggone tree limb up there, and we let it go stretch out. And I throw that little window weight out the back to keep it from moving like this. And that's how we operate down here on the Flint River anyway.
Well, the last few
A
years
lot of
that
people would use a drift sock and throw it at the back too to help keep the boat from swinging. I bought me one last year. I'm gonna try it with my boat.
that's what I like about flathead fishing. The last 5 or 6 years I fished, that's what I did mostly. And I had to carry a piece of rebar and just stick it in the bank and tie the front of the boat to it. And I had one of them limb hooks things that on the back. And I just clamp it on a root or something and dial it off there on that back cleat. I was just sitting right up against the bank.
Yeah, them clamps are nice because the tighter you pull against it, the tighter it pulls into whatever you got it clamped to.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I got a long rope.
Yeah.
with a big battery charger clamp on the end of it, and I just hook it to the doggone tree.
That's similar to that same difference.
And when the boat gets pulled tight against the current, I drop the thing out the back. And the only thing I don't like about the idea of drift socks out my back of the boat is because I have never used them, but I think they'll get in the way of my. Cause see, I fish out the back of the boat.
Yeah, I fish at the back too, but you have to pull the fish up to the side of the boat. But he can get caught up in it. Sometimes they do.
I guarantee they can.
I thought about taking me some welding lead clamps and put a rope in it and make it for a clamp.
Yeah.
I thought about doing it because they're pretty strong.
Yeah.
Well, look, if you get that close to the limb and you don't want to spend no money, all you do is put your hook, a chain hook, small chain hook, and you just throw it over the limb and hook it back on the rope, and it's hung on it.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Yeah,
the same difference.
Yeah, same difference.
If you don't want to spend the money on the clamp.
Anything to draws tight against whatever you got it hooked to will work.
Well, see, we got so much current here that if we want to, like other night when Jody moved 30 feet. Y'all remember other night when she
yeah.
We're gonna move 30. We're gonna move right over here 30 feet. Well, if I wanted to move, if I'm in the Mississippi River and I want to move right over at 30 feet, all I got to do is turn my steering wheel on my boat, and my boat don't go over that 30 feet. And if it don't make it to where I want to go, I'll let out a little bit more rope, and then it'll go on over there.
Yeah, right, exactly.
And you turn that steering wheel in that current, it'll carry you right, and you don't have no trouble with swaying unless you're in the where it just depends on where you anchor. Anchoring in the Mississippi is part of knowing how to catch a fish. Because
thank you, Melissa. Appreciate you, girl.
If you can't put that anchor in the right spot, you ain't never gonna catch nothing. You gotta have that boat placement. It's very important. That's the reason I said if I was to ever go back out there, I would want spot lock. I think that would be the one thing that I would have if.
I hear some of them talking about that spot lock still makes them sway a whole lot. They got a whole lot of tail sway with their spot lock in certain currents. Yeah. I don't know how it'd be on the Mississippi. I don't know Creole problem. I don't know if he got one or not. He might could tell you.
Yeah, he got spot lock, but he's drifting with it.
Yeah.
But I'm gonna tell you one thing. I forgot what I was gonna tell you. It tickled me when I thought about it.
All right, well, let's do this real fast. Okay. 1K push to Serena's keeping it real.
That's right.
You want to do that? You seem to know more about it than I do.
Yeah, it's just they're gonna do live streams. They're gonna have 2 separate live streams. And I think he got one set up, but I hadn't heard definite from Jarrell what the dates are or Serena.
Well,
and it's going to be a lot of prize giveaways and stuff, making a push to get Serena to 1K before CatCon. And then once they reach the 1K, they're going to have a giveaway for a rocket reel that's been redone with heavy-duty drags and gills and stuff in it. By Thomas.
Yep.
So y'all need to share her out, talk it up. If you hadn't subscribed to her, go check her out. If you like her content, subscribe to her. Let's get her to 1K.
And she wants to get to 1K before the Catfish Conference in Kentucky, February 24th and 25th.
Melissa says she's already there, 1.3.
Oh, wow.
Oh, she done got all right. Good deal.
All right. Good deal.
Hey, go, CC.
I know what I was going to say. That's the one thing that make me reel up and leave if that boat sways. I couldn't stand fishing with that boat sway.
Yeah, I don't like it either.
No, I can't either.
That's why I bought that drift sock. I'm going to try it. I most times, like Hogleg said, put it in wonder weights on the back. I got 2, 3. I think I got 3 or 4 of them. And I most of the time use. I used to drift with to slow the boat down, hang them it back.
Yeah.
Still will probably since I ain't got no trolling motor.
I need to find me some more window weights.
They hard to find. You might go to some estate sales or some antique shops or something might have them, but you gonna pay for them if you go to an antique place. I tell you this.
Yeah, or go up in one of these old buildings.
Yeah, if they done already stolen most of these old houses and buildings, they done took the daggone windows out, the window weights, the staircases, and everything out of them.
Yeah.
Fireplace mantles, everything, man. Already be stripped of a lot of them.
Yeah.
I made me some. I found some. What they come in all different poundages. These were about. Oh, they wouldn't even. They might have been a foot long. I don't believe they was a foot long.
Yeah.
They didn't weigh much, and you know I can't weld on that stuff. I couldn't get a weld, so I said, well, but I had a shoot. Somebody give me about 6 or 7 of them things. I said, well, I'm gonna put some hose clamps, and I got me some cold roll and made my little hooks, 3 hooks, and hose clamped and things on that. Well, the first time it got hung and I couldn't get it up, I tied that cleat and put that boat to it. I come up and I didn't have nothing but it took all my hooks. Because when it first one come loose, the hose clamps got slack. I was mad shit. Well, I still got all them things out there. I didn't use but one of them. I thought I had hit on them.
Yeah, 182. I figured drift sock was gonna be a pain in the patuta, but I'm gonna try it and see.
I'll trade you some of these, Hoggy.
I'm gonna use it for drifting more than I am to hold the boat in line. What you got, man?
Put your hand in there and get you some.
I ought to go get a bowl of sauerkraut I got in there.
There you go, boy.
Yeah, when you gonna let us see that sauerkraut?
I ate it all.
You ate it all.
Oh, God. I might have one little piece of bowl left in the bottom of that gallon jug. It's still in the refrigerator.
What kind of M&Ms you have, Curtis? That look like the chocolate M&Ms one.
That wasn't M&M's, Kenny.
That wasn't M&M's.
That's why it is a different bag. It won't yellow. I know that.
It's
you got a gray on it. I can't see.
It's Little Debbie's.
Oh, donut? Yeah. Mark will be up on screen with you if he's still in.
Yeah, you call him out of the bed with that.
Yeah, you can go ahead.
I got some strawberry shortcakes too, but the lady that said that she wanted them said no. If you ever watched Ernie,
yeah, Melissa, you can go ahead and open them.
Well, y'all tell me this now. I'm gonna get some ideas. They tell me, I've seen it on several videos. I hadn't done it yet, but they tell me when you get through with this fermenting, like I eat all this cabbage, and you got a quart or so of the liquid that's left in the container that it was in. That you strain it. You strain that liquid and get all of the pieces of cabbage that's left in it, little small stuff. You strain it, and then you make salad dressing out of it. And what would you? And now it's already got garlic in it, and it's already got it ain't a vinegar taste because there's no vinegar there. What would y'all think would be good seasoning to put in it for a salad dressing?
I'd put a touch of apple cider vinegar in it, but not much because that stuff's strong. Then myself personally, I'd probably put some mayonnaise in it.
Oh, you're gonna make it thick.
Yeah, make it kind of thick. And
like
then
a ranch dressing.
Yeah, if you want a ranch, you get them ranch packets and put that in it. Or they got them onion soup package. You could put that in there too to make it like an onion flavor.
Thought about that.
Yeah, you can make it either flavor you want it to that way, and put mayonnaise in it with that juice and it's gonna take right much mayonnaise though to thicken it up.
See, it's gonna have a garlic flavor to it already.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. See,
Yeah.
that'd be pretty good, man.
Yeah.
I drank a spoonful of it out of that gallon that's in yonder. That got me a big spoon and got me a. That stuff tastes good now. Let me tell you.
Oh wow.
Yeah, I bet that'd be good if you do it like us. That's what I do. I mean, but everybody got different tastes. Some
Yeah.
people
See,
might.
I was thinking about balsamic vinegar.
Yeah, that work. But I like the taste of that apple cider, but it don't take much of that. You don't need but a touch of it because that stuff is strong, man.
I ain't thought about
I'm
mayonnaise.
afraid that if you put vinegar in it, it will destroy that taste.
It could.
It
very
could
well
change the
could.
taste of it.
I
But that's
would
what I
just-
say. If you just
I
put a
would just
touch,
put
it won't
mayonnaise
really.
in it.
Yeah, just a touch of it, it probably wouldn't hurt that bad. You put much of it, though, yeah, I'm sure to change the taste of it right much.
Hey, Ernie Brown.
Good morning, Ernie Brown. Welcome
Hey,
in.
now, Ernie, my brother, what's up, man?
Morning, Ernie. What about lemon? Putting a little bit of lemon in there.
Yeah, you can put a little lemon in it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Cilantro.
Or what about lemon pepper?
Yeah,
There
that'll
you go.
work too.
There
That'll
you go.
work too.
Instead of putting it on the salad, you can put it on your chicken.
Put a little hot sauce in it if you want it hot.
See, I thought about a couple shots of Worcestershire.
Yeah,
There you
that'll work too. Yeah, you can flavor it any way you want to, really. I mean, just depends if you want to leave it like that in liquid form, like a vinaigrette. A balsamic vinegar might work pretty good like it.
Good morning, Howard.
It ain't gonna be. I don't know what it'll be, because you don't add water when you're doing cabbage. It makes its own water.
All right.
Right.
And I don't know. It looks like it's probably gonna be. It might be. I know it's gonna be a pint. It might be a pint and a half in there.
Yeah.
It's at the bottom of a gallon crock. That's good. I ain't thought about that. Lemon,
Man, that'll work pretty good right down there.
man.
Hey, Yoser Hughes.
You can use that for anything, Coach.
Huh?
And you can use that for anything.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know what you name it, just call it a concoction.
Well, I've watched them make it. Now, I hadn't paid any attention. I ain't read no recipes on it. But everybody that ferments, that's got YouTube channel, always say that don't throw the brine away. Make salad dressing out of it.
Yeah, that'd be pretty good, I think.
They all say it on every one of them, and I've watched at least 10 different ones. Well, probably 7 different ones.
Yeah.
Well, I ain't gonna lie. I am gonna be honest with you. You done got me wanting to try fermenting now.
Yeah.
Cabbage, do cabbage.
I probably do too.
You can't mess it up, hog leg. I mean,
Where you get the big crocks from?
I don't know, Coach. You ever
Walmart
seen his truck
sells
driving
them.
skills?
Walmart sells. I bought that glass one I got from Walmart. But listen to me now. If you know anybody that's got a cafe or a restaurant,
Mm-hmm.
you know them well enough. They get gallon containers of food all the time. They get gallons of mayonnaise. They get gallons of everything.
Yeah.
Plastic's okay to make it in?
Anything food grade is fine.
You can get them big things yourself. You go to Sam's Club or some Walmarts ago.
Yeah, and you can buy them. Like I bought CP, if he's still in here, I bought four half-gallon glass jugs for $13.97 at Walmart a couple of weeks ago. $13.97. That's what it was. It's 4 half gallons. I bought that one big half gallon. That was the first thing I bought to ferment in, and I think it was probably $13, $14 by itself. But these, let me tell you something else, hog leg. These four half gallons, they got the same neck top on them as the ball mason jars, big ones. You know, the 2-piece tops you put together.
Yeah.
Right.
So if you've done any canning, you already got the tops.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, they don't. They come. They don't come with no top.
What do you hold the cabbage down under the water with?
A rock. You find a rock that's a flat rock. It needs to be flat. Boil it for about 5 or 10 minutes. And then take it and scrub it with soap, hot soap and water. And rinse it off good. And that's what you put in there. Now you can buy the little glass weights. I bought 8 of them weights. But when I started off, I was doing it with rocks.
Right.
Or you take some of the brine, you make some brine, and put it in a Ziploc bag. Get all the air out of it, and you lay it in there on top, and it forms. You can picture how it would form to the top.
Yeah.
And it'll hold everything down. It's easy. It ain't nothing to making it.
How long you gotta let it sit there for a cure?
That cabbage is 14 days for the first taste test.
Okay.
You go in there and you take your weight out, whatever you got in there, and you just get you and eat some of it. And if it tastes good to you, if it's the right texture and the right flavor, then you good. You take the bag out, put the top on it, put it in the refrigerator, and that's the way it stays. If it's still crunchy or too raw for you, you just put the weight in there and put the top back on and let it sit another 4. You start taste testing it after 14 days.
I got you.
That's kraut. That's kraut.
Right. Right.
Well, that's what all I want to do is kraut because.
Oh, I love some sauerkraut, man. I love it.
But if you like sauerkraut that you buy in the store, this stuff here will make you never go back in a grocery store looking for kraut.
So you take and just put a bunch of salt and some water, then put the cabbage in. That's all you got.
The way I do it, and I followed some YouTubers. You take it, you get your head of cabbage or 2 heads, or one good cabbage head is a half a gallon.
Okay.
So when I did it, the fella I watched made 2 heads of cabbage in a gallon crop. Okay.
Uh-huh.
So I went and bought 2 heads of cabbage. He hulled his out. He gets it, you get the what do you call it? The hard part.
The core.
You get that out of there. Throw it away. Take that.
Oh no, I eat that. That's my favorite part of the cabbage.
Well, it won't ferment. See, it will, I guess. But
I can chew on it though,
and it takes up too much. You take the outside leaves off of it, and you wash it good, and pat it dry. You don't want no chlorine in there, unless you got well water, Or you can wash it with a bottle of water, but I ain't gonna waste that money.
I got well water, so I'll be all right.
Then you weigh the cabbage. You got to know how many grams of cabbage you got. The 2 heads. And you multiply that times 0.025. And it comes out in the grams.
Okay.
Like that head of cabbage I did today, it took 32 grams of salt. Now the cabbage I put in the bag and weigh on my fish scales because it'll weigh in grams too. And I got a little pair of scales like this, like my phone. But that ain't big as my phone. It's about like that big that I bought to weigh these Civil War bullets with, because that's how you help identify these. So you need to weight on them. See, and a mic, you mic them and then you weigh them.
That's drug skills.
I set my little cup on there, tare it, and then pour the salt until I got the 32 grams. And I went on to put 34 grams in there because I like salt. I mean, I wanted the more. You can't put too much salt.
I'll be right back, y'all.
I guess you could,
Yeah.
but well, you want me to wait on him to finish it up? He was the one asking about it.
No, he can see the YouTube thing.
Yeah.
Unless you want to wait on him, that's up to you.
And then you just take your knife or cutting board, and everything's got to be hot water. You got to wash it good, rinse it off. I wash the bowls and knives, even all the clean. Even if it's just been in the drawer, I still wash it with hot water soap.
Right.
And then you chop that cabbage up, and if you want it chopped, you chop it up fine. If you want it with the long, just long, leave it long. And you get all that cabbage in a container. And you put about a third of the cabbage in there and sprinkle some of that salt over it. And then you put another third of salt, and then you put the last, and you sprinkle that salt until you put all your 35 grams of salt in there.
Okay.
And then you stir it up a little bit, and then you just start mashing it with your hands. You just mash it and turn it and mash it and mash it and mash it, and you feel it crinkling in your hands when you're doing it. And you do that for about 3 minutes is what I kind of do on the clock on the stove. And then you let it sit for 30 minutes. Wait 30 minutes. Wash your hands with hot soap and water again, because you're going to be able to touch something you didn't need to touch or whatever.
Right.
Wash your hands again, and then you do it again. Roll it, crunch it. You just squeeze it, crunch it, and crunch it. You do it for about 3 or 4 minutes and crunch it good. And then throw all to get the cabbage. And you're gonna start feeling the moisture. That second time, you're gonna start feeling moisture on your hand. And then wash your stuff off your hands and wait 30 more minutes. Go back and start and do it again. And this time, you're going to get water squeezing. The third time, water going to be squeezing. And it's going to be dripping. And if you part it back where you can see the container, it's going to be water in the bottom of the container. And you just mash it and mash it and mash it. And you do that 4 times. Oh, and I forgot. After you mash it the first time, I took 8 pods of garlic. Yep, 2 heads is 8. And I mashed 8 pods of garlic and put in there on top of it,
Yeah.
And so that when I went the second time to start it, I worked all that, started working that garlic all in there.
Yeah.
You do that 4 times. All right, when you get through that 4th time, and I don't care who you are, it's going to be the right texture if you've done it for 4 times. I can get it done in 3 till it gets to the right for me. And then you just take all that cabbage and put it in the crock. Be careful, don't lose none of the juice. And you fill that crock up, and then you pour everything that's left in it. Now, when I did the 2 heads of cabbage, the first I made, when I poured that all in there, it overflowed that gallon. I had so much juice in there, so much brine that it made, it overflowed it. So I had maybe a half a teacup left, too much. I put my weight in there and put it in a dark spot. But now and that was in a gallon crock with 2 heads. All right, the cabbage, the one I did today, I had to make up some more brine and pour in there. Because after I did it 3 times and put it in the half a gallon jug, poured the brine in there, I still had to put about, I expect I put a pint.
Okay.
Wow.
Look good.
Well, I think it's a smaller head of cabbage.
Okay.
You see?
Well, hang on just a minute, Mr. Steve Adams.
I was just telling, I'm done.
Oh, no. I was just going to say that I should have told you I could hear you throughout the house. And this is another old trucker saying, "Come on, Big, you wall to wall, treetop tall."
That's right.
That's right, Downey. I mean, Ernie. Yeah, it's all right. That's all kind of ways. Case said, I took one of the rocks out. I got some beets out there. I took one of the rocks out of the beets, washed it off, and set it on the sink. And I took a rock out of some cucumbers. Yeah, cucumbers, and had it sitting on the sink. And Case said, they sat there for 2 days. And finally, one day, Case said, What are these damn rocks down over here? I said, that's what I was holding in my fermented jug. So we'll do something with them rocks. So I had to get them, put them up. And I got one of them out there. I put one of them in some of the pickles I did today. Just after you boil it that first time, after that, all you do is, with a rock, is wash it with hot soap and hot water and soap. You don't have to boil it but one time.
Right. Get all the.
But it's easy to do. I mean.
Did you can any of it?
No, it's all in big glass jars. None of it's in a hot water bath. None of it pressure cooked. There's nothing. You don't have to do none of that.
I just wonder if you could put it in a jar, like a pint jar, put it in pint jars and can it so you can save it and just open your pint alone.
Well, that Art and Bree, they make tons of jars and jars and jars and jars of it.
It'll keep in the refrigerator. Once you kill the ferment, when it gets to the flavor you like, you put it in the refrigerator and it lasts forever.
Yeah.
Years. Not weeks, years.
Yeah.
Art and Bree's the one that is the homesteaders that I first took notice of them doing.
Uh-huh.
I mean, they got it down pat. They got a system going on there, you know. They have a whole day of nothing but, and they grow all their cabbage.
Yeah.
They have a day of nothing but tending to that process of going through what all you just talked about right there.
And it ain't nothing to it.
No, and
it's just time.
They got quarts and quarts and quarts and quarts and quarts.
That's right.
Yeah.
Well, if you figure one head of cabbage to do a half a gallon, and you just go from there with how many heads of cabbage. You know.
Well, egg crazy here, but what do they do with that?
Eat it.
I know you eat it, but what I'm trying to say, you said they got quarts and quarts and quarts and quarts. Do they can it and put it up on the shelf with the rest of the canned goods, or what?
I think they do.
Well, if
I know you can do it. That's just like the sauerkraut you buy in the store. That's been canned and processed.
Yeah, but that ain't fermented.
No, but you know what I'm saying. I'm talking about canning it like they do in the jars of sauerkraut you get in the store. Can it like they got, or they can put it on.
All that's got to be pressure cooked.
Right, it's got to be in a canner. Right.
But these people he's talking about are fermenting. They're not pressure cooking.
What I'm trying to get to you is what I'm trying to tell you is if you ferment it, do you need to pressurize it in a can or two?
No.
All you got to do is put it in a jar and seal it,
and make sure that it stays covered with water.
Yeah, and then once it gets to the flavor and the texture and all that you like, tastes good to you. You say, man, I could eat this whole jar. You take your weight out. You got it, unless you got a vented top. I got vented tops. I bought some tops to the vents so I don't have to worry about it. You got to leave that cap loose because it builds up some kind of gas in there, and it'll blow this damn thing up. You know, like wine will do sometimes.
Yeah.
But then you said if you got a place that's now like if you had a root cellar.
Yeah,
let's say, and it stayed around 50 degrees,
yeah. I think that's
that'll
what
kill the fermentation.
I ain't got nothing like it.
I don't either, so I got to put it in the refrigerator.
So you have to
I
put it
think
in the
that's what
refrigerator.
Art and Bree does with it. They
You got to
it
put it
for
in the
a week, so-
refrigerator. Yeah. And see, we got a refrigerator in the utility room outside that we keep stuff in, drinks and stuff, my bait and all that kind of stuff.
Yeah, we got
And I
one
just,
too on our
I
car.
had one, but mine quit working. I need to take it off the screen porch and get me another one. I want to get a little freezer or something for that.
but I ain't making quarts and quarts and quarts and quarts and quarts. I'm just
Okay.
making half gallons.
Well, I was just thinking, like, if you grow cabbage in a garden and you got, 20 or 25 heads of cabbage, they all come
That's
right
right.
at one time. You got to do something with them.
Yeah. Well, it both. Listen, Kent, let me tell you this. And I don't know how to explain it other than I can tell you, just tell you. You go buy a jar of sauerkraut in the grocery store and get you a jar of this kind of crap.
Oh, I know your kraut. You talking about is butter because my grandma used to make it. I know exactly what you're talking about.
You would never go back in there and buy none of that in the grocery
Yeah,
store.
I agree with you. Ain't nothing in the store like it was on the farm at home. I can tell you that now. I've had to adjust to the store stuff over the years.
I think after it gets to the flavor you like, then you can it like normal. Oh, okay.
You think so?
Yeah, but it's got to
CP?
get to the flavor you like if you're gonna can it.
Yeah.
But you still got to run it through a can and pressurize it, right? Let it see.
You gotta. I'm sure you gotta do something to store it at room
Hot
temperature.
bath.
I would
You got
think,
a hot bath it, you mean?
Huh?
yeah,
You got a hot water bath it?
yeah. Put it over
I
in a
imagine,
can. I
I
got a
imagine you
can for
do.
that. Yeah,
Probably under pressure.
yeah. That's what I got. One of them canners. Mama is one. Mama had. Daddy give it to me. Mama had 3 canners because she canned like a devil all summer long. That's something I want to get into. I help with it. I help cut the stuff up. But she always did like a pickle. She did the recipes and stuff like that. But I got a recipe for making sweet pickles and relish. And I want to make some chow chow too, man. I love some chow chow on my bean.
That's what I thought, yeah.
Ernie Brown knows what he's doing too. Ernie Brown does it, or his mother did it. Yeah, CP knows all about it too. Both
All
of
right,
them know.
Ernie, I have to do that sometime because I want to get into it. I like to have it where I can put it up on the shelf with the rest of my canned good, and I'll have to keep it in the refrigerator.
You hear that, Melissa?
Then you got a bunch, like I say, you raise and got a bunch of cabbage coming in at one time. You got to do something with it.
Welcome in, Fishing and Freedom.
What's up, Richard? What's going on, buddy?
Hey, Richard. Well,
Morning, Richard.
I'm saving some of my half gallon because I'm gonna do okra and green tomatoes.
Oh, I thought you said you were gonna do some wine.
Oh, man, that reminds me. I got some pickled okra in there.
I got some in the refrigerator too. I'll be right good. It's been about 2 months.
Look, I got two half gallons of Roma tomatoes out there.
Oh, yeah.
That I put in the refrigerator. They basil, garlic basil.
Yeah.
Boy, you talking about good now.
I bet it is. I love old Roma tomato.
They are delicious.
Yep.
You fermented them?
Yeah. Yeah, they
heard
in the. I got 2 half gallons out there in the refrigerator. Well, some of them are gone because every time I think about it, I go out there with my plate and get me a couple of them. that thing is good now.
Yeah, they're good. I love Roma tomato, man. They make good sauces and stuff. That's what they're made for. It makes like spaghetti sauces and stuff.
No, I didn't put garlic in these. All I got in them is basil. That's right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Garlic go good with that basil in there too, though. They go good together.
I would. I may have to try some with. I know I'm gonna put. Well, I'm gonna do several half gallons of green tomatoes.
I hate.
I love pickled green tomatoes, man. I'm telling you, I absolutely love them.
Yeah, I love fried green tomatoes too.
Yeah. But I'm planting way. I'm at least doubling my tomato plants this year. I'm doing away with my peppers. I ain't raising more peppers. I'm sick of peppers.
Oh
Man,
man, I got to have my peppers, my red, green peppers. Heck yeah, man.
the
We
last
got bell
garden we
peppers. We
had,
got bell peppers in that freezer. It's 2 years old. We can't eat them. Can't eat enough of them.
uh-uh.
I don't like stuff. I better not talk loud. K may be away.
Man,
I don't.
I cook peppers all the time. I cook it in breakfast with an omelet. I put it in spaghetti. I put it in soups. I put it in even in beans, man. That and onion. I put them things in everything, man. I love them.
You talking about bell peppers?
Yeah,
I'm sick of bell peppers.
I
Yeah.
love them, man. I even cut them up in little strips raw and just sometimes put a little dukes on them. Or either I make me up a little dressing and dip them in the dressing.
Well, see, I do cauliflower and broccoli like that.
Yeah, I do too.
I eat all that raw. I don't cook
Yeah.
nothing. Well, we cook.
That's the only way I eat it too. So
I don't
I
eat. I
even
don't
steam.
eat much cauliflower, but I tear me up some broccoli. Ooh,
Man, I like to get.
raw cooked. It don't matter.
I like to take cauliflower and put it in the steamer and get it where it's still just a little bit crunchy, just a little bit, not much. And you take and to pull it out and get you one of them potato mashers and mash it up and make it like you can make it like mashed potatoes and it's good and healthy for you. I can eat all that I want, man.
Mhm.
Put some butter in it, a little touch of mayonnaise, and stir it up with a little seasoning, a
Yep.
little salt and pepper in it. Man, get back, Jack. I lay that right upside a pork chop and tear it all up.
Kenneth, I want to tell you something. You made mention before that your hands ain't no good.
Yeah.
All right, you can take if you want to do this cabbage,
Uh huh.
you can take anything that you got laying around that you can handle, like an end of a baseball bat, the handle, the handle on a baseball bat.
Uh huh.
Wash it good with hot soap and water.
Uh
You can take that and do that cabbage.
yeah.
They sell a tool. I don't forget what they call that thing. They sell a tool for doing that. It's a wooden hammer like,
Okay.
but you can use anything to do that cabbage. Just
Kind of mix it up is all you're doing, right?
now you're mashing it.
No,
You
you
Oh,
mash,
mash.
okay. Okay. Kind of like you
mashing,
do grapes when you're
mashing,
making wine, then, huh?
mashing the fire out of it.
I got you. Just like you do grapes when you make wine. I got you.
That's right. Now, you could wash your feet and get in there and walk on it, I guess, if you wanted to.
I don't know, but it's still a mighty big pot getting my stubs up in there.
Feet.
Ball blue book.
Richard.
Oh, we fermenting, Chris. We're not canning.
Yeah,
We fermenting.
but that's a good point he brings up.
I already got one of them in my canner. Did he give me the book too on canning? Anything I want is in there. That ball is made by Ball. It's an old book though. That joker, the binder's falling apart. You gotta be careful how you open it up. It'll
Well,
fall apart.
CP's the one that turned me on to this. And I had never ever eaten anything he canned because when I was up there, he had some cabbage sitting away, but it had been gone bad or something. I forget what he said was wrong with it. And then I got to researching it. He told me about doing it, and he telling me how much butter this was real sauerkraut. That stuff you buy in the store ain't real sauerkraut.
No, it ain't. It ain't like you said. It ain't firm, man.
And
But
anyway, I got to looking in the book on eBay, on Google about all that stuff. And one of these people said that if you notice, I know, no, it wasn't on, it was my daughter-in-law. When I was over Christmas, when I was sick up there, and I told y'all she had that little package, that little store-bought sauerkraut with garlic sauerkraut, and I ate the whole thing.
right.
I couldn't put it down. And then I drank the juice. And she was telling me that, okay, you put too much salt. She was telling me that any vegetables that you see in the cool department at the grocery store, like them Vlasic pickles,
Uh-huh.
that's fermented.
Yeah.
That's the reason it's in the cooler pot. And look, I can't eat but a jar of them pickles that are sitting. Them Vlasic pickles.
Right.
A jar.
I can eat the whole jar and stay on the commode for 3 days, but I can't stop eating them. And see, Kate don't eat that kind of food. If it comes in the house, I eat it, and I eat it all. You see me sitting there drinking that V8 juice tonight?
Yeah, you don't.
I drank almost a whole quart of V8 juice sitting here, hot and spicy. I love it. I love it.
love that spicy V8. That's good, man.
But anyway, that's what got me. And then CP doing it, and that got me into doing it. And
Well, they say sauerkraut is real good for you.
well, it's probiotic, but I'll tell you something else about it. I started eating that sauerkraut right when I had that damn COVID. And I was sick as a dog, but I still would eat a little bit of that sauerkraut. And then the medicine for that COVID is the worst deal I ever been through. No, it ain't the worst, but it ranks up there pretty high. And that was Friday. This past Friday was 2 weeks. Or was it 3 weeks? Whatever the deal is, it took me 2 weeks for my stomach and everything to get back legal. For everything back like it was pre-COVID.
Yeah.
And so I've been studying up on these probiotics. And if you overwhelm your system, see, our parents and grandparents and great-grandparents, they ate so much of this probiotic stuff that their system was accustomed to it.
Right.
Because they used it. That's how they kept a lot of their food.
Right.
Since we eat so much food out of the grocery store, our system's not accustomed to all that bacteria that probiotics puts in your system.
Right. It's good bacteria for your stomach,
It's
for
the
gut
best
health.
in the world, but it takes your system at least 2 weeks. That's what they all say. At least 2 weeks to get accustomed to this stuff.
Yeah, I'm sure it do.
Look at here.
And then come if it ain't the truth.
Is
What?
fermented cabbage healthy?
What's that name?
I said, is fermented cabbage healthy? And it says sauerkraut can also contain probiotic bacteria, which is good for your gut. Some nutrients in sauerkraut may contribute to improved heart health, bone health, immune function, and inflammation. Eating fermented foods has also been linked to reduced anxiety symptoms.
See, I
always heard it was healthy, but they told me in the hospital, my dentist told me, he the one told me after I come here to the hospital, they told me in the hospital to eat probiotic stuff because it's good for your gut, and your gut controls the health to your whole body. People don't realize that, but your gut is the key to good health and living a long life. So if you eat a lot of probiotic stuff and, like you said, fermented stuff, that it will help your whole system. It give you good gut health, and therefore your whole system be good. It helps your kidneys, it helps your liver, it helps your heart, it helps everything. They told me that in the hospital, but my dentist also told me that. He said you need to take some probiotics. I said, well, I drank that kombucha. He said that's the best thing you can do right there. He said, that's fermented. He said, that's good stuff for you. He said, you need it. I said, yeah, I drank probably a half a gallon of that a month or more. I just get me like a juice glass, was it 4 ounces, 6 ounces? And I just drank it down, man. I think I like it taste there.
Well, you'll love his sauerkraut.
Oh, I'm sure. I love sauerkraut anyway.
Look, these pickles I got out yonder.
Oh, I love pickles too. I grew up on it, man. Out the farm, we grew all that stuff and canned it ourselves.
I taste tested them Sunday. No. today was the second taste test. So I taste tested them Friday, and they were still taste like cucumbers. I taste tested them today, and they were salty, but the flavor, I could taste that pickle flavor.
Yeah.
Then I'm gonna taste test them again Tuesday.
Yeah.
And I got a funny feeling they going in the refrigerator Tuesday. That's what made me go buy 6 more cucumbers and put up some more, because I said I'm on the right track here now.
There you go. Yeah, I want to get into that too, man. I done made my mind up. I'm gonna start getting into it this year. Might take me a year or two to get set up in it, but I'm gonna start with it.
Well,
hey, Ashley Brady, how you doing, girl?
Welcome in, big nerd.
For me being new to all this stuff, I would recommend doing cabbage first.
Yeah.
And then find out from your grocery store when the produce comes in, and get the freshest cucumbers you can get, because the cucumbers you actually have to make up the brine for them. See.
Yeah.
And it's 2 tablespoons of pure salt.
Oh, look, do you use lime in your recipe?
You can soak them in lime and do that lime wash if you want to, but you don't have to.
My grandma and mom always did when they made it.
That's right. There's several of them that use it.
That's lime makes it crunchy.
Yeah.
Well, you see, you can put a tea bag in the bottom of the jar. That does the same thing as the lime bath. See.
Oh, I would know that.
Or bay leaves.
Yeah.
Or tea leaves, or grape leaves. CP puts muscadine leaves in his.
I heard that.
And you get the same effect.
Yeah, you're looking for tannin, TANNIN, I think is how you spell it.
Okay.
You put a tea bag in there, cut the string off of it, and put it in. It don't cloud the water or nothing.
Huh.
But I use bay leaves because I can
then after you finish eating and drinking juice, you can take a tea bag, make you some tea.
Yeah.
I wonder does because Melissa ended, I don't know if it was Melissa or me, ended up buying decaffeinated tea. I wonder if decaffeinated tea.
It works. Sure does.
Yeah, that's good.
So you got it in the bags or loose?
It's in a bag.
Yeah, it's probably in a bag. That's pretty the only way you can get it.
I think I'd rather have it in a bag. You can use it just in there with a spoonful, but I think I'd rather have it in a bag because it'll get all everywhere.
It's in gallon-sized bags.
Yeah.
Gallon size.
Yeah.
Yeah, them old big family tea bags they call them. Makes a gallon.
You can't put too much in there because I got twice as many bay leaves as the recipe calls for in mine.
Right.
It don't hurt nothing, and then bay leaves helps keep them crisp too.
Yeah.
But
man, y'all get me hungry, man. I want to eat a jar of pickles and some daggone sauerkraut now.
If I wasn't gonna wake Kay up, I'd go get a jar of them pickles and let y'all see them.
Wow.
Oh, that would push me over the top. Then I'll be all up and down the cupboard. I'm hurt back and all. I'll be hurting like a devil, but I'll be up in there looking for some pickles.
That's some cabbage right there.
Yeah. I got about 4 pints left in there.
I wonder if you could get them lids. Where can you purchase them lids, or do you have to make them?
You can buy them at Walmart, man. They sell them.
No, them lids with the rubber stopper in them and the little hose coming out.
Oh, yeah. I don't know.
Listen, Hog Leg. All you do is when you do your cabbage, and set it in a tray or put it somewhere on some rags or something that ain't gonna hurt nothing, and just leave the lid unscrewed a little bit. It's the same difference.
Yeah, just build up pressure to get it.
That's all.
Yeah. But just like you do the gas jug.
But as that stuff ferments, it's gonna make more liquid, and it's gonna run out some.
Yeah.
And it will. I got mine sitting on a stack of. Well, it ain't a stack, but it's 4 or 5 paper towels.
Yeah.
But I bought them fancy inserts for your lid that goes under your lid. That's got a cap on it that it puffs out and lets the gas
Well,
out.
that's what it looks like on that cap.
On the top of that can, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well,
Some
mine
kind of
covers
light.
the whole.
Yeah,
Mine is, instead of that metal thing that goes inside a canning lid,
Right.
mine's a rubber deal with a vent on it, and you just screw it down on it.
Oh, okay.
And I bought every bit of that stuff. I typed in fermenting vegetables on what you call that place, Amazon, and they got anything on there you want.
Yeah.
I'll check
Ordered
it
me a pH meter today and an electric heater. Well,
What
that
did you-
room out there barely does get 70 degrees.
Yeah.
So can't keep this damn house so cold that Eskimo can't live here. And that's vented out yonder, and I got the vent shut off, but it's still, I got a thermometer out there, and it stays right around 70, and it needs to be a little warm for good fermenting.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna have to try some of that, man. You just got me my brain ticking now, because I've been thinking about, I don't know, the last 3 or 4 months.
Well, it's fun, man. It's fun to do.
Oh, yeah, I love to do it. I've done it all my life when I was on the farm. You know, I got away from it the last 20 years.
If y'all eat Vegemite, I guarantee y'all eat this stuff fermented.
Oh no, I don't like Vegemite.
I saw y'all eat it.
There you go, Holly. You can put some of that in your sauerkraut, man.
Vegemite?
Yeah, man. Put some of that over in a jar and try it and see what
No,
see
thank
how it
you.
make it
No,
taste.
thank you.
Oh, come on. I thought you was Aussie.
I laid in there in the bed the other morning. Hell, it was late. And watch that boy from Australia eat that stuff. I said, Lord,
Man, he was. I'm telling you what.
Oh man, yeah.
but I know what that was all. I know what that was all about because I saw what he had in his other hand.
Yeah, he said he did have about 6 of them. So yeah.
Yeah.
He was showing off for y'all.
Yeah.
I wonder how he felt the next morning when he got on that throne.
Lucky can't go to sleep without hearing y'all talking.
Oh wow. I'm glad we can put Lucky to sleep.
He lays in there and listens to y'all. 30 seconds behind. See you later, 182.
Take it easy, 182.
See you later, 182 Q. Take
I
it easy.
I got a purple onion fermented out there in the refrigerator.
Oh wow.
Wow.
I bet that's good too, fermented.
It's good. It's good.
Yeah.
It's a little strong. I mean, it wasn't nothing to do with the way I did it. It's just the flavor that you get from.
Yeah, stronger. And you
Steve
got a hold.
Steve said he wants to see you eat the canned fish.
I would probably throw in $100 on that Surströmming to watch him eat that.
No, $100 and you buy and CP buy the thing.
CP buy the can and I put in $100.
Well, then y'all sip it to me.
What are you gonna be eating?
You gonna eat it too? Both of y'all got to eat it. Y'all partners.
All right, well, what is it?
I can't. The best it looks to me like it's rotten fish.
Oh, okay.
That's what it looks like.
Is it pickle? Is it pickle fish?
Yeah.
Well, I'll eat it. I'll eat it. I'll do it for $50.
Well, I put up 50. You get 50, and I'll get 50.
No, I ain't gonna do it for 50.
Well, come up with $200 and we both do it.
I can't come up with 200. I don't even know if I come up with 100.
Well, I tell you what.
you ain't gonna watch me eat it then.
I'll do it for 50.
Well, if you do it, I'll send you $50.
You talking about eat the whole can, everything is in.
No, one
No.
big forkful.
Yeah, just eat one big forkful.
One big forkful.
Well, if it's
Yeah.
pickled, it can't be that bad. If it's
About
pickled.
like one of them spoonfuls of Vegemite that the Australian boy ate.
Yep.
No, I don't want you to eat the whole can. I don't want to try to kill you.
Good Lord, Melissa. You done eat it before, Melissa?
No, you
Nope.
got to do it outside.
Yeah, you got to do it outside.
So
It is-
you can't open the can in the house. It
No,
explodes.
'cause it's under pressure.
It explodes. Good God.
No.
Man. I want to
Yeah,
get
it
fish all
explodes.
over, man.
It explodes with stink.
Daggone. What is it? What kind of fish is it?
It's SU something Stromming. I know the last letter in it is STROMMING, but it's something in front of that.
Put that in there.
Surströmming.
Strumming.
SU.
Yeah, it's a strumming fish.
I ain't
Try
never
that.
heard of it.
It's a
I
strumming.
ain't never heard of that in my life.
Oh, don't watch videos on it, Kenneth, or you won't eat it.
What is it? People puking or something?
Shit, worse than that. Falling out, running.
Good God, man. What is in it?
I don't know.
Nothing but fish.
If they pass a note, it's got to be something bad.
CP said it's fermented herring. I watched one family do it. It was 4 of them, the man, 2 daughters, and a wife. And they outside on the picnic table in the backyard. And when they opened the can, one of them daughters took off running, and she didn't ever come back. She said, no.
Oh, man.
Yeah, there you go. That's right, Richard. That must be some terrible stuff.
It's got to be. I don't know if I want to eat it now or not.
I don't believe you do.
No.
I don't believe nobody in the United States can eat it. Because all these
Strumming fish.
Where'd it come from? Japan or something?
Sweden.
Huh?
It come from Japan, Korea or something like that?
Norway or Sweden. Sweden, I think it's Sweden.
Oh. Huh.
And it's $60 a can.
Fish.
And it's $60 a can.
$60 a can. Good
I
God.
think it's a delicacy, man.
Well, you ought to think it'd be good for that much, but then I don't know if it's gonna make you pass out when you eat it. I don't know if I want to fool with it or not.
It don't make you pass out when you
I was thinking somebody fell out. That's what he said.
strumming fish.
There it is. There's the name of it.
What
SURSTROMMING.
How do you?
You got it, Curtis?
Strumming.
Surströmming. That's what it is.
Well, you telling me something?
Surströmming.
Surströmming.
Yeah.
Okay, so known as Sweden, Baltic herring is smaller than the Atlantic herring, found in the North Sea. Traditionally, strumming is defined as herring fished in the brackish waters. Let's see.
Must be salty.
I don't know what it is, but everybody I watch it when they open it, it's at least 2 of them go to dry heave as soon as they open the can.
Ah.
At least 2 of them. And I have seen all 4 of them dry heave.
I don't know, man. That might be worth $100. There, I'll tell you.
Come on, Kenny. That's boat repair money.
I could puke for $100. I mean, you know what I mean?
I'm fixing to show you a video.
Uh-oh.
All right.
We're all about the dry heave.
Yeah. Right in for bedtime.
Melissa said my gal will go wild.
Let's see.
Oh, That must be some bad stuff. Well, I know I wouldn't even eat it because I still remember opening that can of Spam with that little round green ball in the bottom of it. I gagged right there and looking at it.
Can y'all see it?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
All I see is a green box.
Mini Wargamer Dave here from miniwargaming.com. Here with
Sollywood
and
Steve.
welcome Wargamers to the Surströmming Fermented Fish Challenge issued by Daniel Carlson. So we have specific instructions here. Apparently, this is voted like the worst smelling food on the planet.
I read several studies that showed people consistently rate this as the worst smelling food on the planet.
We really have no idea what we're going to get into here. We've never heard of this
Look at that
before.
gal
People
on
have
the right.
suggestions on previous videos.
He
This one
already
seems like to be the pinnacle video. Have you decided to join the putrid ranks of Nurgle? Since you like Nurgle so Grandfather Nurgle, you are being judged. What's in the matter?
My strategy.
I do not expect any of you to succeed. None of you are worthy. Prove me wrong. Especially you, Dave.
Is he going to throw up already? 20 times.
Are you a chosen of Khorne, or has Nurgle claimed your soul?
Moving on
That
up.
line made me nervous. I wasn't all that nervous until I heard that line.
Here they are. They're about to
Until
open
the
it.
chewing.
There you go.
Actually,
There you
Oh,
go.
no, that's
I
right.
was just gonna be
You're
like,
okay.
I thought they're gonna.
You're okay.
No, I can smell it already.
He lost his hair already.
He's gonna lose something.
How did that bother you?
Ain't no way that guy can do
Oh man, that's incredible.
Breathe through the mouth. Breathe through your mouth.
No, then I smell and taste it. Steve, don't leave us.
Good
It smells so
God.
bad. I've actually almost thrown up. It's taking like all of my willpower just from the smell right next to this
Yeah,
stuff.
I can see Kenny trying that.
It's so bad.
That's probably the worst smell I've smelled in my life.
Yeah.
Can open yet.
I can't
How are you
picture.
not gagging, man?
I can't picture a worse
Yeah, Dave,
smell.
you've done pretty well not gagging at this smell.
Oh, it's
Oh, are you throwing up in there, Steve?
Steve, you bit the can opener.
All right, there's a thing with smells. But at first it's the worst, and the more you're around it, your body starts to adapt. I think I'm adapting.
I think it's a theory.
It's not a theory, it's about homeostasis.
It's not happening yet, though.
If you were to stick your head in the cow's butt,
That's cheating. Do you have a pocket knife?
I'm not gonna pocket and dip that with juice on it.
It's not gonna like
Not
penetrate the
risking it.
fibers of the steel. Whoa, you're gonna flip it up.
He's still there.
Oh,
Yeah.
it. Look at
Wow.
that, man.
Everything off so as to not get anything on.
So,
Wow.
that's
That's a fish.
people actually eat this.
Good God. I think I'm a slime, man.
Get through.
Just a little.
oh, this is the
just a
worst
little
thing
fish
I've ever
like
done.
sardines.
Oh, it smells so bad. Dude, you have
Imagine
kids now.
sardines.
What's the worst that could happen? We throw
Die? How's it
This
taste?
guy here has placed himself.
No.
so
Come
far
back to the real world. Just don't go off your little happy place. Stay here with us, Dave. How's it taste? David, taste it. Swallow the juice.
They've got some kind of meditation technique that he does with this stuff.
No, I get close to it. It smells so. It's rotten fish. Raw, rotten fish. Oh.
It's gonna give me the worst breath.
Swallow it.
I smelt it on your breath right there. It was bad.
I can't imagine eating that stuff.
Is it gone?
You ate it?
You finished it.
All right, Neil. Show me up.
Are you even gonna try it?
Oh, no.
So it's between me and Dave.
Oh, absolutely. Oh, it's so slimy.
I pulled out the spine. I've never pulled the spine out of anything before. I think this is worse than the cockroaches.
Yeah, I go back to cockroaches right now.
He
Oh,
ain't gonna be able to keep it in his mouth. He ain't gonna be able to do it. Look at his face.
Maintain, baby, maintain.
Both of them.
It's so gross. Ugh. How did you do that? It's coated my mouth. It's like slimy. There's this film over my tongue and my teeth.
You right here.
You win.
You ain't even taste it.
You win. I know. At least he didn't even put it in his mouth. I did better than him.
Oh, absolutely.
I got it in the
Hands
mouth.
down, sir. More red than I am, and I'm okay with this.
You know what? This actually kind of smells like poop.
Yes, that's why it smells like if you were to stick your head up a cow's butt after you fed it fish. That's what it smells like. Some things, they smell really bad, but when you taste it, it's a different taste. But no, this tastes exactly like it smells.
If you were stranded on an island,
No, I know you're going with that. It's not true.
you choose death.
I choose death. All right, Shane.
All right, no, you win, Dave. That was easily, not even like questionably, but easily the most disgusting thing I have ever tasted.
You know, I kind of feel it like slowly,
Look at the bowl.
like
I'm gonna judge you both off.
No,
infesting my body.
no, I need to wash. It's dirty.
Need to watch it.
Leave a comment below and let us know what you guys want the next challenge to be. This was a lot of fun to do. Stay tuned and happy wargaming.
God knows.
I don't think I want to eat it now. Appreciate that.
Kenny.
I ain't puking.
Kenny.
Hey, I eat it with hog leg. Eat it.
I would, you know,
I really don't want to, though, be honest with you. I'm afraid I'll puke. I'll probably look like that bald-headed dude. I never even get to put it in my mouth.
I know it ain't no way I'd ever put it in my mouth. No way.
Not for less than $100. And you buy the can.
CP will buy it if he can find somebody to eat it.
Sir Richard just said dog leg.
Have you seen how much that stuff cost, Richard?
Yeah, $62, ain't it?
Yeah.
I wonder if you can buy it in a can in the stores or you got to order it off of. CP knows. I guarantee you he done already checked on buying some. If he can find somebody to eat it.
Now, the big cans are $62. Now, I wonder if you can get it in a smaller can.
Ask CP. He knows.
You know, like a tuna fish can size.
Yeah, if I put out $100 for it, I'd have to charge admission. I'd have to get some of my money back. I don't have to get it all back. Now y'all figure out how I can make some of my money back, and I'll put up $100.
I'll be busy trying to find something to wipe it up over the floor if I puked it up.
Maybe if we can get a. How many can you have on screen at one time, Hog?
10.
10?
Yep.
All right. Well, let me see.
Well, that's 10 different cans because you can't get everybody together in one place.
Well, that's right. No, that's $600 worth of that. No, I can't do that.
No.
Wonder if J Dog would try it.
He'll eat a raw shad. He probably would.
Yeah, he's raw shad.
But maybe I ought to bring a can, go to CatCon, bring a can to CatCon, and have a $10 entry fee for the one $100.
Good morning,
Coach.
Captain Morgan.
And the
Coach.
one that eats the most gets the $100.
Hey, Pina Colada, what's up?
You'd have that place smelling so bad, everybody be hurtling.
Yeah.
That's good in the parking lot. And then I charge $5 for folks to come around behind the car to watch it.
Oh, welcome in, Catfish Fresno.
What's up,
Hey,
down
CBA.
CBA?
Captain Morgan.
Welcome in,
Hog
Hey, Hog Snatcher.
What's up, Big E?
Morning, Ernie.
come by and pick you up. There you go. Yeah, we get a tent. That's what we get us rent us one of them from one of them rental halls. Have them put
Hey,
up one of them
I'll
wedding
do
tents.
it. I'll do it if Hog Leg and Ashley Brady to do it with me.
Yeah, Ash, you can put it on your
told
pizza.
y'all what it would cost for me to do it.
If it didn't cost so much and y'all we could send it out, I'd buy it. Because I don't believe you can eat it. That one guy ate it. I've seen a bunch of them eat it, but they didn't eat but one bite.
Maybe we'll all get. Hey, we do it down at the meet and greet in Tennessee, man. What about that?
Yeah, y'all do it down there. Hey, Brian B.
Everybody be together in one place. You know, you want to buy but one can. That way I just eat a little smaller smidget of it. What's up, BBC?
Morning, Brian.
I can't imagine how bad that stuff must smell.
That's got to be some rough stuff, though, the way them boys were gay, especially that bald head dude. He was covering his head and shaking his head before they ever opened the can. I knew he wasn't going to make it.
That'd be me. I wouldn't eat that stuff.
That stuff looked like slime or something when it pulled out. It didn't even look like fish.
It didn't look like.
It was one whole little fish, little skipjack.
It looked like it was slimy, though, to me. It just, I don't know.
I got a son.
What it's gonna cost for me?
My younger son lives down in Jackson. I could give him $10,000 and he couldn't eat it. So he'd be like that bald-headed fella.
Yeah, I might be too. I don't know. I don't know what to tell you on that. I don't know how my stomach will take it. I used to have a pretty good stomach, but I ain't ever dealt with nothing like that either.
Morning, Kevin.
It looks just like rotten skipjack. That's what it looked like to me.
Yeah.
Man, Palmetto.
What's up, kid?
What's Hog Leg doing over there? Counting on his fingers and I hope he don't get too far. He's gonna run out of fingers.
I'm digging something that's been in my finger for 2 or 3 years.
Hey, Hog Leg.
It's in this finger.
Read Richard's comment.
Just tell me where to send it. Oh, man.
Look at him. He done already ordered it.
No. Tell me who's going to. I done told you.
Hog Leg and Kenneth.
Well, let's see if Kenneth and Hog Leg will eat it. Well, they ain't together though.
They will be. They will be at the meet and greet.
We're 7, 8 hours apart.
Well, y'all can send it and carry it to the meet and greet.
Richard might be there at the meet and greet too.
Yeah, you coming to the meet and greet? I done told y'all what it would cost for my part.
Well, it ought to. No.
Yeah, I'm thinking I'd have to have 100 too. I'm gonna tell you.
Well, what it's going to be is, what it'll have to be is to get the $100 bill, you're going to have to eat more than somebody else.
Price is going up.
Oh, now he's changing everything around now.
Yeah, both of you got to have $100. That's the only way I can do it. And what we're going to do is have to get some contributors.
Y'all come up with $100 for me, and I'll do it. I don't know what Kenneth does.
I got to have at least 100. At least. Now I was thinking 50 till I seen that. So y'all could have got me cheap, but y'all had to go and show me. Hey, that was John Parker. How you doing, buddy?
John Parker.
Big Mike.
The Gathering, Big Mike.
In Tennessee, man. Where was that last year, Big Mike? In April.
Yeah, I'll do it for $100. No.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to say. The person that eats the most of it gets the $100.
No, it's gonna cost you $100 just for me.
Not if Kenny eats more than you.
You're gonna have $100 if you put it in your mouth. You're gonna get $100. Huh?
Yeah, that's the way it's gonna be for me too, because I know I'm gonna probably puke.
Can't puke. If you puke, you're disqualified.
Ooh.
Oh, and that, see, they keep changing it, see. First you say you got to eat it, that means put it in your mouth.
No, that means
Now, I
what?
agree with that part. Now, if you puke, you don't get the money. Now, I will. If I puke, y'all ain't got to give me the money.
I don't know. I think I'm just going to back it. I watch Hog Leg go. Too many stipulations and rules in this here game here now.
I'm afraid that if somebody was to buy a can of that stuff and put it on y'all show, or it got the meet and greet or CatCon or whoever, I'm afraid that we'd lose some. I'd lose some friends, or CP lose some friends. Because I don't believe nobody gonna get over this like Mike T got over this hot peppers, a hot gummy.
No, I think this right here worse than any hot pepper. I don't know. That looked pretty rough too, but I wouldn't do the hot pepper or the hot chip either. But I don't think I want. I don't know. This looks right rough here. Anytime
I'll
the
put
man sitting there
I'll put it
opening
in
his
my
can
mouth
and go puking.
and swallow it and try my best not to puke for $100.
Try your best not to.
And and if I do puke, you don't owe me $100.
No, just call the ambulance.
Yeah. but now I will say, if you do it at the meet and greet, it will have to be Sunday. I ain't gonna mess up my weekend.
You just gonna have to stay there extra 2 days before you be able to drive back home.
Mike said if he bring it to the meet and greet, he'd leave.
Oh man.
You're gonna blow chunks when you open that can.
Yeah.
Probably will.
I expect if it's either way, Melissa, me and him both do it, which I don't know if I will or not. It's going to be on the line, especially at the meet and greet. All them YouTubers out, you don't think that's going to be on the line? Shoot.
Let's see.
All right.
I've eat all kind of stuff, but I ain't never seen no critter like they opened up on that can.
Hey, Hog Leg, you see what Richard said?
Oh, if you try to meet and greet, we can wash. I'll send you $100 ready. Well, do it. You bring it. That's what I'm looking for now. I'm looking for a smaller package.
Well, Richard done called you bluff right there, buddy.
All you got to do is eat a chunk, or you ain't got to eat the whole package.
No.
It don't matter how big.
He done put the word on you.
Yeah, he ain't put it on me, so I guess I'm SOL. I ain't fooling with it.
Well,
the Pretty Bunch, how you doing? Says Hog Leg, look how to eat up Surströmming.
Already ordered is on the way, bud. I believe him too.
Who said that?
Richard said it.
Hog, better get your stomach ready.
It's already ordered and on its way, but okay. All right.
You ain't got to be looking at no small can. He done ordered it. Way to go, Richard.
Hog's looking to get $600 there at the gathering.
Well, that's gonna have to have a thumbnail and everything.
I'll pay you
$100. I'm gonna watch it. I guarantee you, I'm gonna watch it.
182Q said, "I'll pay you $100 so I don't have to watch to see you." Okay. All right, the price just went up.
That's good, Pretty Bunch. I'm glad you're good.
Yep.
Well, I feel like I ought to throw in something since I started the playoff.
There you go.
But That money will have to be split because I want kids to eat it too.
All right.
Oh, you do, huh? Well, y'all gonna have to come up with $100 for this fat boy too.
Oh, Big Mike says that stuff is 10 times worse than 2-year-old skipjack.
Mm.
Yeah, I'll tell you, if I was gonna be at that meet and greet, I just have to throw in at least $50. And if I was there, CP'd be there, and that'd be another 50.
Y'all get together and come on up.
Well, hey, I got a PayPal.
Yeah, I do too. Got cash app too.
I don't have no PayPal.
You got a credit card?
I got a credit card.
Just send it through PayPal on your credit card.
Yep. Or cash app you.
Too far from me. I ain't sleeping in no tent. That's an 8-hour drive to Chattanooga. 7 anyway.
It's 5 for me and Melissa.
That's what I can't understand. How come it's so much further for me?
It's probably around 5 for me, I reckon. Pretty much.
I looked at it last year.
Last time we went, I could drive maybe 4.5 hours straight through.
I looked at going up there last year, and I said, man, I can't go that far.
But we stopped several times. Stopped to eat, stopped to get gas, stopped to go to the grocery store, stuff like that. Wound up being 7.5, 8 hours.
You see that? Big
Big
Mike
Mike
bragging.
said 15 minutes for him.
Oh, you knucklehead, rub it in.
Well, my brother lives on the lake. Ain't that something? My brother lives on the lake, and I have to rent a campsite.
Yeah, that's who's on Mark's show tonight. Small Water's going to be on Mark's show, Catfish and Crappie.
Oh, yeah, that's who's going to be on.
I was trying to think, but I couldn't remember. I seen his thumbnail, but I forgot who it was. Exactly who it was.
Well, y'all, I think I'm finna to let y'all have it.
All right, bud. Well, it's good seeing you, man. Enjoyed hanging out with you.
I had a fun time tonight.
Yeah, I
See,
have
he
too.
said, I'll drive the leg from here and back.
Yeah, I hear you. I can't ride that long, CP. You can't either. We'll both be bent over trying to walk around looking at the ground up there.
You have to stop every so often. I do. I stop every hour and a half, walk around a little bit.
I'll be recovering from this surgery I'm finna have. I don't even know when I'm gonna have it. So,
oh man.
But I'm gonna have this back worked on. I know after the end of the month.
Yeah, I'm hoping I ain't got to go to that route. I'm hoping all I got to do is go to the chiropractor. He popped me back in place.
We done been down that route pulling stuff 500 miles, CP. You said you would never do that again. And you also said you would never put that pop-up up again.
Yeah, you did, CP, say that.
And we pulled a trailer all the way to Tulsa, the other side of Tulsa.
I got me. I can make it.
Yeah, I don't know if I want to be riding with you on them damn pills you take.
Yeah, I got meds too to help me make it sometime.
All right, y'all. I got to go. I'll see y'all
Well,
later.
look here. Look here.
Coach.
I wish I knew how to make it a pay-per-view. StreamYard.
Well, I don't know. You probably wouldn't charge over $25, and I'd probably pay $25.
Yeah, you know I wouldn't.
Probably wouldn't charge but $10.
Yeah, heck, $10. You can make him killing.
Yeah.
Come watch Hog Leg Puke.
I don't know though. That would be.
All right, I got to go. I'll see y'all later here.
All right,
Later,
Coach. Take care, buddy. Good to see you.
Good night, Coach.
Bye.
He gone. CP said I was planning on paying someone to put it up after we got there.
CP, you a trip.
Oh man.
Yeah, it's good to see old coach tonight. I hadn't had a chat with him in a while.
Yep. What have you gotten us into, KP?
I didn't do it. I ain't in it.
Hmm.
They talking about you eating it. They ain't said nothing but me eating.
Oh,
Go, coach wants you to eat it too, Kenneth.
Oh yeah,
He said you're a team.
yeah.
yeah, he did say that.
I told him my price, and
Well, I'm sticking to it. That's gonna be mine at least. It might have to be
Hey.
more.
And if you guys got a little extra, you give Melissa some.
is she gonna eat some rotten fish?
She gonna eat some too.
Sorry, Melissa.
I don't know if I want to do it on Sunday though. I might not be able to drive back home if I eat.
I ain't doing it before Sunday.
Hey, Tosh.
Because if I have to, I can just stay there for another day.
Can you be like, Kate? Daddy's not doing so good.
Yeah, Kate be cussing me up on the side and down there. I told you not to eat that rotten cat. No, you had to eat. Now you sitting, puking and crapping. You can't go nowhere. You got to stay all day till you sick. I ain't staying all week. I got to go to work. I told you, dude. I told you. You don't never listen to me.
Hi, Tasha. Good morning.
Welcome back, Tasha. We're talking about Fishing of Freedom has already got it ordered.
Oh, man. Has it really?
He says he does.
Oh, I hope he was just pulling my leg.
Good morning. Welcome in, Doc Reed.
Hey, what's up, Doc? Hey, man, I don't. This is going to be
Morning.
nasty, people.
Morning, Doc.
I might well plan on staying there till about Wednesday the following week. It take me that long to get it all out my system.
Yeah, throw some of that chili down there, Kenneth.
Whew.
I'm sure it'll probably be gone by then.
No, that's right. That's the day before.
I probably won't want to eat nothing for a couple of weeks after that. How far is the Chattanooga General Hospital? That's what I want to know.
Gotta pump my stomach.
That'd be bad. You go there and meet and greet, eat that crap, and go to the hospital puking and sick, get food for it.
What'd you eat?
You can't smell it. I thought you farted. I didn't know what that was. Then no, Art ain't with us.
Yak says it's about 15 minutes away.
Oh, that ain't too bad then. They can metal back me in about 5 minutes.
You think that'd be good catfish bait?
I don't know, man. I hate to be the one trying to put on the hook if it smell that bad, though. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Get it all over your hands, too. Shit. That's bad. Every time you bait your hook, you got to puke.
Yeah.
Oh,
John said, "Oh, this stomach's gonna self-pump."
Yeah, ain't no doubt about it. Just like that ball hitter dude never even, all he did was open the can.
Mm-hmm. He was gone.
God, he ain't even put his mouth nowhere near. He was puking like a dog, man. That put a big red flag up for me. But if it's been done and Hogleg gonna do it, and they want me to do it for $100 a piece, we shall try it. Ain't it right, Hog?
That's right. Exactly right.
Come here like a hero or lay on the ground puking like a zero. We'll do it either way.
Oh, man.
And somebody better put this on film because I want to see it and laugh my butt off after I finish getting it straight.
Take you a month.
At least.
What did I do that for?
It's Yeah, they look like little sardines. Oh man, what have we got us into, KP?
I don't know, man. Them Swedish people must be tough as railroad spikes. If that's a delicacy and they eat it all the time, I don't see how they do it. They must have stomachs like iron.
Eat some ice cream afterwards.
Oh wow.
See,
Well,
you
that's
said
probably
that
if
on
we're
the
gonna
phone.
do it in the meet and greet, Tasha. That's what we're gonna be doing.
Yeah. I think we need to pass around the hat at the meet and greet.
I got you.
Oh man.
Do it down on the bank where we're fishing at, I guess. That way we got a good, smooth, flat place to lay and puke.
But I said I'm gonna do it on Sunday. That way my weekend won't be messed up.
Yeah, I just try to make plans to have to stay in a hotel or somewhere for another day. Either let me rent that spot for a day.
Yeah. I really used to do looking at videos. Yeah,
Might be-
I was, but I done decided to. Let me see. I'll show you one more.
Mhm.
I want to do what the pretty said. Look up how to eat that sashimi.
Let's see if I can show.
I hope it said cook it in bacon grease or something. That probably make it well.
I better not shoot that one.
You think so, Tasha? We'll be puking. I'll be puking all the way back to Virginia. Ooh, might have Kate puking too. She go with me. I hope she goes. I don't know. I might have to do it by myself this time. Maybe I can team up with somebody that's here my way going over there. We'll see.
You get with Turtle Lady and Stan.
Yeah, I was kind of hoping maybe we might hang up. I don't know. He said so. I was talking something about it at one time.
You better hope Turtle Lady's driving.
Oh yeah, I'd have to insist on that.
You do not let Stan drive. Look what he did to Hog Leg. I didn't hit you. Yeah, you did. You see it clearly on Troy's camera. I couldn't even believe you guys couldn't even get out of the parking lot.
Well,
Oh, so you don't cook it, Tasha? I was just wondering if it make it taste better if you roll it around in some bacon grease in a pan before you eat it.
I hadn't pre-watched this one, so I don't know what it's gonna be like.
$100-year-old egg? Heck no. I know what a rotten egg smell. $100-year-old egg? Nah. And if I did eat it, I'd fart so bad I couldn't stand myself.
Let me know when y'all can see it.
See it?
All
right. You see it?
Let's not do it then.
I don't want to.
Oh! You've broken the seal.
Yeah.
Oh! I don't.
Oh God. Okay, nope.
I'm not.
Oh God, no!
Okay, all right.
Oh my God.
Oh man.
It's sewage. It's sewage in a can.
Oh my God.
I'm out. Can we leave?
That's so bad.
Look at him.
Oh, it's coming. It's traveling. It's traveling.
Oh God. Someone turn on the air.
I have the worst gag reflex. I'm definitely gonna heat. It's one of the worst things I've ever smelled in my life, and I can't wait to get out of here.
I smelled this from outside the building.
I don't see how you can eat this indoors.
There's a lot of terrible smells in there.
It's like fish,
baby diaper,
cheese.
Durian.
Y'all knows how the lid bulges.
All these things got together and they were like, hey, let's hang out.
Like regret. Like you smell regret.
And it's weird because you smell it at first and you're like, oh, that smells bad.
It's like a national park bathroom that somebody just dumped a bunch of dog food in.
Then another smell kicks in and you're like, oh, that really smells bad.
No, it smells like gook. It smells like poo.
Then another one kicks in and you're like, I'm done.
Have people been puking?
I can taste it already. I can't even look at it.
The tin looks like it's left over from World War II, honestly.
Holy shit.
I think it's just in a soup of its own fermentation.
Like Dominic.
No! No! I thought there were going to be pieces of just soup.
Oh, it looks like a booger.
It's dripping gray juice.
This doesn't look like a real color.
Vomit. It looks like when you walk by a sewer, muck and bacteria.
Man, that don't look like that first one we looked at.
Plate intensified the smell.
Has anyone eaten this actually?
It looks a whole lot worse.
Look at that old dude.
Nope. Not
He's in a
doing it.
trance.
Sorry, guys. You got to draw the line somewhere.
It's worse. It's worse than you think it's going to be.
It does not taste even a quarter as bad as it smells.
It tastes very briny and extremely salty.
Yet I still don't want to eat more of it. I kind of just want to get out of this room.
I can imagine this probably tastes better with side dishes or maybe rolled up in something.
What the fuck is this and where is it from and how do I never have this?
Is that off the bucket list?
I feel like the smell is so overwhelming that it's informing my taste buds to not like it.
Do I have to swallow it?
No. No, I don't want to.
There's kind of a really clean fish taste in my mouth at this point. But at the very beginning, it was, I don't even know what that taste was.
Oh, God.
He threw it up and ate it again.
Why is it hairy?
And there are definitely bones in it. Should I
Look
stick
at
this whole
me.
thing in my mouth?
How could this
Amarillo.
be more heinous?
What's up, Amarillo?
It is the worst thing I've ever eaten. The worst thing I've ever smelled or put in my mouth. And
That
I'm
dude's
not
up right
exaggerating.
there.
That's
He
the weirdest
picked it up
thing in
and
the
eat
world.
it again.
I know. That's nasty.
The coolest
That'll
thing
be
about this is that
ugly.
it's pretty badass if you enjoy it and eat it. I mean, not many people in the world.
I
think it's
don't need. I
stomach
don't
Yeah,
need
my final
to
thought is that I
watch
never want to have
these
this.
videos.
So let's close it.
Oh,
And close this
he's-
chapter on our lives together.
It's something that's culturally sensitive and people should respect that.
I'm gonna tell you one something. That little can right there look like a bowl of soup. I like that first one, but at least it looked like a whole fish.
That's it for me. I don't need to watch any more videos.
What do you think, Hawk?
Better
I'll
you
back.
two.
I'll back out if you want to back out.
No, I'm a Richard. Done bought a can of it.
We can always use it for bait or throw it out for chum or something.
Hey, and if somebody will pay me $100,
I got to have at least 100 too. I'll try it, but I got to have $100 bill in my pocket if I put some in my mouth, whether I keep it in or not. If I puke, I got to have $100. What's up, Wabash? That's my stipulation right there. And I've seen all this. I'm gonna tell you what, y'all. Hogleg, you done got me into something this time.
You stepped in a
Oh,
little bit
you
of
got
doo-doo.
yourself into it.
I ain't doing it.
Yeah, you did. You said you tried it for $50.
You
I did say that, but I want the first one talking about eating it. I don't think. I thought you would.
Yeah, I was. But then
stepping
you
back.
cut my price in half before you even.
That's because I know Steve Adams. Steve Adams ain't gonna get paid no $200, but he'll pay her $100.
It's gonna cost $100 just for me.
Yeah, it's gonna cost $200. Now I've seen these videos.
You see what Small Water said?
What do you say?
There's a lot better way to make $100.
Ain't no doubt about that.
Yeah.
I didn't like that second one, man. That's nasty right there. Just a bowl of soup, no snotty looking stringy stuff coming out of there. That first one was a whole fish, but it was just snotty looking.
Hey, y'all, I apologize for the bad words that were said in
Yeah, you know that she was gonna cuss like that.
You see what Chris said there, Kenny?
KP says for $100, me love you long time. Oh, you've heard them words before, Chris. I know you have. I can tell where you put them in chat. You didn't heard them words before. I can but guess where you heard them at too.
Oh,
America. $100, me love you long time.
You see what Tasha said?
What?
I was in the corner to earn
I was standing on the corner to earn $100 before I ate that crap. Well, I don't think I can make $100 on the corner, Tasha.
It did look a little soupy there, Kenneth.
It did. That second one, it turned me really against it. First one was bad, but that second one was that was soup, man. One of them a bowl of snot.
Melissa said I would show KP my feet for 100.
Oh, Kenneth, you just come to the meetup and you'll see her feet for free because she always wears flip flops.
Morning, Eddie.
That is Stone. What's up, buddy? Hey, Eddie.
I'm gonna have to do an intervention for you boys for food pictures. Eat anything for $100.
Oh man.
Chris said stick a straw on it, Kenny, and drink it up.
It won't, how you know it was Asian? It could have been Korean. How you know?
Almighty. No, Chris, I ain't.
You seen that one guy? He spit it up and then he ate it again.
Yeah. I said they're gonna be hog leg because hog leg gonna hold on to it. He wanted that crisp $100 bill.
That's a dope.
Chris to stick a straw in and drink it. Woo!
Morning, Danny, Eddie.
Eddie G, how you doing, brother?
John said, "Ain't Koreans Asian?"
Yeah, I guess he is. I don't know. I ain't never been that part of the world, man. I ain't never been to the United States in my life. Closest I've been to going to the United States was Bahamas. That's still U.S. territory. So. Did that with mushrooms.
Hope you two gentlemen are ready for that.
I'm gonna try to find somebody to drag you into it too, Curtis.
No. I'm part of the team, but not that part team.
No, brother, I've never been to Mexico, brother. I'd like to. There's a lot of places I want to go, but I've never been to Mexico. I'd like to.
Danny said I'd rather pee on an electric fence than eat that.
I like to go there and hang out with Chris, Muddy Waters, go fishing with him, go on the beach and fish with my bud on the beach. A bunch of them down there I like to fish with.
John said I have $100 to see that, Danny.
Look at me and Catfish Viking.
What's up, Zach?
Hey, good morning, Zach. You guys stepped in some boo-boo.
What is CP talking about now? He said, I saw it and I'm trying to find one now. He's trying to find 100-year-old egg. Is that what he's looking for?
You guys going to be eating that in 100 years
No.
old?
No, dude, I'm going to have $300.
You guys are going to be eating. You guys are going to be eating good that weekend.
Y'all trying to put us in the ER.
I would hate to imagine what 100-year-old egg costs. The doggone rotten fish.
I'm gonna tell you one something. I smelled a rotten egg that was about a month and a half old, sitting there sat in the hot water. It busted open one time. Me and my cousin playing around. We threw it and busted it, and all of us was giggling. And I hate to see what 100-year-old one is.
Hey, Hogleg and Kenneth, if you guys both eat that fish stuff, you guys should let Melissa do the egg.
There you go. That's a good idea.
I think I'll let you and Melissa do the egg.
No, Kenny, stop throwing me under the bus.
Yeah, it's got to be a team, man.
Yeah, it's got to be a team.
You got to have somebody to just lean on
Zach,
and shoot with.
Zach is definitely wait. Zach is definitely going to be there. How about Zach?
How about you?
Because I don't know if I'm going to be there or not. Like you said, the funds.
Uncle Lou said, "I'm a truck driving man."
Uncle Lou. Oh man.
Yeah, he watched that video. Yeah, it's almost Easter. Morning, Uncle Lou.
Man, and you know what? On that truck driving game, for every little thing you do to your truck, you have to go to the shop. And there just ain't shops all over the place. You have to go to very few shops on that map and get them to put it on for you. And then they charge you. They take away from your money big time.
I'm sure it's probably $150 an hour.
Each little thing costs you. Man, I had probably $200,000 in that truck of mine.
You see what Danny said?
Yeah, I seen it. We probably will have it 3 or 4 days.
And Chris, you see what Chris said up there?
What
Do not open that demon death at Chester Frost. It will ruin the fish. Fish for at least a month.
Oh man. Hey,
might ruin me for a month too.
Yeah. But we're gonna do it on Sunday, Hooks and Hammocks. Because we don't want it to ruin our weekend.
That's what I'm saying, Kenneth. Miss Kate probably tell you you're gonna have to find your own way home, Pops.
I don't know if she will even go with me or not. I might have to be by myself. So if that happens, I'm probably gonna have to stay another day, maybe 2.
You might have to go home with Hogleg.
There you go. There you go.
That's going the wrong way to home, though. Then you have to carry me all the way back to Virginia. He wouldn't like that.
So let me get something straight.
Yes, sir.
You're going to eat that crap.
Do what, Chris?
You're going to eat that stuff then drive home?
No, it ain't going to happen. That's what I'm saying. I don't want to eat it on Sunday because I know I'm going to be sick from it for a day or 2.
I'm going to eat mine on Sunday because if I have to, I'll just stay another day.
I don't wonder if another day would be enough, boss. That's what I'm thinking, man.
I don't want that in no way, shape, form, or fashion run by
the weekend. I understand where you come from. I agree with you, but I don't think if we stay another day, that might not be enough to get this system back straight.
Well,
I don't know why my avatar is not up there. It's just a black screen.
Yeah.
See you later, Richard.
All right, Richard. Thank you.
Take it easy, Richard. Fishing at Freedom. Thanks for coming in and oh man.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Oh man.
Good Lord.
He said I found a 100-year-old egg. He said he believed the fish is worth.
I think you're all crazy. Although why you want to put yourself through that stuff?
I didn't really want to be honest with you. I kind of got dragged into it because Coach said it's going to have to be a team effort because me and Hog Leg's a team.
Where's all these $100 bills coming from?
Huh?
Where's all these $100 bills coming from?
I don't know. I don't know. But it's going to have to be there before I do it. I don't have to see.
It'll come there before I do it. I'm hoping I'll get $700 to do it.
Yeah, it'd be nice. That'd be very right. Hey, now,
you just watched a whole bunch of people do it for free. Why can't you do it for free?
Because I ain't stupid like them.
Stupid for doing it, but you might well make something if you don't make yourself sick and get food poisoning.
I got to get back to work. I'll see you guys later.
See you later, Chris.
Hey, buddy.
Thanks for coming up here, Chris.
Thank you, bud. That egg only 10 days old, and it looks that way because of the stuff they buried it in.
Oh, wow.
Hey, Hog Leg, do you see what Uncle Lou said? Hog Leg's a trucker. He has a cast iron stomach.
Yeah, that's right. It don't matter what time of the day. I can eat any meal any time of the day. It don't bother me.
Morning, Chadwick.
I have to admit, I've eaten some rough stuff right down the road, too.
Oh, yeah. Me too. But I had to eat it because it's all I had.
That's me, man. That's why I eat it. I ain't no choice. Either that or go home.
Welcome in. If it was the water.
The Chad Meister is in the house. What's up, buddy?
Man, I feel like I got a sneeze coming. But
I feel like I got dry heaves.
Oh, well.
I think we messed up. We done stepped in some poo-poo. We're gonna lose a boot in.
Melissa says if it smells like sardines, she can try it.
Yeah.
Oh, it smells like sardines. I eat like candy, but the way I seen in videos, won't nobody acting like that was sardines.
No.
They look like soup.
No. I wish it was like sardines.
Yeah, I could eat the whole can. And you can give Hog Leg the $100.
But if it smells like roadkill, ain't no way.
Man, the way they gagging, I don't know. It'd be gotta be rotten.
I just couldn't believe over that one dude sit there and threw it up and then put it right back in his mouth.
How do you spell sashimi?
Sashimi. Hey, Sandy Toes.
SASSHEMEE. Sashimi.
Surströmming.
Sashimi.
SURSTROMMING.
Surströmming. Hey, Sandy.
She should know me. I ain't trying it.
Welcome in, Sandy Toes. Good morning. Or good night to you in Australia.
Yeah, it's nighttime for her.
Yeah.
You see what Danny said?
Danny ain't right.
Tune in next week when the boys take turns licking the handrail in New York subway station.
John, I bet.
Well, that's good, Sandy. Just kick back and relax a minute, girl, before you unwind before you lay down. Hang with us for a few minutes. Just unwind. Get you a nice glass of wine and just sit back and unwind with us.
Hey, Hog Leg, I bet after you get done eating it, I bet you could take on one of them kangaroos.
Hey, Shirley T.
Yeah.
The kangaroo will probably run when it smell it.
I know, he give him a whooping, not even have to touch him. What in the world you been eating?
Hey, you wrong, Small Water. I spelled it. SURSTROMMING.
He looking at it. That's why he's spelling it right.
Oh.
Yeah, Chris said, look, it ain't but 2 more days left to vote for the Whisker Awards, the Golden Whisker Awards. So everybody that hadn't voted, you got to jump on it. Time's getting nigh.
Yep.
That's right.
I think you can vote over there on Kevin Palmetto's about page.
Yeah, you got it set up through that. There's several different avenues you can, obtain it from. I'm
Go
sure
vote,
you can go to the CatCon website and get it from there.
Go vote, people. Go vote.
Well, the only way I will do it is if I got $100 at least in my hand.
At least.
Oh, Kinder jumped in before he knew what it was.
I'll do it for 50 bucks.
Yeah, I'll tell you what, I looked at them videos, man. I had a whole new point of view.
He did like
James Bailey.
Welcome in, James Bailey.
He did like you, Hogleg, when you went up against when Big Mike asked you for that challenge. Like, oh no, I stepped in doo-doo.
yeah.
What did
I
do?
told you we done stepped in a pilot where it's gonna suck my boot off when I bring my foot out of it.
Chris says, "How about $99.50?" Nope. Gotta be
We gotta add that other.
$99.99 ain't gonna do it with me.
Oh.
Uncle Lou.
Uncle Lou said $100. LOL gonna cost.
I was thinking the same thing, Uncle Lou. I'm thinking around $250 because that's about the going rate of what they charge now.
Oh,
Morning, James Bailey.
I'd like to know how the people that did eat it and swallowed it, how was it after they eat it? I mean, I wanted that too. I don't want to have to get halfway home and hang in a motel for 2 days because I got the squirts.
I think after watching Drive last night, I don't think you should be allowed to make radical decisions, Hogs. Say anything. Rational, not radical.
Yeah, but that wasn't Hogleg's fault. That was Stan. He ran in the back of him.
Yeah, he ran in the back of him, man.
He was playing suicide. That's what Stan was doing. He's playing suicide.
You lucky you didn't go into the lake over there.
I wish y'all could have seen it. I stopped right at the edge of the lake. I done backed up and started heading down the other way before my truck stopped and wouldn't start again.
Yeah, the rooster.
I almost went into the lake.
The rooster died on you.
Yeah, my rooster died on me.
That's right. Melissa said if y'all hadn't hit that thumbs up, it'd be greatly appreciated. It don't cost nothing either. It's free.
Nope.
Melissa, hang on. I'll be right back, y'all. I gotta give me some more tea, and man, I'm gonna turn that furnace down. It's too hot in here.
Oh, you got to think with that fish, you didn't get hot under the collar, ain't you? He going down there and get dry heat. You cannot theorize how you will feel after eating that sewage based upon the video of the bunch of candy arse millennium. Yeah, I know what you mean, Marilla. But see, they never showed nobody. The first one that we looked at with the older dudes eating it, then the millenniums eat it. They never showed the ones that eat it. They never made any comments about if they kept it down, did they give them the squirts, how did they treat them if they eat it and kept it down. I mean, if it's that nasty and that bad, hey, J&J, what's up, bud? Then it's got to be bad for your system too. I think I'm gonna get me a bunch of kombucha and stuff and drink that stuff before I eat that crap. Get my stomach right.
Did it make you see things?
Oh yeah, there's a illusion in it. Or what do you call it? Or else that's just clickbait.
It probably is.
I don't care too much about trying, to be honest with you. And to be honest with you, I still ain't sure I'm gonna make it. I'm gonna try to make it now.
Yeah.
I'm gonna do my best.
John, quoted today, give you squirts.
Yeah. That's what I don't want to get hung up in a hotel somewhere in Tennessee for 3 days with 6 rolls of toilet paper.
Mm-hmm. Then you guys be just like Uncle Lou. What was worse, the gas station chicken or that?
Yeah.
Hey, good morning,
Hey,
Dale.
look, Flat is back with us. What's up there, Mark?
Hey, Mark.
I'm back. You didn't sleep long, brother.
Look, Mark, I didn't sit on mine.
Yeah, that's what he does first thing in the morning. He go in there and put it in his kitchen chair, and he just rocks up and down and squish it real flat. You know, what you think of eating rotten fish going to do? They didn't make it, but yeah.
Imagine that. You didn't hear from those people no more.
Yeah, I know she didn't make no comments about how they survived it.
Yeah. Like Dumb and Dumber when it
They
blows
said
up.
that's a delicacy in Sweden. I'm gonna have to look up in Sweden and see how them people eat it there. They must do something different to eat it.
Uncle Lou said I'd eat the chicken before that.
I hear you, Lou. I don't blame you.
Morning. Morning, Dallas. Old Dallas just came in too.
What's up, Dallas Libert? How you doing, brother?
I miss
All
Shirley G.
right, welcome in, you people.
A lot of people came in here.
I started the show already. Welcome in, Dallas. Welcome back, Catfish Crappie. Welcome in, Shirley T. Welcome in, Laughing Cats.
Morning, Thomas. Thomas said just add hot sauce, you guys.
Yeah, I was wondering that too, Thomas. That did cross my mind.
Put some of that Frank's on there.
Judy's down in the basement.
What I'm worried about is what it smells like more so than what it tastes now.
Don't smell it, Kenneth. Just
Hey,
just wolf
Jody,
it down.
Jody.
Morning.
How you
Morning,
doing?
Jody.
I'm doing great. How are you all?
I can't complain too much. Up to about 10 minutes ago.
What is that?
Pickled okra.
Oh my!
That's some good stuff right there, man.
Why do you insist on eating rotten stuff?
They's crazy.
I don't know. Cody bought it up. He the one bought it up, and he the one got it implemented.
When I
Pickled
went fishing
okra.
at the docks last year, they had pickled okra, art in them.
Yeah, that's where I got hooked on it from, even with them boys.
Yep.
It's good. I got a jar in my refrigerator now, but half empty.
This is a little jar out. I'll have this gone. No time.
Oh man, them things are good. I drank a juice out there too, man.
Yeah. I don't like sour stuff. I only like sweet stuff.
Well, that fish, they still got a sweet taste. You gonna eat it with her?
No way.
Oh, come on.
I about lost it with the Vegemite. I'm not eating nothing else.
You did good.
I was sick 2 days with Vegemite. I ain't about to eat nothing else like that. If
Small
it ain't
world.
delicious, I ain't eating it.
Small was that Georgia folks will pickle anything.
Yeah.
They kind of taste like pickles, but they got a different taste.
Yeah, the okra taste comes through at the end.
I don't like dill pickles though.
Oh man, Mark, you talking my lane? He said he got a jar of blue cheese olives. Ow. See, he might need to open that jar over here in a minute. I'm surprised he ain't already opened it, man. You lucky head.
I like the sweet gherkins, and that's the only thing I like.
The sweet, huh?
Gherkins and little bitty pickles that are sweet.
Pickles.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I know what you're talking about now.
No, I
Yeah,
like bread and butter pickles.
Yeah, I like them too.
See what Chris said?
Mix the Vegemite in the Surströmming and top it with bacon. That
That's
sounds
not
good.
gonna help it. That's not gonna help it.
That
Oh
sounds pretty
no,
good.
I couldn't take that texture with bacon crumbled up in it. Yeah.
I don't know, man. I might have to wear my chicken suit. I got to talk to Daryl.
Hey, did you hear who's coming to the gathering?
Nah.
Whoa.
Steve Douglas.
Oh, wow.
Oh, is it really?
Yep.
Well, cool.
Doggone.
I know Kevin said he was going to try to come.
Daryl and them was live fishing, and Steve come in and asked them to enter the catfish cooking contest. I don't know why he didn't ask me, but he asked Daryl and Woody to. And then he told him to call him later, and then Daryl did, and he said I think maybe he might be there Saturday. I'm not sure what day.
That'd be cool.
Yeah. Said he wanted to meet everybody, so.
Oh, wow. He wanted to meet me, huh?
Yeah, sure does.
It sounds like he might get my first autograph. I'll be asking for his, believe me.
Hogleg be trying to sell him his autograph.
KP deal of sweet pickles. I like sweet pickles, Morello, but I will eat deal too. But I prefer sweet a little bit more over deals.
I'm sweet all the way, 100%.
Good night, Sandy. Take care, girl.
Night, Sandy.
Good night,
Good to see you.
Sandy. Thanks for coming in.
Yeah, good to see you. Get you some rest.
Chris said, keep KP away from Steve Douglas.
I'm going to fish for that joker one of these days.
I'm going to be in the water Thursday night at midnight trying to win that $500 because it turns Friday at 12:01.
That's right.
Hey.
That $500 gonna fit right in there with that $100 that I'm gonna get to eat that rotten fish, and it's coming home with me.
You know, $100 don't mean that much to me.
No, it really don't to me either, but I
I'd rather
kind of
not
got
be
tagged
sick.
in this thing, you know, and since I've been tagged in it, I got to, if my brother do it, I got to do it too.
Well,
Actually, I thought nobody would pay me $100 and buy the can of fish.
Yeah, that's kind of what I was hoping. It just fall all apart, but it look like it's coming together, don't it, boss?
Yeah.
Well, what does Melissa get for having to tend to you?
Nothing.
Well, that ain't right. She's the one who's gonna pay.
She ain't gonna tend to me. I got to fare myself.
Melissa's the one gonna have to suffer.
Small water say $100, 2 gallons of gas, and a dozen of eggs. I like that small water. Somebody's tearing something up. I think that must be Curtis.
It has to be.
Yeah.
Eating donuts. I'm eating donuts. I ain't eating
Yeah,
that
he's
fish
turning
crap
them
you guys
donuts
going
up. It sounds like to me he's sitting on them, squishing them like you're trying to get Mars practice down.
I thought he was making popcorn.
Oh, it sounds like him.
But I had some strawberry shortcakes, but somebody said no.
Oh, mercy.
I still got another month or two before I can eat them.
Uh-huh.
Have y'all ever had a real strawberry shortcake?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
With Cool Whip on it. Yeah.
and strawberry sliced up.
Oh
In front
yeah.
of it, that gel.
Yeah, put the strawberries in a bowl and sugar, put them in the refrigerator for a day or two to help draw the juice through them.
Mm-hmm.
I'd rather
Yeah.
have white cake mix instead of angel food with it, though.
Smart.
All right, Hooks. Have a good breakfast, buddy.
All right, Hooks. Thanks for coming in.
Later, Chris.
And Hammocks. Don't forget Hooks and Hammocks.
Oh yeah, Chris and Telly.
Mm-hmm.
Chris enjoyed he baiting the hooks while Telly laid back in the hammock waiting on him to cast the rods or then come fan her and feed the grapes.
One more pickled okra.
We said one more. You lying.
This is a little jar though.
Yeah, I hear you, Chris.
Mm-hmm.
There you go, Mark. Yeah, that bacon.
Yeah, you know what Mark's favorite salad is, don't you?
What?
Mark's favorite what?
Salad. Bacon salad.
Yeah.
I seen that on Facebook.
I got a question.
Yeah.
So every morning you're going to be sitting on the toilet for a show?
Ha ha ha! You're hilarious.
Is it what?
It looks like he's in the bathroom sitting on the toilet looking down at us.
Who, Curtis?
Curtis.
That's what she says.
Let's go, old Joe.
It does. It really does. Everybody thinks that.
I don't see no roll of toilet paper.
Just you.
I'm surprised he ain't asked for us to pass him a roll.
He's working on the donuts right now. He ain't worried about it.
Yeah, folks, tune in to Catfish and Crappie because he's going to have a special guest on his show tonight.
Yes, sir. Show you.
He's going to have me on his show tonight. No, no, he's going to have small water charters down in Lake Okeechobee on his channel tonight. Going to be interviewing small water charters.
Yep. It's going to be a good show, people.
I bet it is.
It's always a good show.
Yep.
Bog Lake. See what Mark said?
His wife catches all the fish,
We
but he
can
keeps
make
the
that
game.
too long.
There's small water
Oh man, no.
sunshine state.
I ain't I'm just a poor boy.
Yeah, I ain't famous enough to be on that platform.
They're always on the water down at Donkey Land. Lindy is catching trophies. John's got his camera in his
And
hand.
you better behave on his channel, John.
Yeah, if you don't, he'll put you in the basement.
With all mama's sugar, the bass fine so sweet.
I think I'm gonna end it down at 7:30.
Right on.
Yeah, 7:30.
Right on.
till 7:30. You said how long, right?
No, I said right on.
Oh, I thought you said how long?
No, RIGHTON, right on.
Hey, Hogleg, see what Uncle Lou said?
Back in the hippie days, man.
Once your truck driving career takes off, yeah, Uncle Lou. It's hard to believe that I was on my own truck for 19 years, ain't it, Uncle Lou? Let's see. Started out with a freight liner log truck. Then I got a Volvo. No, then I got a Peterbilt cabo. Then I got a Volvo. I got two Volvos. The first Volvo had the small Detroit in it, and it just wouldn't go fast enough for me. So I got another Volvo that had a 4 1/4 cat in it. That was a visit truck.
His wife catches all the fish, but he keeps the camera on.
Yeah, really.
Down in the sunshine.
But it's hard to drive with this little thing right here.
You see what Uncle Lou said?
Yeah.
He did. Looks
like
like
it have a
steel's
steering
fell
wheel.
apart.
Looks like it have a steering wheel for that game.
Oh, can't hear me? Let's see. Okay, I'm sorry about that.
And Chad wants to know, is that 7:30 Central or 8:30 Eastern?
What?
When you shutting the show down?
Oh, 7:30 Eastern. No, for real though, I've thought about, me and Kenneth talked about this before. Kenneth talked about wanting to start his show at 3 o'clock, and I got to thinking about that, but I haven't done it yet because I'm worried about the people that comes in at the beginning of the show.
Yeah, some of them go around 3 and go to bed, don't they?
Yeah, but I was thinking about 4 o'clock, 4 to 7, or 8, 4 to 8.
4 to 8. That's good. That's good.
Yeah, but then you got the people that comes in from 2 to then.
Yeah, a lot of them gonna come in at 2 and leave every 3:30 and go to bed, you know?
Yeah.
Maybe
I probably did too. That's one reason I hadn't changed the time.
I turned the music off, Melissa. I turned it off.
Yeah, I don't hear it.
I turned it off, Melissa. I done did, Melissa.
I can hear it in the background.
I don't see how you hear it, Melissa, because it ain't on.
She's gonna come in there with the frying pan. Don't you sass me, boy.
There goes the morning fried potatoes.
Yep. They're all saying it's still playing. I don't hear
I
it.
don't know what she's talking
I
about.
don't. Maybe they're behind in feed.
Chad said there was 2 different musics playing.
Yeah, sure said now it's gone.
Robin says she hears
Robin,
it.
he says she hears it.
I don't see how y'all hearing it.
Now Mark says now it's gone.
Me neither.
Chad said now it's gone.
Yeah.
Robin C said it's gone.
Everybody in chat must have tried some of that fish stuff.
Yeah.
They all hallucinate. Well, I was saying though, Hogleg and Kenneth, maybe Coach will do that time from 2 to 4.
There you go.
He might. He likes to go live around that time of the month.
Yeah. Get Miss Jody up there. Yeah, and get Miss Jody up there to purdy it up.
I don't know if he want to do it every morning, though.
I can't do that. I need to be sleeping of a night. So,
Yeah, but you getting up there.
I've been trying to get more sleep. I just noticed I ain't been in as much.
No.
I know she
see you
come in
everywhere.
about every hour and a half, say a few things, and you go back out.
Yep.
Yeah. I just go manage. I'm taking
take-
whatever sleep I can get.
You taking them kitty cat naps. Meow.
Yep.
But yeah, I've been seriously thinking about that, y'all, and
I have too.
I just
Like
want
you said, we done talked about it a long time ago. We talked about it.
Yeah.
That's going to help you two out too, because like you guys said, you guys are going to start doing some fishing too.
Right.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I like to do some of my shows fishing.
Yeah, sure. Thanks for coming in.
I thought about that too.
Yeah.
The only thing is, I have to do an all-night trip. I don't want to go down and set up in the dark. I have to do it before the sun go down. Just sit down and fish all night, which wouldn't be bad. But I'm gonna have to carry me some heavy-duty snacks.
Fills the water. This is something me and Kenneth has been talking about for a long time.
Bring you some donuts, Kenneth. Don't
That'll
sit
work.
on
I might do it one night on live just so Mark get jealous.
them. Get a trend going. The small water said, "This is a fishing channel."
Well, see, that's the thing about doing these 5.5 hour shows. I mean, you can only talk about so much fishing.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
I mean, this ain't like an hour show that you can.
Yeah, you Mark.
Live this week, Kenneth. It's on donuts.
There's not that much fishing going on right now either.
Right.
Nope.
Did you hear Chunky got a 60-pound PB?
What?
Chunky?
Who?
He got a Chunky Cats. He got a PB yesterday, 60 pounds.
Oh no, I don't even watch Chunky no more.
I don't even see Chunky no more. He ain't on YouTube.
No.
Nope.
I don't do tiki-taki.
We're waiting to see Miss Jody catch a 60.
I'm doing good to try to halfway hang with YouTube. I can't have too many platforms.
Hey, Jody, Mama told me that you're going to start doing, you're going to start going back after the flatheads.
Well, yeah. I took last year to learn how to catch blues. This year I'm going back to the flatheads.
Small water charter. I fish every day. So yes, it's fishing time.
Yeah.
Well, small water, we all can't live in Florida.
You see what CP said on just fishing and food challenges.
That's right. We talk about a little bit about fishing.
And we have had a mukbang up in here too. We've been talking about having another one, but we ain't done it yet.
You're supposed to be on your show this time, Kenneth.
Yeah, supposed to be on one of my lives this time. We're gonna do it for Rick on a Monday because he done changed his job now. We need to talk to him and see if he can still come in for that.
Yeah.
Melissa, it's a fishing channel. They'll be eating rotten fish.
Yep.
Yep.
I fished Thursday, Friday, and Saturday. I caught one fish, and James caught one fish.
Wow.
15 hours.
Good Lord.
That was on your boat, right?
You're right, Mark. He said people that love fishing talk about everything.
Oh, okay.
Friday night was on my boat. The other two things was on the bass boat.
Yeah, because we heard you fell in the water again.
I did fall in the water. I went swimming for my boat.
Yeah.
I lost my boat.
Yeah, I heard.
Yep.
You gotta be safe out there, Miss Jody.
Well, I forgot to tie it off to the trailer, and I launched it, and I pulled the truck up out of the water, Went back there to untie it, and there wasn't no rope. Just the boat going back out farther.
Oh no, that ain't good.
Thanks for coming in, Mr. Catfish and Crappie.
All right, Mark, take care, bud.
See you later, Mark.
Bye, Mark.
Eat a donut for me, man. Bacon wrapped donuts, man. Think about it, Mark.
I know, right?
Yeah, I found a mechanic that said he would work on my truck for me. And he's supposed to come here today, but with it raining today, he ain't going to be able to work on it.
Don't you got a garage?
No.
Carport? A carport?
Mm-mm.
Well, dang. Is he allergic to rain?
He said one more okra, 10 of them will go.
Yeah, look at him.
Mm-hmm.
Told you, I told him it was a lie when he says I'm gonna get one more. I said, you lying.
He has a problem.
That stuff like Lay's potato chips, man. You can't stop with a couple of them. You got to eat the whole jar.
Heck
That's right.
yeah.
I had the same problem, man.
This is a little jar though. I mean, I usually buy them big pickle jars.
Yeah, you most time get the course, but you got a pint down
No, gallons.
Oh, you buy the gallon jug. Good Lord.
Gallon jugs.
I ain't never seen them in a gallon jug.
Yeah, Walmart carries them.
Sure. I must have overlooked that.
Mm-hmm. Called Old South. These right here, Talk of Texas brand.
Yeah, the ones I got at Texas brand.
I don't care too much for them.
They ain't bad, but I can eat them.
If you find the Old South,
yeah, I'll look for it.
Yeah, get Old South.
All right.
I'm starting to think you two knuckleheads eat about anything.
I don't eat just about anything in my life, I'll tell you that.
Yeah. We're old truck drivers.
Yeah, like Uncle Lou said, you got an iron stomach.
Old redneck country boy. Try anything.
But I don't want to try bologna because I know I don't like it.
Oh, man, I make shish kebabs with bologna, man.
You can't even eat it fried?
Bologna?
No. Oh, man.
Tomato?
I can't stand the smell of fried bologna.
Wow.
Yeah, sit down.
God
You
almighty.
can't stand it. You got to sit down, boss.
That smells like my mom and dad used to fry trout. What was that daggum stuff? Tripe.
Yeah, tripe.
When they
Yeah, I
cook
like tripe.
tripe, man, that's fried bologna reminds me of that smell.
Yeah, tripe's good catfish bait, too. I've caught catfish on it. No whales, but I've caught catfish on it.
Yeah, I imagine it would be good catfish food.
Yeah, I'll give it a sling.
Nah.
And I put in some 350-degree grease, too. It's so good. Eat it when you can because it's good for you.
That's somebody I like to meet. Old Richard Dean.
Yeah, I like seeing
it. She's an old truck driver, too.
Yeah, she knows what the deal is.
I think I'm going to go ahead and jump on down.
So you be careful jumping.
All right, you be careful, Dan. Have a good day. Good to see
All
you.
right.
Jody.
Thanks for coming up here, Jody.
Thank you, girl.
Bye,
You have a good day.
Bye.
Morning, Double Hook.
What's up, Double Hook?
Welcome in, Double Hook Angling. And Let's see. Let's do this one right here, right now for him. Double hook angling every Friday morning. Jigs and coffee. Come tie jigs with double hook. 8:05 Central Time.
I can't stand double hook. We got that Mayflower on his coffee cup, man. You got to get that thing off, buddy.
Oh, and now, since we've done that one, let's go ahead and do this Catfish Conference in Louisville, Kentucky, February 24th and 25th. The ultimate Catfish and Crappie Fishing Expo. And yeah, I tell you what, I wish me and Melissa could go there, but we can't this year. We can only afford one major trip a year, so we make it be the Tennessee meetup, which is April 14th, 15th, and 16th at Chester Frost Park, right outside of Chattanooga, Tennessee, and a little old place called Hickson, Tennessee.
Oh, heck.
Oh, there's going to be a catfish and YouTuber get together, meet and greet. Friday night, there's going to be a chili cook off. And then Saturday morning, there's going to be 3 fishing tournaments: boat, bank, and kayak. And then after that, there's going to be free food and prize drawings at Pavilion number 4. And Steve Douglas himself, Jody, said Steve Douglas himself is going to be there this year. There's going to be Palmetto Cats is coming. I know. And there's going to be $500 for the person who catches the biggest fish all weekend. Ooh, that's coming home with me.
Don't forget Sunday. 2 knuckleheads are going to be eating some fish.
That's right, and Curtis and Kenneth is.
No, it's Curtis. Curtis and Hogleg ain't nothing to me, man.
Oh man,
I'm just in the way.
Get a hold of Daryl at Trophy Seekers Outdoors for more information on that gathering.
That'd be pretty cool if Uncle Luke could show up.
Heck yeah, it would be.
That'd be awesome.
Yeah, I'd like to meet Lee.
Him and Mindy show up there.
That would be out of this world. Yep, sure would.
Robin says, "Don't forget that 1 versus 1 Hogleg."
Yes, we got to talk about wagers now on this 1v1. We ain't done no wagers on it.
Oh, I'm sure y'all gonna cook up something before we get here.
Oh yeah, man. Well, I want to be light on you, Robin C.
She said you're gonna take it easy on her.
Yeah.
She's not gonna take it easy on you. Okay, we can do that.
Not good ones, actually. Goodness gracious. Succeed 1 degree minus 1 degree Fahrenheit. Good God.
Mm-hmm. Shirley T said, I missed it, Hog Cloak. Who challenged you to eat a rotten fish?
I miss it, Who challenged you? Well, CP actually started it off, Chuck Corn Rings.
Yeah, he was talking about it in chat, yeah.
And then Steve Adams said he'd give $100 to see me eat it. So I throwed it out there. CP bought a can of rotten fish, and Steve paid me $100.
Yeah, then Steve drug me into it too.
Wait a minute now. And Steve paid me $100 to see me eat it. And KP jumped up and said, I'll eat it for $50.
Yep. Until I found out what it was. I thought it was like sardine.
They tried to cut my throat. Can you believe that? Sure.
No, I was thinking it was going to split it. That's what I was thinking. I thought that's all Coach would pay was $100.
No, it's $100 just to see me eat it.
You got it, brother. You can have it.
Oh, man.
That's good. I'll
Kenny's
buy
like,
it.
it's all yours. Kenny's like, it's all yours now.
Yep.
And no.
You can
just
have the
said to
$100.
see you eat it, so you can eat it, brother. I'll bow out.
No, we okay. And I'm gonna have to eat it. I'm gonna eat it for $100.
Okay.
It don't matter to me if you eat it or not for $100.
Robin said, you open that at the park, everybody's going to be puking.
I'll just take your $100 then. All right.
I don't care.
Hey, Kenneth. Dallas said open mouth, insert foot.
Yeah, no doubt. Yeah, he played them videos. I said, nah, I made a boo-boo.
All right. Danny Stone made it to work early, boys.
Later, Danny.
All right, take it easy, Danny. We're going to shut the show down at 7:30.
Yep.
And no, I was talking about to see me eat that rotten fish. I was gonna have to get $100. Now you can set your own price.
Ain't enough money for Kenny.
Not really, no.
I need my boat fixed, but I'm not sure.
Not after looking at them videos. Nah. I didn't think it was like that, man. I thought it was like sardines, what I was thinking of. I said, man, I could mukbang that and suck the juice out the can. But no, not I've seen them videos. That might make you sick, man.
That's right.
911.
See,
yeah, that was Fishing and Freedom done that, CP.
Mm-hmm.
He said he ordered a can.
Yeah.
He said all he needed was the address where to send it to. Had to go to Albany, Georgia.
Probably, I bet it's definitely NFC title. I thought we was a team now, KP.
Yeah.
So, new quarter today. I would suck juice. Oh, man.
Not out of that can.
No. Well, you can suck the juice out of it all you want, small water.
That's right.
Yeah, if I seen what it was, I'll be lucky if I can get a piece of my mouth without puking.
Oh man.
Especially when it said, this is herring. I said, well, shoot, I done eat herring at the can many times. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But I didn't realize it was that kind of herring. They let it rot for the candy.
Hog leg, we need to do our 1 versus 1 before you eat that fish.
No, I ain't eating no fish until Sunday. Sunday, right before we're supposed to come home.
So that leads me to a question. Does that mean there's going to be a boar's nest, or is that boar's nest going to be off for a week? After that,
I don't know. We cross that road when we get there.
I'm down and out, folks. I can't
Yep.
do it.
Take it week to week, day by day, pretty much.
I got the squirts. I'm sorry, people. See you later, Tasha. You have a great day too.
Take care, girl.
Thanks for coming in, Tasha.
Appreciate your support, girl. You always in you.
Yeah, ain't nothing gonna mess up my weekend. There, Robin.
Yeah, it could be a $600 weekend for you.
Mm-hmm.
Little squirts ain't gonna hurt you.
That's right. I've had squirts before.
Well, that's up. I need the toilet paper.
Good thing he's close to the bathhouse this time.
Yeah,
Ooh.
imagine him. Can you imagine Hog Leg trying to get up there to the bathhouse?
No.
He's squeezing cheeks.
Stuff you toe on the rock, it'd be all over with. You smack the ground, sound like a cover of quail get up. You be in trouble then.
I don't know, Dallas. We ain't opening it in the house. We're gonna do it at the Tennessee meet and greet.
I can see Melissa saying, "You riding in the back, Hog."
And now you done backing out on me, KP?
Huh? That's up to you, man.
No. I just want $100 for myself. I don't care what you charge.
I was really thinking about 200 myself.
CP, can you imagine the messy drive home? It ain't gonna happen.
Man, I'm gonna swallow it.
Melissa's like, I'm dreading this.
Hey, everything, yeah? What's up?
Welcome in, everything, yeah.
Morning, everything, guy.
Yeah. Oh man, it was supposed to quit raining overnight, and but
It's foggy. It's foggy here.
it was raining just a few minutes ago. Hard again.
I don't know what it's doing here. It was raining, but I looked at the weather map. It's supposed to end about 7 o'clock last night.
Wow.
Dave said, coming in halfway in the conversation makes me wonder about you sometimes.
What's up, Dave? Back with us? How you doing, bud?
Well, that's a good idea, John. We'll take some small bets on the side.
Yeah.
$20 says Hog Lake can't hold it down. It's coming out one way. It's coming out one way or another. Morning, Danimals.
Welcome back, Dynamos. How did you sleep?
Oh, Robin's got a thing for you there, Hoggy.
It's going to stop raining around 8 a.m., 9 a.m., 10 a.m., 11 a.m., 12 p.m., 1 p.m., and then it starts back thunderstorms.
Robin said, Hogleg, if I win, you dye your hair bright pink until it washes out, and no wearing anything on your head during your shows.
No. No, I'm afraid that one's not going to go.
Oh, that'd be cool.
Melissa said, oh my God, Robin, I can't live with a pink-haired man.
He can walk around, I'm too sexy for my shirt. Too sexy for my shirt.
We'll come up with something, Robin. Just no nothing like that.
Hey, Tony Harrison. Morning, buddy.
Welcome in, Tony Harrison.
Hogleg, you shouldn't be worried. You ain't going to lose. Ain't that what you've been telling us?
Well, there's a 50% chance I might lose.
Well, if you bring in the biggest fish that weekend, or you ain't going to lose.
That's right. I'm taking
Come on, man.
I'm taking that $500 home with me.
You're gonna do all right, man. $500 for the fish and $100 for eating rotten fish. You gonna make $600 payday, man.
Maybe make a little.
Get this. I get to meet Palmetto Cats and Steve Douglas.
Heck yeah, and a whole lot of other people.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's going to be more than just that down there.
Yeah.
I heard there's going to be a lot more people down there this year.
The way it's looking to me, gonna be 3 or 4 times of what it was last year.
That's what I'm hearing.
It's gonna be very big as a cat con.
It's getting there.
That's the way it's looking at.
Robin, if I win, I get that $100 for you eating that fish.
No.
Yeah, without her having to eat the fish. No, Robin Hog might give you $5 if you took a little swig of the juice.
Yeah.
Man, that'd be fun.
Get you a little shot glass and take a shot of it.
That'd be nice.
She said no.
I don't blame you, girl. I can do it. Yeah.
I ain't gonna say what she said.
What you talking about? You gonna be eating it, Ken?
Huh?
Welcome in 217 Rebel Outdoors.
What's up, Rebel?
Morning, Rebels. SCP wants to know who's going to do the live stream for that fish eating.
Oh, I'm sure there'll be several going live doing watching that.
You know, Miss Jody will have her camera there.
Yep.
There'll probably be a few people recording that.
That's what I'm saying. It'll be 4 or 5 people have a live stream going with that, probably.
That's what we need to do, KP.
What's that, bud?
We need to put up a curtain and charge.
Do it exclusive.
Do it exclusive.
Yeah.
And don't let anybody that don't pay watch it.
You want it on your platform?
The only bad part about that, though, is somebody's going to record it and it's going to be on YouTube. So unless you make it a private thing, somebody will see it. Everybody will see it.
Well, if they can't get behind the curtain, then they can't see it to record it.
You know somebody gonna pay the price to record it. You know that. What's up, Guerrero? What you doing, my buddy?
Morning, Guerrero.
Yeah, I gotta make money to do this nasty challenge.
Yeah, we try to cover all expenses. You know, like toilet paper, doctor's bill.
Yeah.
Maybe even diapers.
Barf bag.
Like I said, maybe even diapers.
I didn't think nobody would. To start with, I didn't think nobody would actually buy the can to do
I
it.
didn't either. And I'd much less pay $100 a piece.
As much, yeah. And
Oh,
now
like,
they're buying the can, which is $62, and then they're gonna pay me and you $100 each to eat it. I didn't think there's nobody gonna jump on that.
$260 some dollars, man.
Yeah.
Let's be real, Hog Leg. You were hoping no one would take you up on it.
Yeah, I was hoping they would take me up on it.
Hey, it ain't fully developed yet, man. So it might not happen yet.
Hey, don't.
Animal.
Hey, don't joke. Hog Leg might be needing diapers in a few years. Dad, don't forget, you're going to be old one day too. So
That's right.
Yep, that's something you can't get rid of. You just keep breathing.
Small water. Hog Leg 100. KP lowballed them for 50.
Yeah, I was thinking that Coach wasn't gonna pay but $100. That's what I was thinking. Because he said he couldn't come up with no $200.
Oh, believe me, Coach would come up with $200 before me and you done it.
He'll talk with CP and different ones, all right?
Yeah.
Well, I mean, I'm just telling you what he said on the live stream.
Yeah. I won't need diapers. I'm just drop. What about me? You don't know that I'm not gonna do that when the time comes either, Dan.
Robin said, I will try if someone pays me $5,000.
All right, Rebel. Have a good one, buddy. Be careful today.
That's what I should have charged. I should have said 5,000.
Thanks for coming in, Rebel. Appreciate you.
Yes. Welcome in anytime, Rebel. Thanks for coming in.
Robin says hi about 217. He's been in a little bit before you come in, Rob.
Small water says I'd do the same thing now, Dan. I'm behind this morning. The gate is moving slow.
You get one of them poop and scoop bags like you use when you got to pick up your poop behind your dog.
What animal? Does the gate give you an excuse? Does that matter? When they're running behind, make you late? They must be doing some serious checking at the gate.
Checking some kind of construction or something, maybe. I don't know.
Just wear dark colored pants.
Oh, man.
Yeah, that works good, John. Takes care of all the stripes. They just blend in. Now, if you got a puddle, that ain't gonna do no good. Puddle, you gonna have to dethrone your britches.
All right, Guerrero. We'll catch you later, buddy.
Later, Guerrero, my buddy. Take care,
Thanks
man.
for popping in here, Guerrero.
Yeah, appreciate you, bud. Appreciate all y'all wonderful people. We got 34 peeps up in here this morning right now. Appreciate y'all.
Uncle Lou said
Lou
you two
said both of y'all crazy. He talking to Curtis and Hogleg. Both of y'all crazy.
Nah, he specifically said Hogleg and Kenneth.
Oh, I didn't see that part.
No, he says you're both crazy. He
Yeah, I
talking about
see.
you, Cropman Curtis and KP.
Nah, he already knows Curtis ain't trying that crap.
Hey, still in you? What's up?
Welcome in, still in you.
Morning, still in you.
Oh man. Oh, it's
Doing all right, still in you. Hope you're doing all right, man. Ready to face the week, man.
It sounds like you guys are gonna have one heck of a weekend down there.
Oh no, we're doing it on Sunday.
It's still the weekend.
Well, it'll be over with on fishing and stuff.
Keith's gonna be there too.
You never know.
Man, it's gonna wind up being an awesome thing. I'm gonna start picking up some beer. I gotta get myself where I can get it around. I gotta start getting some money.
No, Chuck coin rings. It's not $1. It's $100. I don't know, small water. It's 59 degrees here, and it's cold enough for me.
Chili, and then this stuff. There's guaranteed to be a mess somewhere.
Oh Lord, no! Oh my goodness!
Yeah, it looks like Chris is snowing there.
Yeah.
Ooh.
It's actually sleet.
Yeah, you keep that stuff right there, man. We don't want none of that here on the East Coast.
Yeah.
Hey, Bud back with us. How you doing, bro?
I don't understand. My other phone, when I do this, will play through my truck.
Yeah.
This new phone is not playing through my truck.
Huh.
Doug DeValvo?
The exact same phone.
That's crazy.
Morning, Buggy.
That's why I wanted to pop in here. I got a
liberation is why you boys get in these messes.
Yeah.
Early tea.
I got a second phone so that when we're out fishing, if we don't have signal on one phone, we can have it on, maybe we'll have it on the other.
Right.
And I wanted to get them in a stream on this phone. It's the first time. But I don't understand why my other phone will play through the truck, but this one doesn't.
Shirley, I'm sure that contributes to it, girl.
Hey, welcome in, Connor's Outdoors.
Hey, Connors.
Hey, Connors.
So yeah, about 10 minutes ago when I pulled in this parking lot, it was not white.
Uncle Lou, you can keep that mess. He said got 18 inches of snow in the last 10 days.
Hey, Chris.
Uncle Luke can't even count 18.
Chris.
Yes, sir.
Someone in the chat had a request for this.
I really do like chicken nuggets. Chicken nuggets is like my family.
Well,
what
I will,
did
I will pray for whoever requested that, and I'll pray for you, Hogleg. How's that?
Oh man. What would you want to call that battle against the boar's nest?
Oh, the chicken nugget challenge?
Oh, the chicken nugget challenge. Yep. Yep.
Brian said nugget life.
Only chicken for bait. Any parts of the chicken.
Any parts of the chicken.
So that's the only bait you're gonna be able to use is chicken.
That's it. It's got to be chicken.
Catfish only, right?
Yeah, catfish only. It don't matter what kind of catfish, as long as it's a catfish.
What about turtles and snakes?
Channels, blues, and flatheads. That's it.
The threes.
No turtles and snakes.
No.
No alligators.
No
Is that
alligators.
catfish?
I don't know.
Is that a channel, blue, or flathead?
Seriously though, Chris, who's gonna be on your team?
Surprise.
Told you I got Telly. What more do I need?
You do catch all the fish.
Yeah, she does catch all the fish.
I don't know. I hadn't even started asking people yet.
Chad said Chris is not the leader of making rules for this challenge.
It was my idea, jerk face.
Wait a minute now. The Boar's Nest got to have some rules on their side too. Don't forget.
Well, the first rule you should try to follow is catch some fish.
No.
Oh, dang. Chris.
Thank you.
Snap.
Thank you, Chris.
The
Makes me
second
feel real
rule is
good. I
you
appreciate
need to
that.
pull your own weight and not let Telly have to pull your weight.
Snap right back.
You just wait. I'm gonna throw Vegemite in your tent in Tennessee.
No, the first rule on the Boar's Nest side is you can't have anybody who is on another team on your team.
How am I supposed to know who's on what teams?
Well,
Write it down.
You know who the River Rats team is,
Oh man.
and you know who the Tennessee Misfits team is,
All leg is shrewd, man.
and you know who the Boar's Nest team is.
Okay.
The Potomac.
And well, I don't even know who the Potomac team is.
Has Brian, Ernie.
Has Brian,
Beck.
Ernie.
So, I mean, are you talking about any team that's ever existed?
Hello, Francis. Welcome in. No,
Hey,
I'm not
Francis.
talking about any team that's ever existed. I'm just talking about the teams associated in these Boar's Nest challenges.
Lou wants to know.
All right.
Lou wants to know when's this challenge.
All right.
We don't know yet, Uncle Lou.
First thing we got
When
to
it warms
do is
up.
decide when we're doing it.
Yeah.
When it
That way
warms
I
up.
When
can
it
ask
warms up.
people, because I can't go around saying, "Hey, do you want to do this?" Because the first thing they're going to say is when.
When
Yep.
it warms up. Yeah, there you go. You can have Buggy on your team, Chris.
Well, like I said, first thing we got to do is figure out when.
It warms up.
When it warms up.
So what do you
Well,
call
warm
warming
to
up?
me may not
May
be
or
warm
June?
to you.
You talking May or June, Hog, or a little bit early?
Well, we got this going on in May, so let's shoot for June.
You got what going on in May?
I don't know.
The Tennessee meat and grease. Tennessee
Well,
meat and grease
I've
in
got
April.
something going on. I don't know what it is, but I got something going on.
Tennessee meat and grease in April.
Okay, then after the Tennessee meet and greet. Anytime after the Tennessee meet and greet.
All
Yeah, I
right.
figure last part of April or either first part of May. You said warm up. That's about the time it starts warming up, son.
I got to get with my scheduler.
Uncle
what
Lou
we
said
got
he's
open.
not. Uncle Lou said he's not on the team, Chris.
I know. Trust me, I got some people in mind.
Man, I hate eating just chicken though. I ain't never had no look off chicken.
Well,
Danny.
But I can't use chicken lovers, so hey, I can go with that.
Well, then we got to decide. Okay, it's channel cats, flatheads, and blues, and we doing three heaviest fish. Is that what we're doing?
Yes.
Per
Yeah.
person
Per
or per
team?
team?
Yeah, and we're allowed to call.
Well, yeah.
Yeah.
Are you
That's the
talking
name of
about?
the game: is catch as many fish as you can, keep everybody entertained.
You said
Right.
the 3 biggest fish per team. Is that what you said?
Yeah.
Three biggest. Well, so me and Telly will be a team
Yeah.
within a team.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it's
right.
3.
Okay, I got you.
Yeah, like me
Three,
and
three
Melissa.
biggest
four
fish
people.
per boat or angler.
So it's 4 people on a team. So each person on a team can the 2 biggest fish or 3 biggest
So yeah,
fish.
let's just to keep it simple, we'll say there's anglers and there's joeys, but joeys can fish. So 3
Yeah.
biggest fish per angler. And if your joey catches a big fish, it counts.
Right.
Right, it should be that way. I like that now.
Right.
That way everybody can participate.
Yep.
Only
as
I'm
a
not
matter
going to
of
have
fact-
a joey. I'm going to have a telly.
Well, I might not have a Joey. I might be by myself. But
I'm
that's
not going to. In that case, I'm not going to have a Joey. I'm going to have a Melissa.
And 6 rods per angler.
Right.
Which
No.
means
No. Because some of my guys can't have but 3 rods.
well, that's their fault.
Oh,
They better get a joey so they can have 6.
why don't you tell us how you really feel?
We talking
Oh,
about?
you talking about per team now? 6 rods per team.
Yeah, I can have 6 rods per team now.
Oh, I thought you was talking about 6 rods per angler.
And we
That's
just
what he
discussed
said.
that. We said let's call it angler, and you can have a joey, which counts.
Right.
So when we say angler, we mean
Talk about
2
the
people.
one person. Yeah. 2
Okay.
people between
I
the 2
understand
people
it
can
now.
have 6 rods. Yeah.
As long as there's not 6 rods. Well, I got a person that on my team that's handicapped. He's in the kayak. So
And he uses 6 rods.
that's
He
right.
said it the other day.
That's right. And he can only, if he fishes on the bank, he can only have 6 rods, even though he's got a joey.
Okay, it's still 6 rods.
Right.
I think
If he has
y'all
a
have
joey, he can still only have 6.
I think
3
y'all
per
have a
person.
special exemption for me that I can use something besides chicken.
No.
Well, if you can't find somebody that be your joey, you can have 6 rods. KP.
Yes.
Yeah, I don't know. I might can pull out a rabbit out of my hat. I gotta see. But I gotta find out what date it is first so I can get with some people.
Well, let me clarify that. If it's allowed in your state, you can have 6 rods.
Oh, I can have all the rod I want. There's no limits in Virginia.
That's right. He can have
That's
6
right.
rods.
No
I can have
limit.
12 if
If he's
I know
got
I
a
pay for
joey,
the
they can still only have 6 rods.
Right.
That's right.
Yeah.
And you're saying 3 biggest fish per screen, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, I got you there. I got you. That sounds. I don't want to play the numbers game because that last time sucked.
Yeah, it did.
And we got robbed.
The only way I'll do the numbers game again is it's got to be 5 pounds or more.
Right.
At least 2 pounds.
I like
Because
the 3 biggest, and then I also like the
I do
point
too.
system thing.
Yeah.
Yep. It would be an honor to beat you, Chris.
I can
I hope
only
you guys
have
do, to be honest with you.
They want to look at.
I just want to fish with you. So
I
either
just
way,
wanna-
I'm going to win either way.
I just want to see you guys catch fish.
Uncle Lou said I can only have 2. May want to look elsewhere. Well, Uncle Lou, if you and Mindy fish together, you can have 2 rods each. So
That's
I think
4.
it'd be
That's
4
4.
rods.
We're just saying no more than 6. A lot of times when Telly and I are out, we'll only put 4 rods out anyway.
Yeah.
Most times I don't do the 3, and I can put 12 out if I want to in Virginia.
That's
I'm most
right.
times run 3 on a bait rod. We can run a bait rod in this thing too, right?
Oh, fills the water.
You can catch bait, but catch catfish on it don't count.
Hey,
Unless you're counting
I
that
got
as one of your 6 rods.
Hey, Chad says he wants to be on your team, Chris.
I've got a list.
Okay.
Chad's not on it.
Like I said, the first thing we got to do is hammer out a date.
This will be fun.
All right.
Lou said you don't want Mindy on the team.
Lou, you better hope she ain't listening, boy. You digging a hole.
You'll be eating that gas station chicken.
Yeah, because he ain't gonna be getting none at home unless he cook it himself.
Brian said, Chris, sign me up, buddy.
You get your turn, Brian B, to be on the Potomac team.
Yeah,
That's right.
you're on the Potomac team, knucklehead.
So you guys just like to do. Oh no, you can't have Brian because he needs a Potomac team. Oh no, you can't have Uncle Lou because he needs a Arctic.
No, I didn't say you
weather
can't.
team.
I didn't say you couldn't have Uncle Lou.
You can't have Jerry Parker because he's on the Mississippi team.
Right.
You can't
And
have
he's on
so-and-so 'cause
Mississippi River Rats.
you can't have Kelly Bullock because he's on the Boar's Nest.
No, Kelly ain't on the Boar's Nest either.
You can have Kelly all you want.
Yeah.
Brian, you can.
Oh,
get
I'm
them
sorry, I
together.
said that wrong. It's Ball's Nest. I forgot.
Oh. Who's the Ball's Nest team?
The 3 of you up there.
Whatever.
No, it's our team is called the Boar's Nest team.
You mad?
That's what
you
I
mad
said.
because
Ball's Nest.
you mad?
No,
You mad
not
because
the
we got
Ball's
some?
Nest.
Yeah, let me get with Telly and we'll. I know there's something going on in May. I just don't know when it is.
Welcome in, American Honey.
Hey, America, honey, how you doing, girl?
Yeah, well, get with your real.
What's wrong with March?
Real fisher woman. Huh?
What's wrong with March?
He's got something to do in March.
It takes you what 30 days to do it?
Who? Mark who?
I said March. You know, January, February, March.
Well, because it ain't cool. I mean, it ain't warm in March.
Well, you think it's got to be 90 degrees to go fishing?
Yeah. Because look here, Chris, I'm putting all my money I can got towards this meetup. And March is before April.
Cost you like $10 for a pack of chicken.
Dad brings a good point out right there. He said Mendota and Palmetto's tourneys. He got 2 tourneys bumping for bigger. They're gonna be in May.
Mendota's in May.
And Palmetto's has a tourney bumping for the big ones in May.
All right, so that's 2 weekends taken up in May. What about the other 2?
Well, it depends on when my work schedule is too.
Oh, yeah.
We'll work something out. Sometime or other, we'll get it in.
That's why I'm saying March would be better. I don't think there's anything going on in March.
No, fields, water. You see, I get allergic to cold weather. Every time I get into cold weather, I develop goosebumps.
Put a freaking coat on.
Put a freaking coat on.
Yeah.
When you see us up here fishing in the teens.
Yeah.
Yeah, I say, look at them fools out there fishing.
You know what I
like,
said? I said, better he than me.
You guys are going to be warmer than we are no matter when we fish.
That's right.
Not me.
Yeah, Bug Man, I get the shakes too. And develop goosebumps.
I used to didn't mind the cold, but when I got on this here blood thunder, that took care of that.
Yeah, exactly. Me too.
I don't mess with it much now in the cold weather.
And the cold weather, I got type 2 diabetes, and when my hands get cold, they feel like they on fire.
Yeah, mine do. My feet.
You guys, it's all like just excuses.
No, you know, excuses is a way of life, bub. I hope you
like
never
now-
have to live your life like it.
I was like, I'm starting to think why Eric's wanting to jump ship.
Hey, man, if you feel froggy, leap. All I can tell you.
Hey, I didn't say me.
Oh,
we can't go fishing now. It's not 700 degrees outside yet. I got type 2 syphilis. We can't do it then.
Type 2
man.
They're scared to death of you, Chris. I'm not scared. I'll be the only board nest team.
Ain't nothing to be scared. It's all about fun. It's getting out there
That's
and
right.
having fun and
I
keeping
ain't
track of
scared.
things.
I
That's what it's
just
about.
don't want to go over there and be cold and be miserable. You don't need to be in there if you're gonna be miserable.
This is all about fun, right, Chris?
Yep, that's right.
All right. Me and KP won't have fun if we cold.
I know I can't. Don't nobody know unless you got this crap. I don't wish this on my worst enemy, man. It's some rough stuff, man.
Shut up, pork
But
chop.
here's the problem: is 40 degrees is not cold.
Not to you, it's not.
See, there you go.
That's what I'm saying. Get on blood thinner for about 2 months and you run it down and see how you like.
Oh my goodness, there's another excuse.
Ain't no excuse. It's a fact of life.
Hey,
That's the way I live.
Chris.
Huh?
You, where do you work?
Inside.
No. Where do you work? You make
At a pharmaceutical company.
Okay. For who? What kind of people?
For Lily.
Eli Lilly.
Okay. And what does Eli Lilly do with that stuff? They sell it to people with diabetes.
I tell him every time he say he's going to work, going out and make my insulin.
What's that got to do with you going fishing?
I done told you my diabetes. When my hands get in that cold water,
Hey, hog leg, Kenneth.
They hurt.
Why are you sticking your hands in the water?
You
Hog
gotta
leg, Kenneth. Stay
They
home.
what?
Me and Zach will take care of this light work.
There you go. Okay, that'll work.
Why are you sticking your hands in the water?
I don't know
You
why
got
they're
to stick
doing
your
that.
hands in water.
You
To
catch
get
the
them
fish,
big
his hands
fish
will
off,
do it.
you got to stick your hands in the water to get your bait put on.
Hey, Bobcat. Good morning.
You put your bait on under the water?
No, the bait is wet. Just that little bit of water that's on that bait in cold weather makes my hands hurt.
They I don't remember when they did this, but it's been a little while ago. They invented these things called gloves.
I'd like to see you put bait on and reel the rods in with gloves on.
Now wait a minute. Why you need gloves to reel in? The reels aren't wet.
Well, I'd like to see you put the gloves on and put your bait on.
The next time we're up fishing, I'll show you how to put bait on with a pair of gloves on.
Now you show me that, and I'll
do it all the
consider
time.
And I'll consider it.
Well, I mean, we don't do it all the time because I'm not a big sissy and I don't need gloves to put my bait on. But
oh, I'm not a sissy either.
That dude's slamming hard this morning.
Yeah. I don't blame him though, because
I really do like chicken nuggets. Chicken nuggets is like my family.
He's talking a whole lot of smack. I just hope he can back it up and don't depend on Telly all the time.
She's my teammate, right?
Well, yeah, I guess so. You got her, don't you, bud?
So, I mean, you're going to depend on your teammate, correct?
I ain't got one.
Well, Hogleg's a teammate.
Yeah, I'm your teammate.
Dang.
I just ain't your Joey.
Yeah, that's what I was talking about. I'll probably be by myself. Unless I might get somebody to go with me in the boat. use their boat. If he can, I don't know, man. He's good, man, down there on Gaston, but I don't know if he'll be able to or not. He has a lot of chores to do.
Pork Chop says Chris can't fish worth the lick.
Yeah, Pork Chop's got a lot of room to talk.
He's got a first.
Yeah, he's available, Chris. He ain't on nobody's team.
No.
So let me say, Pork Chop wouldn't make the bottom of the list.
He wouldn't make Chad's list.
Hey, Chris.
Morning, Miss Chrissy.
Welcome in, Chrissy Brown.
Dude, if I had asked somebody on my team, I'd take Chop. He can catch them bullhead.
Bullheads don't count. We said channels, flatheads, and blues.
Oh, okay. So we don't count all catfish. I got you.
I mean, if you want to catch bullheads and try to win a tournament that's 3 biggest fish, I guess knock yourself out.
Hey, you catch enough of them, they'll add up. I know a pond, I can yank them
You
over
can
every
only
fish
count
sucker.
3.
Yeah, okay. What else?
Brian. Hey, Bobcat. Good morning, buddy.
Yeah, welcome in, Bobcat.
What's up, Bobcat? How you doing, bud?
Uncle Lou said take it easy on his chop.
See, here's my plan. I'm gonna go ahead and tell you my strategy here.
Oh, you ain't got to do
said I
that,
couldn't
man.
ask anybody that's already on another team.
Right.
But if that person quits that team and joins mine, now they're not on a team.
That's right.
Oh, now what? Okay, they've been already talking. Okay, I got you.
And
Chris
the
ain't no dummy.
only thing I got to say about that is who
I ain't
owns
scared.
the boat? Who's on the boat? Who owns the boat?
What's that got to do with the price of beans?
Whoever you talking about.
It don't matter. Let the chips fall where they may. I'm in.
Yep, I'm in for that.
I'm here to have fun.
You want to do it in March? I'll
I
do
was
it
just
in
being
March.
smart aleck with that comment. I ain't gonna ask somebody to quit their team.
It don't matter to me, man. Either way.
Oh, well, quiet man, Eric wants to be on your team.
Eric, my brother.
Chris knows that.
He probably been talking to him.
That's what I said. They've been talking. That's why he said what he said.
Does Eric have a boat?
No.
He's gonna be in the boat with me.
You've got a boat, but not Eric.
That's right.
We have a boat, but I am.
Who's the captain?
I'm the captain.
Oh Lord.
There you go.
Don't be scared, Chris.
Well, I ain't scared because I ain't getting in your boat.
There's Eric right there.
Go Dogs.
What if we don't quit but got fired from a team? That's Chad asking that.
What if we
Well, Chad's not on a team.
No, he ain't got he ain't got this a dog in this fight.
I don't know. You don't know who Chris gonna pull together on the team.
Well, I think you guys could probably guess who I'm going to ask.
I figure probably a couple of them.
J-Dog?
Well, like I said, I got to be able to tell them a date.
Yeah.
Brian wants to be part of it. He's like, I'm a free agent over here with his little cowboy hat on.
Man, you gonna make Hayes mad at you. You keep trying to jump ship, man.
Yeah. Welcome in down home.
What's up, down home?
Well, you can have Brian B as long as he's not going to be planning on being on the Potomac crew team. Brian B. Dinky.
Here we go again.
Bobcat said he can be bought, Chris.
That's when you guys said Bobcat came in. That's what popped in my head. I was like, hey, if Bobcat quits the Tennessee team, Bobcat don't use chicken.
Well,
this is a chicken bait only battle, and you're part of the Tennessee River Misfits anyway, Bobcat.
It's the Chicken Nugget Challenge.
Chicken Nugget Challenge.
Chicken Nugget Challenge.
Can use any part of the chicken from the beak to the last little nut that go in the chicken dough.
He said, "Never mind."
I don't like a chicken deal either, Bob. But I'm kind of, if I'm gonna do it, I got to do it.
I don't care what you do to that chicken. You can. That ain't not wrong, is it?
So you don't care if you choke the chicken or not?
You can choke your chicken if you want. I don't care. You can soak it in Jello. You can do whatever you want to it. It's just got to be chicken. You can use the chicken feet. You can use the chicken breast. You can use a chicken pecker. I don't care.
Only 8 people, Melissa. You're only allowed having 8 people on the team.
Yeah, four plus their joeys.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're good. It'll be.
To be completely honest with you, like I don't care. Hog Lake can have 75 people on his boat. I don't care. He can still only have 6 rods.
There you go. 75 people ain't getting on my boat. It'll sink.
That's quite a few boats. 75 people ain't gonna get on. I tell you that right now.
Well, it sounds like fun to me. So.
Yeah, I'm in. Whatever y'all decide to do. Whatever y'all want to do, however you want to do it, whenever you want to do it, I'll be in.
Yeah, let me get with Tilly and work. We see what all the dates are, and then I'll get with you guys, and we'll get a date lined up. I'd like to do it before it's 95 degrees.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Me too.
I have another question. Will you guys be doing it in the morning or evening or afternoon? And for how long?
I like the 8 in the morning to whenever time frame. Well, actually, by the time we get to doing it, we could probably even do 7 because it'll be daylight by then.
Okay, and then for how long?
At least
5 or 6 hours.
Yeah, at least 5 hours. I prefer 6 hours.
I'm fine with 6 hours. I would go 8 hours. I don't care. You want to do 12 hours? That's fine with me too. I don't care. The longer the better.
Wait a minute now. Wait a minute. I gotta get my tent out and get me my beanie weenies together if we're gonna do it that long.
I like 6 hours. That's a good amount of time.
4 hours just ain't enough time. Me and Melissa find that out these last.
Well, you got to remember, no matter where Telly and I go, it's a minimum of 3 hours of driving there and back. I don't want to go somewhere driving 3 hours to fish for 4.
All right, Bobcat. Have a good one, buddy. Have a good day.
Later, Bobcat.
Thank you, man.
All right, thanks for coming in, Bobcat. Oh, Zombie Prepper. His new channel is Down Home. Welcome
Brian,
in, Zombie Prepper.
Oh, okay. What's up, Zombie? I didn't know you didn't change your name, man.
Brian, you ain't right. You see what Brian said.
Gotta remember that, man. I might forget that. But
he must not watch us fish. We catch fish every time we get in a challenge.
What's that say? I can't. It's too small. I can't read it.
6 hours and the boar's nest still won't have 3 fish per angler. I hope you pee to bed.
Yeah.
I don't. 6 hours. I don't think they'll have 3 fish for the whole team.
Whatever.
all I can say to both of y'all guys is shut your pie hole.
Hey Chris, during this all this winter fishing that you've done that you're bragging about, how many fish have you and Tilly caught?
Oh, let's see. We caught 3 the other day. We caught 3 then. I don't know. We probably caught somewhere between 15 and 20 fish since January 1st.
Okay.
Nothing huge. I think the biggest one we've caught so far this year is 18 pounds. That was during the winter blues.
Oh, and
I take 18 pounds all day. Don't bother me.
Whatever, it has to be caught on video, and it has to be weighed on video.
Oh, absolutely.
That's right.
If you're not live, it don't count.
That's right.
Well, you have to show it in screen where you can read it too, like the scale.
Well, sometimes your scales don't lock. I think we're all honest enough. If you say it weighs, well, in your guys' case, if you say it weighs 2 pounds, I'm going to believe it weighs 2 pounds.
Oh man. Oh man.
I know you guys aren't going to lie.
I don't know. I think my scale goes over 100 pounds. No, it goes to 100 pounds, I think.
What's the matter, Kenny? You never tried it out?
I ain't never caught another 100 pounds.
Oh, there's Kelly.
Yeah, I mean, I do like showing the camera, but sometimes that scale just won't lock.
There's your other teammate. Just came in. Welcome in, Bullock Express Experience.
Hey, Kelly.
Kelly's not on the list. I'm sorry.
He's gonna have Pork Chop and Kelly, Lee. That's gonna be his team right there.
Right now.
Uncle Lou said Hooks is a little spiky this AM.
Yeah, he's throwing smack over big time, man.
Spunky. Hooks is a little bit spunky this AM.
Well, that's what it's all about, right? Got to trash talk it up before the
Oh
tournament.
yeah, I just hope the day of you don't have to eat a lot of poo poo.
You guys don't hear me do a lot of trash talking, but
no, I
think
don't.
this is
You
gonna be-
surprised me this morning. You slamming hard, brother, but that's all right because payback on mud.
That's fine. I mean, we're gonna have fun.
Oh yeah, that's what it's all about, man. I can take it. I can give it to you.
Kenny.
Heck yeah. You enter my swamp now, bro.
Yep.
Pork Chop, you daydreaming again. I haven't even seen you catch a fish.
What Pork Chop say?
He's delusional.
Oh, is that what he's saying? He's delusional. Come on,
Now,
Chop.
I do think I do want to clarify something because I have an idea that I think you will all like, but I want to talk about that privately.
Okay.
But what I can say about it now is I want to have open minds because it's a 6-rod limit. And, like I said, I don't care how many people you have on your boat. You still only have 6 rods. And I have an idea that I think you guys will go along with. So I want you to keep an open mind about how many people are on a boat. It's still only 6 rods.
Okay.
I know who's going to be on your team.
Look, how many hook can you run more than one hook on your line?
Whatever's legal in your state.
Whatever's legal in your state.
Oh man, good. I'm gonna have me a trot line strung to mine.
You want me to try to guess
He'll be
who else is going
snagged
to be
so
on your
much he
team?
won't even be able to fish.
Hey, I'll take a chance.
Let's
Hey,
see.
Bugman has a question.
Who has enough room for anybody else on their boat? Oh yeah, J-Dog got a pontoon.
You see Bugman's question?
He thinks he's smart.
He wants to know that the teams have to be together while they're fishing.
Well, I mean, we're only going to have 4 screen. Like the Boar's Nest will have 4 people on screen, and Hooks and Hammocks will have 4 people on screen.
Right.
And that'll still leave you like if you get a moderator or somebody to run
Get
it.
somebody to help with chat and stuff, and leave 2 spaces. And
Yep.
Well,
that's cool. I think that's a good setup.
You guys got to figure out what channel you guys are going to have it on too.
Well, I don't pay for StreamYard, so there you go.
It can't be on your channel anyway, Chris, because you don't get good reception.
I can't. At home, I don't.
Yeah. Probably whoever's hosting it, maybe put it on that channel.
So the phone I'm using right now is an AT&T provider. This phone right here is Verizon. So we have options.
Yeah.
Oh.
I have AT&T, and there hasn't been a place since I have owned this phone that I haven't been able to get good service.
So Cricket offers AT&T.
Yeah.
Okay.
Maybe we can get Mark or Chad to do it on their channel.
Yeah.
You need to stop throwing names out there because you don't know who's on my team yet.
That's what I'm saying. That's
Well, I got one person that I don't want it to be on, and that's just me.
Oh, I know you're talking about.
Do I know who you're talking about?
On your team or any team?
Any team.
Yeah, you probably know who I'm talking about, Chris.
I don't think you have to worry about that.
But it needs, I don't mind having it on somebody else's channel. As a matter of fact, this would help their channel grow possibly.
Yeah, it'd be a good thing for them.
I don't care whose channel it's on. I
don't
think
either.
Whoever is hosting it, even if let's say we do have it on Hog Leg's channel, you need someone to read chat so you can actually fish.
Yeah, I mean I think it needs to be an outside person.
Yeah, that's what I think. Whoever you or any of us come decide who you want to try to get to read chat and moderate this thing.
Well, we'll figure that out. I'm sure we can get somebody to do it.
See if they'll do it on that channel. That way,
like we did against the River Rats. Remember, Mark hosted it.
Yeah.
Brian.
Yeah.
I'm sure we can get somebody to do it.
I'm sure somebody will help us out. I mean, this family always helps each other out anyway. So
Highest bidder gets to host it. Send payments to Hooks and Hammocks PayPal.
Ooh.
Yeah. He's gonna make a big. Telly's gonna make a big smoked meatloaf, mashed potatoes, and we're all supposed to meet up there later.
We're gonna have a mukbang, and keep in mind, since we're helping provide entertainment, we get a percentage of them PayPal. So cool.
Not me. I wouldn't care as long as I got some of that meatloaf and mashed potatoes.
Yeah, just to hang out and fish would be all I want.
Yep.
I'd be happy with it.
I heard you like loafy meat.
Ah.
Oh, God gracious.
Standing on the corner. She got
Uncle
the
Lou.
high heels on.
Uncle Lou said something there.
I vote Robin C. She does a good job.
We'll work out those details once we got a date and team.
We all got to agree with everybody's got to agree with whoever's going to host it. And
once the dates and the teams are set, we'll figure out the rest.
Right.
All right. Well, I got to get back to work.
All right, Chris, man. Take it easy, buddy.
You got to go in the
still
building.
alive anyway?
Because you came in. We were going to shut down at 7:30.
I'm sorry. We was hanging with you, man. We didn't want you to be up on the screen by yourself. Why ain't nobody talking to me?
Well, I could have done even more trash talking if you guys weren't up here.
Oh, yeah, I know that. That's what I was worried about.
All right. See you later.
All right,
Later,
buddy.
buddy.
Take it easy, Chris.
Bye.
All right, folks. There you have it. We've come to the end of another great show here at the Boar's Nest. And I want to thank all of you for coming in. And
no doubt. Appreciate each and every one of you. Always do.
That's right. And so y'all have a good rest of y'all's day, and we'll see you back here tomorrow.
See you later, chat. See you later, little brother.